apart instead. Don't know what to say now, I'll get my eyesight checked. But I can listen while I'm wishing, staring at the stars. They don't seem so far. They don't seem so far.
I'm getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These mountains, they can move. Sit tight, buckle up, we bound to hit our groove.
I'm closing chapters, looking backwards, and I'm making sense. I'm interested in all that flourishes from ignorance. Nothing in my way now, except for my own years. The world is spinning and I'm dizzy, staring at the stars. They don't seem so far. They don't seem so far.
I'm getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These mountains, they can move. Sit tight, buckle up, we bound to hit our groove. I'm getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These mountains, they can move. Sit tight, buckle up, we bound to hit our groove. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and a go, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing all these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars. Driving hours in the car, the future is ours. I can tell by the stars, they don't seem so. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and a go, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing all these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars. Driving hours in the car, the future is ours. I can tell by the stars, they don't seem so. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and a go, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing all these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars. Driving hours in the car, the future is ours. I can tell by the stars, they don't seem so. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and a go, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing all these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars. Driving hours in the car, the future is ours. I can tell by the stars, they don't seem so. When I saw you downtown, I started acting like a clown, just to see if you would notice me and maybe get you to laugh. I did get some attention from the girl right next to you. Then all my friends saw me fleeing for my life. Steam love. I gotta run, run, run. I gotta run, run, run.
high hopes, love so delicate. Life is sometimes strange. Sometimes it takes a big rain to feel the sun again. Sometimes it takes a big rain. Sometimes it takes a big rain. Feel your ears with a country silence. Feel your heart with a sound. Feel your ears with a country silence. Feel your heart with a sound. With a sound. Let it all go. Your chance, your every low. You made it through another day. You're surely on your way. Just put your guitar down, down, and it's okay.
here to tell me how am I to climb this mountain? Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me climb, watch me climb, watch me. Ain't nobody here to guide me. How am I to cross this river? Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me cross, watch me cross, watch me. Just watch me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Blast Rising 2021. We have a lot of great teams playing here for a prize pool of $30,000. My name is White, and I'm here joined by Sneaky Beaky. How are you doing today, man?
I am doing absolutely fantastically, thank you, White. It is an absolute pleasure to be here. And what a game to start us off here in Group A. We've got the likes of LDLC up against UMX, the top team in France, well, top team in the regional level of France, versus one of the rising stars of the UK scene. But not as all as it seems with these two teams, especially for the UMX side. They've had a couple of roster changes coming into today that is probably going to shake up the result of this first best of three.
Yeah, for sure. UMX just last week played their last official with their last full lineup, then got rid of Volt. No, Tadpole and Maza. Volt is a new player, excuse me. But yeah, they have not a full new lineup because the core is still the same, but they have two new players, and the last two players, they weren't really, they were kind of like the best players on the team, right?
Yeah, so Tadpole and Maza were two of the sort of stronghold anchor players of that UMX squad. Tadpole, he's been in the UK scene for quite some time at this point, but no, he's left the team now, and also Maza has to take a break for university exams, which is very unfortunate timing, of course. So, as you said, Volt and Explained have been brought in. So, a UK player in Volt, an ex-Vexed player. He does have a good bit of experience under his belt, but currently an 0.87 rating on HLTV, which isn't the strongest. And Explained, who doesn't actually have a HLTV rating, as he's only played 2 games on there, and the last one was in September of 2019. So there's been a pretty long gap since he's had this level of exposure on a team.
Yeah, indeed, and they will be playing against an LDLC lineup. They're currently 50th in the world, while UMX are currently only number 110. That is the HLTV ranking, of course. And LDLC, for them, we have Sixer, Lambert, Haji, Maka, and Chaos. I mean, they may not be among the tier 1 teams, but they're definitely a very good French team. They're currently 3rd in the French team ranking, under Double Pony and Vitality. But yeah, Sixer, a name that most of us already know for a while. He used to play for Envious together with names like Apex, Kenny S, Happy, and Devil. So at least 3 of them are pretty much legends in the Counter-Strike scene. So to see a player with that experience together with some younger players, Lambert, Haji, I mean, younger players, mostly Chaos, of course. But yeah, I honestly think it's going to be looking very good for them here.
Yeah, LDLC have a fantastic lineup going into this one. Sixer with the 1.10 HLTV rating and Maka with a 1.20. He's a more recent addition to the roster. In fact, Kios and Maza have been added this year within the past 3 months, and they have surged this LDLC roster, which was looking very, very shaky for quite a long time, to seriously new heights. They went undefeated in the ESL France National Championships, and they absolutely dominated. They destroyed the DICE. They destroyed Ambush. And as you said, the only team they've actually struggled against recently from their region is DBL Pony, or Double Pony. They lost 1-2 to them in a pretty close game in the Flashpoint 3 closed qualifiers. But again, they beat Young Ninjas 2-0, one of those maps being a 16-1 result to LDLC. And the Young Ninjas, despite being the academy roster for NIP, are still a very, very strong team.
Yes, indeed, and they're also currently in ESEA Premier, and the other team are in ESEA Advanced, so that's already a bit of a difference skill-wise against the teams that they will be having played against. Now, LDLC also, both Maka and Haji, I believe, have played on Heretics. Now, that used to be I think the number 2, number 3 team in France when that was going on, had Kiyoshima on it, also an absolute legend in the scene. Unfortunately, no longer. I don't think he's currently at a team playing actively.
No,
so
I think Heretics closed themselves down after Nevera got signed to Vitality.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, so that was a really promising roster. But these players have, well, oodles of experience. They've been around the scene for a long time now. And as you said already, there's some absolute legends on this LDLC lineup. UMX, on the flip side, are very, very, like literally yesterday, they had their roster change. So I don't know how much practice they've been able to get in with Volt and Explained. Obviously, they're going to give this their absolute all, but they've been in a bit of a slump lately with their main roster as well. They have had a pretty rough time of it. They lost to Chet's 0-2 in ESL Premier. They lost to Team Zenix 1-2. They beat Audacity 2-1, but that's the only positive result they've had in the last month or so. They lost 0-2 to Honoris, and they lost 0-2 to Copenhagen Flames, which are in the sort of lower levels of Tier 2 Counter-Strike at the moment. And they themselves are going through a bit of a slump. So for Team UMX to not really even put up a fight against either of those last two teams, at least, that I mentioned, is not a promising sign for them, especially now that they have had a roster change and two of their higher rated players are the ones who have been moved out.
Yeah, and also these two teams have played against each other in the past already in Snow Sweet Snow. It was a 2-0 victory for LDLC. Now, don't let that deceive you, because the first map was 19-17, so that was an overtime, pretty close actually. The second was 16-9, so a little bit less close, but still, I mean, they have played against each other, and LDLC come out on top. Now, that was in March, yes. I was counting the months in my head, as you do when you see a date. But yeah, they have already played against each other. Now, only one best of 3 against each other isn't quite the sample size, so there definitely is still room for a win for UMX. But if I have to make a prediction, I definitely think LDLC would come out ahead, at least in a 2-0 fashion.
I think I'm going to have to agree with you here. All the odds are just so heavily stacked against UMX at the moment. And, you know, as someone who's obviously been following the UK scene quite closely as a resident myself, it is a shame to see what UMX have ended up with at the moment. They've had a rotten hand. They have got new sponsors recently, though. They do have a bit of a surge of cash. I mean, these bans, these are very, very interesting.
Ooh.
I'll tell you why LDLC have banned Overpass straight off the bat. Because they have played 10 maps on Overpass and they haven't won a single one of them. And UMX, they're not the worst on Overpass. In fact, it's their second best rated map with a 50% win rate on it. Have only played 4 games, but that's certainly a better win rate than 0. Otherwise, I think we can agree that these map picks are pretty standard for at least the UMX squad. The Vertigo and Nuke pick are definitely going to play into their favor. They are the top 2 maps for this team. LDLC, in the meantime, also very strong on Nuke, have a higher win rate than UMX and also more experience. 23 maps on Nuke with a 61% win rate for LDLC. So if it does go to that decider, they're looking very strong to take this. And also, Inferno is a map that UMX have massively struggled on. 5 maps played and a 0% win rate. They've made a lot of them close, but LDLC clearly punishing them with this pick. And Vertigo as well. 56% win rate for LDLC over 9 games versus UMX, who have currently played 7 and only have a 43% win rate. I think Vertigo has to go to UMX, otherwise UMX are going to be taken 2-0 on this one.
Yeah, I definitely think these map vetoes went pretty good for both teams, honestly. I think both teams were able to pick their stronger maps, and then the decider Nuke, I think that would be a pretty good map for both teams to see how that will go. But yeah, UMX definitely have to win their map pick Vertigo, because otherwise they're going to be in a lot of trouble, especially against LDLC. They're definitely not going to let that one slide if they do lose their map picks. So it is going to be a very interesting matchup here between these two teams. Now, of course, LDLC able to pick, no, actually UMX able to pick CT side on Inferno, and then LDLC picked the T side on Vertigo.
That's an interesting pick, but well, as I was saying yesterday, I personally think Vertigo has definitely got a little bit more CT-sided in recent months. It used to be sort of very T's run up a ramp and they win the round purely on just numbers. But it's definitely sort of evened out a little bit. And I like the way that LDLC are picking T side to start off with. It's a best of 3. If it doesn't go too well for them, they still have 2 more maps to make a comeback on. But at the same time, with the caliber of players on LDLC and the time they've been together versus the one day that this now UMX roster has been together, they'll have far more strategies that they're able to pull out of the bag, out the hat. This should be at least a convincing run from LDLC here.
And the LDLC organization, also quite the legendary organization in the French Counter-Strike scene. Now, the lineup skill has dropped a bit since the glory days, like 2014, 2015, when they had LDLC with Happy, Kiyoshima, the legendary team that won that major, or well, 2 majors. Actually.
It has been 7 years, in fairness.
7 years?
7 years.
Am I that old?
Yeah,
oh, no.
we're old now. We're old.
And I want to correct myself. LDLC didn't win 2 majors.
No, they won 1.
The lineup did 2
Yeah.
2 majors. It was under Envious then when they got signed by that organization. But yeah, this lineup, they have also, I think they're also the only the only CSGO team to ever, not this lineup, but this organization, the only organization in CSGO to ever win an X Games, because they did that once in 2015.
Fair enough.
CSGO.
Yeah, no, X Games, that's a big throwback when you're talking about
2015.
esports.
Yeah, but they only did that once for CSGO, though.
Right, it's all the power to LDLC, and hopefully all the power to this new roster. I've had a couple of games where I've casted Maka and Kios before, and it is always a pleasure to watch Sixer and Haji play. They both have highlight reels galore. They've been in the scene for a long time, and this is again something that UMX don't have behind them as much. They don't have that tier 1 experience, that tier 2 experience that some of these French players do, and as well, especially the two stand-ins, or Explained more like. As I said, he only has 2 games on HLTV, so will he crack under the pressure of this level of Counter-Strike? There's a lot of unanswered questions here that obviously we can only find out the answers to during this best of 3. And I think still LDLC are going to come out on top quite clearly here. But I do really hope that UMX are able to put up a fight with all of the odds against them here. I do love an underdog story, and obviously got to rep the UK scene here.
Yeah, and to go back to the LDLC lineup now, I've been praising Sixer, I've been praising Haji and Maka. Now Lambert also a pretty decent IGL in the French sub-top scene. But Chaos, my Belgian man, as you may know, I'm from Belgium myself as well.
Of course,
so
of course.
I like to follow most Belgian players, but this guy, I mean, you may see his name, you may be like, wait, what is this? But no, he has played at the Major together with Simon. That was actually a CIS lineup, so this speaks French, speaks, I assume, Russian, and well, he's living in Belgium, so he may even speak Dutch as well. I'm not entirely sure about that one, because in Belgium, I mean, one side of the country doesn't speak French that well, one side of the country doesn't speak Dutch that well. Even though you're supposed to know the other language, we don't actually know them that well.
But no, what you're trying to say here is Kios is a very versatile player. He fits into a lot of lineups. He's able to fill in a lot of roles, and that's exactly what he's done for LDLC. He's come in at a later date. Some of these players have been on LDLC for 2+ years. I think Lambert, Haji, and Sixer have been in this LDLC lineup for a long time, and they just needed some fresh players who were able to fill in the roles that they weren't able to get done themselves, and it's working fantastically for them. Both of the new players have stellar ratings, and Maka, as I said already, has a 1.20, which is really high, especially in this tier of Counter-Strike.
Yes, indeed. As you have said, Maka, a very good rating and also a very good impact rating. I mean, they're all just... all we can talk about right now are ratings, because we are still waiting for the game. But yeah, these teams are going to be very impressive up against each other. Now, UMX, Artist and Extinct, also from Ireland, right?
Artist and Extinct are repping my half Irish side, which is why I'm even more inclined to be loving this UMX roster. And Artist, I think after they won Epic LAN last year, I think it was Epic LAN 32, the actual art from Furia decided to drop him at the end to congratulate him. And ever since then, there's been a meme. It's been Vamos UMX. You got to support them in Brazilian. I'm not sure if the Twitch chat will allow it. I don't know what the moderation settings are on, but if possible, drop a quick Vamos UMX if you're here to support the UK scene, because they're definitely going to need your support in this one. It's still looking very difficult for UMX, but perhaps if they see the amount of people behind them, they will be able to put a spring in their step and take us to a pretty decent game in, well, just a couple of minutes.
Yeah, and LDLC also, I mean, after winning that French ESL National Championship or however the name is, I mean, they all have their own spins on the... Yeah. But they have won that, same as Endpoint, also a UK team. But by winning that, they come in like an A-team tournament with spots to the IEM circuit as a prize pool. So that's actually pretty nice to see that these teams will potentially get a chance at making their Tier 1 breakthrough soon. That's also why this is Blast Rising. I mean, it's for the rising teams under us.
I mean, it's for us as well. I think we're...
I mean, under the teams, of course.
Oh, yeah.
For us as well, yeah.
But I really hope to see a great tournament. There's a lot of Tier 2, Tier 3 teams here on the border looking to really prove themselves. There's, I think there's a couple of unsigned teams here. There's a lot of new lot of new faces. Yeah, as you said, this is the proving grounds. There's a reason why it's called Blast Rising. If they're able to win this one, then there's going to be a lot of opportunities opening up in the near future. And honestly, I wish all of the teams here the absolute best, because every single one of these teams could potentially take it, and they all, well, if they do take this win, they absolutely deserve to be promoted into the higher echelons of Counter-Strike. And with such a packed schedule right now, this tournament is, a little light in the darkness of some of those incredibly competitive tier 2, tier 1 tournaments.
Yeah, indeed. And because we are getting some extra time to talk, I do want to talk about the next game from today already, because otherwise we'll just be reaching at this point. Later today, we will have eClub Brugge play against Sangal. And you try to repeat me on that name.
Oh, eClub Brugge,
I mean,
we're getting in there.
Because you tend to call them eClub Brugge.
Because Brugge is the English pronunciation.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know for sure. But yeah, I call them eClub Brugge. But yeah, they are kind of the pride of the Belgian CSGO scene. They're currently on top. They're winning all the local tournaments, and right now they have come right here to show our little scene some love and show the world what they can do.
And now it's my job to give critical analysis of this team, because I have no personal attachments to them. This is a lineup that has been struggling recently, as has their opponents in Sangal. This is definitely the proving grounds for both of those two teams. They've had one win in their past 5 matches between them. Yes, they have. And, well, both of them are clearly looking for another win here at such a prestigious tournament as Blast Rising. It would mean a lot for the pair of them, and especially for Sangal, who've just brought in a brand new player from Peak Esports. He's from Austria. His name is Sensei. He's not at the best start. It's been a bit rocky, but he has been on the roster for only 13 days. So, as I said, there's a lot of time for him to improve, and this is where, well, this is ample opportunity for him to prove himself. Having spoken about Sensei, though, there's also been a supposedly last-minute roster change on the eClub Brugge side.
Oh yes, there most certainly has been. Now, I think this is a stand-in because there hasn't been an official announcement just yet, but CMix in the eClub Brugge lineup is not playing today. That is going to be Relax. Now, he may not be Belgian, but he is part of our Benelux Counter-Strike scene, and he has recently departed Lyngby
Vikings, I think it is.
Yeah, the Danish. I am absolutely terrible at it. But yeah, he has recently left that lineup, so he is looking for new opportunities, and he will be playing with his lineup here today. So if he puts up a massive score line or something, or just shows the team that he's an asset, they might even add him to the lineup. So definitely going to be a good moment for him to show his teammates. I mean, he may be a stand-in right now, but well, if you absolutely kill it, you may join the team.
I mean, the irony in that is the last opponents eClub Brugge lost to on HLTV is Lyngby Vikings. So it's sort of, if you can't beat them, poach them rather than join them. And they take one of the better players from that Lyngby Vikings lineup into their own in the hopes of doing better in this tournament. Because the player that was replaced, Simics, I believe he had a 0.87 rating in the past 3 months, which is pretty low for a roster looking to achieve new heights. So I think this move was inevitable. It's just a surprise that they've done it with no announcement and so soon. Perhaps this is sort of the trial run for this new player.
Yeah, and such a fun fact that I'm going to bring you right here is that eClub Brugge will play against Lyngby Vikings. Yes, is that, did I finally say it right? Yeah, they will play against Lyngby Vikings, I think, in the semifinals of the ESL Benelux Summer Championship. That's going to be on the 8th of May. So, those lineups, I think they're locked in. So they're going to be playing against Relax on the opposing team. And they're playing together right now. So Relax is going to have some insights on this.
Yeah, they're going to be.
It's going to be fun.
Very interchangeable rosters. It's going to be an exciting one to see when that does come into fruition. And well, I do look forward to that. But focusing on Blast Rising right now, who do you think is going to come out on top of Sangal and eClub Brugge?
Oh, I mean, when you have a team that you're watching that is from your country, you kind of have to throw all the logic out of the window. Well, the window is right there, so I'll do it like that. So yeah, I think it's going to be eClub Brugge now.
Well, now you're making me look bad for not supporting UMX.
No worries, man. No worries. But a 2-0 is something I'm not going to predict. I don't think it's going to be necessarily easy. I think it's going to be 2-1 if eClub Brugge will win. But yeah, it's all going to have to go down to how the teams play, because eClub Brugge, they're known for a very explosive playstyle. But it does look like we are going live into Vertigo. Here we have the lineup of eClub Brugge, actually. They won't be playing right now, but it is Steve-O, CMX, Richie, Maddie, and Notice. And he could be. The HLTV could be wrong. Here we have LDLC with Lambert, Sixer, Haji, Kills, and Maka. They all have wonderful names that I'm not going to try to pronounce because I am bad at French pronunciations. But it is looking like we are, of course, going to be playing on Vertigo. Very nice map, and these camera angles are looking very spicy. I mean, I still remember that one tournament where they showed like a shot of like a camera guy just hanging on a drone with the camera. This is what I'm imagining right now.
So there's ample opportunity for both teams to make comebacks here. And as the clock ticks on down, we will be getting very shortly into this pistol round. As you can see, those are the two new players, Volt and Explained. Sebastian Malos and Christian Gerov. Yeah, I'm going to do the same as you, and I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce these names for purposes of not offending anybody here.
Tom Clark, Callum Jones, and that's where I'm going to stop because that's where it gets hard.
Yeah, Matas Strumila. But either way, here we are. We're in the pistol round, and it will be LDLC starting on the T side. A very interesting start to the map of Vertigo. It is, usually typical to start on the CT side on any map. But at the same time, LDLC, they're a very, very strong team coming into this one. I have full confidence they will be able to blow this one out of the water if they're playing in top form. Very slow start. They are edging their way slowly over towards this A bomb site. And that's where 3 of these UMX players will be waiting. The boost up on traffic cone could be good to spot people out if they're pushing up towards Ivy. But no aggression just yet. LDLC really running down this clock.
Exprained? How do you actually pronounce his name?
Explained, I'm going to
assume.
assume.
Thank you very much. Now, LDLC looking to go towards this A bomb site right now. UMX have a nice boost still here with Giraffe, but we definitely have to see where LDLC want to go there. Definitely making some noise though. Maka was jumping around on that ramp, so they definitely will know what's going on. There's also plenty of people right here. Giraffe, great spot if Haji is going to move up through there. He may get spotted, but oh, Giraffe, this angle is going to be absolutely huge if they don't check it. Lots of LDLC players are coming in right here. Maka may lose set. Oh, the timing is huge here, but Giraffe just about misses the headshot right there. Maka is going to come in, but Giraffe finds the headshot. Chaos with 2 huge trade frags. Now, UMX in a 3 versus 2, trying to hold on to this bomb site, but Chaos finds his 3rd. Volt and Experience now gonna find Chaos. 2 versus 3. And now the bomb has been landed. Sneaky. What is going on here?
Well, 3 versus 2 now. LDLC looking very strong after an excellent triple entry from Kios. Volt frantically searching around, and it is the 2 new kids on the block for UMX trying to clutch this one out. Lambert with a flashbang over the top, and, well, good lord, Sixer and Haji, they peek on in, and in an instant, that's the round over. 1-0 to LDLC now, as Kios wipes the UMX squad clean from that A-bomb site. Absolutely stellar entries, and off the back of this, AKs, SMGs coming on in. UMX do have a couple of grenades to their portfolio. We've seen them use a tactic yesterday up against it was Zaran's Jeans, a regional rival. They absolutely decimated with grenades, but they were unable to follow up, even when they did have rifles. UMX, as I said, not in top form at the moment, but hopefully that's about to change.
Now, Fold here is going to be holding the B push with his USP. Now, they haven't really invested much into this round, so LDLC Might as well just be running over them pretty soon. But yeah, we're once again seeing some nice boosts here from UMX. Really love to see the fact that they have really studied this map. But Lambert, ooh, some beautiful nades right at his face, and that is UMX. They have done their homework for sure right there. Boosting up, gonna be doing a lot of damage, but still, UMX, they don't really have the best of weapons. So even though Lambert is down to 14 HP, he still only has the farming gun, Mach 10, that will be used to farm some money. But Haji is gonna look to come in here short. Ooh, Giraffe here with the Zeus. There isn't close enough, and Haji is gonna take him out. LDLC now in a 5 versus 4, and they just have to make sure that they stick together. Mac are gonna find the player, sprain them. Yeah, it's just a cleanup here. Artist now all alone with a beautiful P2K, but it is about to go down here.
Yeah, Grenade doing chip damage, and I don't really see Artist winning out a 1 versus 5 on 24 HP, and good lord, Kios, beautiful shot through the edge of the wall, will remove the IGL of UMX. And now, a pretty simple 2-0 on the board for LDLC, and Kios is absolutely decimating. The man is 5-1. Admittedly, there was a couple of eco frags in there from that second round. But either way, he did them in style. Everyone on the LDLC side playing with absolute confidence. They've clearly done their homework as well. And despite UMX's good utility lineups, they only had the USPs, and they aren't even able to find one. Do a lot of chip damage, but no kills. Extinct down to 88 early as Explain takes a lot of damage himself. He's on the AWP this round, and that could be a huge mitigating factor. This has to be a win for UMX. They have a huge advantage in terms of weaponry. And now they have a health advantage. Maka down to 15, and Artist forced out by the Molotov. Sees a man below him, but it's Kios. Kios on fire, who finds a kill in that engagement. Now, 5 versus 4 situation, and UMX need to readjust their positioning in the defense. Explain has a good angle. Needs to land a shot, and the wall spam's coming on through. Extinct taking a lot of damage here as Giraffe advances his way up towards that A ramp, where he will be flashed out. Misses the first, doesn't miss the second. Oh, Giraffe! A 3K spray down, and Extinct finds another 6 now in the 1 versus 2. Find the first, does not find the second. Volt to save the day, and he grabs himself an AK for his troubles. UMX, what a round to be taking off the back of some heroism from Giraffe.
And while taking a look at the economy by Coinbase, I do not like the fact that it's in dollars, so the loss bonus is going to be 0.032 Bitcoin. I just made the conversion. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's by Coinbase, so we got to bring crypto in it, right? Well, Extinct here with the MP9 is going to be holding middle. Volt finds Chaos through the wall, through the smoke. I mean, a lot of fallbang icons right there. Haji gonna be pushing the ramp. Ooh, Explained right here is gonna not find him. Haji finds the kill. Will he get out alive though? Giraffe was shooting him, but Haji is gonna get out of that situation alive. There also wasn't any trade frag potential, but that was huge. But Extinct is gonna get thrashed by Maka. He does find Sixer, but Maka is all the way to CT spawn. Finds Volt 3 versus 3 right now, and Maka takes another. Extinct goes down, and Giraffe on the FAMAS is gonna be playing around the smoke, but look at the positions of these players. They're all just running around. Maka now is going to go towards the bomb site. Now, LDLC, they have 2 players on very low HP, so even though Giraffe only has a FAMAS, this is definitely going to be possible for him and his teammate, but they definitely have to come in right now.
There's a reason Maka's the highest rated player on this LDLC roster, though. He's lethal, but it's Lambert to decimate Artist and finishes up onto Giraffe, and the retake falls flat on its face. LDLC there, picking up their 3rd round, and UMX, their economy's not looking too strong after that loss.
Yeah, of course, we can see a nice adaptation of Coinbase. If you want to get some Bitcoin, like I was just saying, go to coinbase.com. Also, lots of different cryptos right there. Now, what do you think about cryptocurrencies, my man?
I personally have no idea how to invest. And I tell you what, I'm probably going to have a look at Coinbase after this match.
I'll give you a bit of help.
Yeah, that'd be great. I wanted to invest into some Dogecoin when there was a bit of hype around it. Big up Elon Musk. But moving away from cryptocurrencies and to the task at hand, Extinct on the Deagle. Will 1D, the main man, Sixer. Can he get anything else done here? Not likely. 2 CTs forced out of middle. And they've in turn given up a lot of territory. Maka now will be able to turn mid into his playground. It's definitely looking like something he wants to do. It's a 5 versus 4 for UMX, but again, it's Deagles versus Rifles and some very impressive Frenchmen here. Another boost up on towards the ramp. I've never seen so many boosts in a game before. And ooh, a 3-man boost. That's a very good height angle. The shame it's looking like the LDLC are heading towards the B bomb site. Artist, he himself on a 1-man boost. Looking over the top from CT Spawn as Volt is going to have to deal with a lot of pressure here. Hadji and Kios lining up for an execute. And Volt, if he peeks this, he'll go straight into the open arms of 3 different players. Utility now expended over the top. Is this going to be a fake, or will they continue towards this B bomb site? Molotov now raining on down to follow. Lambert finds Extinct running in through middle, and now the playing field has evened up in terms of manpower, but certainly not in weaponry. LDLC should be good to take this one, especially if they check the angle, and they will. Bolt doesn't quite get the kill, and Maka and Kios, a dynamic duo if I ever saw one, push their way onto the site. Artist to trade one back with a Desert Eagle. Now a 2 versus 3. Look at the health on these players though. X-Brain finds one with the USB, almost a second. Oh my goodness. The health is so damn low on those last 2 LDLC players. 1 bullet would have collateraled them. And with a USP, that's so unfortunate. And that's a very scrappy round from the Frenchman.
Yeah, just don't sleep on those silenced pistols and just the pistols in general. I mean, I was getting a bit scared when I saw the timer running down. It's if there's not a lot of time, you just have to run in and you have to forget about checking some angles, and then those pistols are going to reign supreme. But LDLC this time were able to come out on top. Now, that will definitely hurt their money. If you can see, we only have Maka currently with $5,750. Not a lot, but Artist already has gone down, it seems like. I think I may have missed that. Now, that was Maka to find him, as you have told me earlier. Maka, an absolute beast right now. Currently the highest rated player for this lineup. But Giraffe, there's a player in this bomb site.
No.
Hadji is going to shoot him down. Now, there is the refrag potential, but no. Hadji finds X-Brained as well. And UMX, they have been absolutely pulled apart here on this A bomb site. Volt and Extinct are on the other side of the map, and they're just going to be looking for some exit frags, perhaps an upgrade to an AK-47, because I think realistically they just don't want to find anyone at all, because look at their money, Tom.
Yeah, after coming so close with the pistols, they can't even find a single frag in a rifle round. And Kios, aptly nicknamed Kios Beast, is now on the hunt for these 2 last riflers. They both have a smoke and no head armor. They haven't taken damage, so that will be something they can invest in, but it's not likely that they want to, because everyone on this LDLC squad is on the AKs. Kios does go down on the hunt, though, and the bank balance of LDLC is not really strong enough for them to be able to continue losing players. A flashbang over from the stairs will result in Lambert finding Extinct. Volt, though, right onto Sixer. Only 1 player on UMX surviving the hunt.
Ooh, we got some lovely player cams right here. Thank you, production, for bringing us lovely. Oh, there's a unicorn in the background. That was a unicorn plushie. Oh, I just love the attention to details. I mean, that must have been on purpose right there.
Attention to detail, I like that. Perhaps it is the LDLC mascot. I mean, they have a wolf as a mascot, but, you know, if you put a horn on a wolf, and I don't know where I'm going with this.
I mean,
anyway.
it could look like a unicorn, a wolf with a horn. I mean, if you make it rainbowy.
Oh, and Extinct almost makes it rain there with the CZ. But no, it's Kios to barely survive that onslaught with 28 points of health. 5 versus 4 now. As the T's continue to edge their way up towards this A bomb site. They've got ramp control again. And UMX, 2 Deagles, a USP, and an M4. Definitely not the best combination. And it's X-Brained in the line of fire once again. As his teammates coming to back him up. The flash comes in, it's perfect, but X-Brain doesn't capitalize, and Hadji trades him out. Now Lambert looking for more, and the T's, a bit of team damage dealt there as Artist capitalizes with a double. Bolt and Artist shredding through these LDLC players, and there's no reply thus far. 3 versus 3 situation as they continue the charge towards this A bomb site.
Yeah, Sixer here is going to be looking for that play with the Eagle. Has to secure kills, because when you're planting that bomb, you can't really do anything. You can't shoot anyone. LDLC looking very good in this round. UMX definitely still going to go for this one, but they don't have a defuse kit right now. Maybe one drops on the bomb site, but I don't think so. So Giraffe is going to be entering the site right here with the Desert Eagle, but Sixer here in a great spot to cancel this all out. Is going to find the first. Doesn't quite find anyone with the spray control, but Giraffe finds kills. Sixer with another. And Giraffe now in 1 versus 2. Time is ticking, and he doesn't have enough time anymore for the defuse. I just love how the bomb was dropped under a body. So he couldn't find the bomb right there. Didn't even find the bomb trying to fake it. 6-1 for LDLC here. And UMX, oh my. I mean, they may have enough money to buy, but this is not looking good for them.
Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, it's not looking great at all. And I don't think it was even a case if he couldn't find the bomb. I think he might have been looking for a drop defuse kit.
Yeah.
And also, he fails to get the AK-47 before running away, which is definitely going to be... Well, it's a little bit of a mistake. A full buy now from both teams. And, well, LDLC with a clear advantage here. This has to be a 1 round for UMX. As I said already, if they don't win this first map, I don't have much hope for them. Chaos, you madman! Pushing straight through a smoke, finds ahead of Giraffe, and now another man advantage to this LDLC watch-up. Explained, looking like he was about to shoot his teammate there. Will now be mollied off of his angle. This is a lot of lost territory now for UMX, and not a single kill found. They're gonna have to get something done, and quickly. Artist swings on in, and Hadji, he's just ready for this. Immediately removing anything that IGL was trying to get done. Flashbang does miss the mark. Xbrain still holding this angle, but he's about to be pushed as Util rains down from the sky.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on the young gun here. Xbrain currently not putting up the best of stats, but with his op, when those smokes start fading, he will have some line of sights. He will be able to find some Frenchies. Now, Chaos he is going to find Xbrain right there while the smoke is fading. Volt is going to take him out, but Lambert betrays Volt now all by his lonesome. 1 versus 4. Going to find 1 kill into Lambert. Hadji, only 2 HP, so that Nate is going to find him. And now Volt, 1 versus 2, finds Sixer, and Maka is just going to shoot his head clean off. 7-1, and Maka definitely not disappointing here.
Wow. LDLC, their dynamic duo of Maka and Kios certainly rising up to the occasion. Wow. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, if you do want to get yourself some skin upgrades like some of the absolutely gorgeous stuff we're seeing on screen today, look at that combo from Maka. You yourselves can get that from our partners CS Money. In the meantime, it will be early utility expended by UMX, who have semi-forced into this one. They've got a couple of Deagles, a CZ, and an MP9. Giraffe here, the man who needs to make a difference, as Volt checking over towards that B site. If he pushes through, could find the bomb, but it's instead Hadji to find Giraffe, and that spray connects onto Extinct through the smoke. Oh, it's hard to watch if you're a UMX fan here. They're being decimated left, right, and center. In the couple of rounds they should have stood a chance at winning, they've just fallen away to the wayside. Lambert finding Xbrained as well, who's not having a good game. 2 in 9 as Artist taps on down with a CZ, unable to find more than 1. So Lambert and Kios more than sealed the deal.
Indeed, and 8-1. This is going into very dominant territory. UMX definitely just have to wake up right now. And the thing is, I haven't seen a single tactical timeout just yet, if I am correct.
No, not just yet. And I think we're definitely overdue one at this point.
Yeah, indeed. We definitely need one for UMX. They definitely just have to talk about what's going on, because Xbrained right now, Lob definitely has to start looking for some frags right now. But of course, everything is smoked off, so that just makes Vertigo such a hard map to op on, especially if your opponents are throwing so many smokes. And Artist and Extinct here looking to go for some aggressive frags. Archie here. Oh, Xbrained is going to find an op shot into middle. Exactly what the doctor just ordered, but Hadji is going to find Artist. Maka takes on Extinct and finds Giraffe. Oh no, for each kill that UMX find, LDLC are going to pick 3 ones right back. Volt and Xbrained now in a 2 versus 4. I mean, it is a 2 versus 4, but I don't even think they should go for this anymore. I mean, at this point, 8-1, you kind of have to go for this miraculous blaze, but they will lose money. Look at their economy again.
Yeah, I know. As I said, the core of UMX and the former roster, they were in a massive slump coming into, well, the last couple of weeks. They got knocked out of ESL Prem by teams that never should have stood a chance against them. And now up against a team like LDLC, they're clearly a little starstruck, as are we, because this is a fantastic roster. Oh, Keels, he's playing with X-Brain. Does get the trade coming through. Oh, no, it's all down to Volt. Doesn't find... Oh, he does find the shot onto Haji. My mistake. But Sixer through the wall just to rub it in. Decimates any hopes and dreams he has of saving the big green. And 9-1 to LDLC on their team side. This is a monstrous performance from the French side. This is the reason they are, second, third best in their region, and definitely on the up and coming in the Tier 2 scene.
Yeah, indeed, LDLC definitely thinking that they could make some breakthroughs in the Tier 1 scene if they keep this up. Of course, Blast Rising, an event that I definitely think that they have a shot at winning, perhaps, but that is still very far away. But here we do have explained on the P250, UMX are going for a pistol buy now. This is going to have an MP9, but that weapon definitely doesn't do that much damage. Now, 1:27 left on the clock. LDLC, they are aware of the economical situation of UMX. They are just going to hold everything down. Sixer is going to get pushed from mid, so he's just going to drop down. I would take that drop damage any day in the week over getting faced by those two players. Sixer is going to find Honest. And LDLC, I mean, UMX just getting pulled apart.
They're melting. They're melting away. And
getting hot outside.
I mean, it is getting hot outside. It must be summer. But either way, it's hot in here as well as... Yeah, as I said, UMX just unable to really find anything. They've got no ground. They've got no leverage. They've got no money. And, Kios... What they do have is shrapnel embedded into their chests as X-Brain picks up a great 1D, but it's too little too late. The new kid on the block struggling to prove himself and extinct. One of the core three. 3 in 11 right now, doing the worst on this UMX side. IGL as well, 4 in 11. And yeah, it's just not looking too hot for them right now.
Yeah, look at that wonderful phone from Red Magic, 165 hertz. That's more hertz than...
That's more hertz than my monitor.
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely crazy. Gaming phones are on the rise, ladies and gentlemen. Go get yourself one if you are in the market to buy one. Now, 10-1 for LDLC. This is an absolute dominant start to Blast Rising 2021. Now, UMX not going for any aggression now. I do have to respect the fact that they really love their boosts. Now, X-Brain, gonna go to Sandbag. Yes, be careful. This finds a headshot onto Haji. Now, that's a shot that I would never hit ever in my life. But these are pros, of course, so they can get those pixel shots. Now, Chaos here. AK-47 and Extinct. Of the smoke. He's gonna find the headshot. That's the equalizer. But has to be careful. He's running around with his nade in hand. Fold is going to find Chaos, finds a second onto Lambert, and could this be a second round for UMX? LDLC still coming in, but Fold finds his third, and now Maka all by himself with an AWP and 55 seconds on the clock.
This man is a stand-in for UMX, but he's doing more than anybody else here, and he nearly single-handedly wins them their second round on the board. What a heroic play there from Volt. The man's going 13 in 10, he's hard carrying, but just not quite able to seal the deal on his own. Artist chimes in to finish things off. And I say, if UMX don't win a second round there, I completely lose hope. There's still a slight chance that UMX are able to piece something together here. They went down 11-4 yesterday on their CT side, and they brought it back to a 16-14 finish in regulation on their T side. They're definitely a stronger T side team. And actually, that makes a lot of sense as to why LDLC want to start on their T side, so they can absolutely punish this UMX squad early on, absolutely demoralize them, and stand the absolute best chance of taking this series 2-0.
Do you believe in a comeback, Tom?
I do believe there's a possibility of a comeback. It's going to be incredibly difficult. Explained. Gets a little bit timing there as he falls off with a millisecond to spare before a player walks into his crosshairs. Either way, these LDLC players, are they going to expect a three-man boost? Haji, sorry, not Kios, slowly edging his way up the right side, a ramp behind the tarpaulin.
Molotov. Going to work?
Won't be Lenny, come on. No! As he spins around, does the spam. And Artist, he never sees it coming. The barrel of his gun clearly showing X-Brain. Slow reactions to a man pushing into his sight. Haji down to 53, Kios on to 80. But it's still the man advantage for them as they continue to push towards this A bomb site. The plays from LDLC are explosive, and Maka, he decimates Giraffe. His long neck sticking above the smoke. And now, 5 versus 3. UMX again on a heavy back foot. Haji may even be pushing through this smoke, and he will. Extinct will fall. It's a decimation. UMX, please, just find something for the sake of my health. But no, they only find tag damage. No kills coming through, and finally X-Brain changes that. But they're going to have to run away and save. There's no chance they can retake this bomb site unless they pick off 2 in an instant.
It's starting to look like a mass extinction event for the UMX lineup. Volt is going to go down to Haji, and X-Brain now nothing he can really do. Just save that up and bring it into the next round. Is even going to miss that shot, and now he is as good as dead. Is going to find Haji there. Nice shot. Now 1v3 is going to try to hold onto this weapon, but they're all coming. And Chaos, he's just coming in with that Ferrari peak. Just comes in, headshot. But yeah, I mean, that was so painful to watch there in the beginning. UMX once again doing that boost up, the triple boost, and it just looked like they were finally going to find that kill with that. And then someone just comes out of scaffolding, shoots him out of the server, and yeah. That was just so painful to watch, but here.
I just want to quickly say, I love the composure of that LDLC squad when we see them on the webcams. They're not sort of jeering, they're not over-celebrating. They're very, very content, they're very focused, and they're clearly in the right mindset for this game. I don't know what's going on the UMX camp right now, but it's definitely can't be good.
Yeah, X-Brain here with Desert Eagle, as you said, can't be good, especially not when you have to play with the Eagles with only 2 rounds in round number 14. But X-Brain is going to find Hatch. He is going to be looking for more. But right there, he had to fall back. Going for more, yeah, you're at a position where you kind of need to get those flashy plays. But peeking into 3 people is definitely a very dangerous thing to do with the Eagles. So he's going to go down. But yeah, there's already been a kill found for UMX, so that is definitely something beautiful. Oh, Volt, is he going to get some great timing right here? Yes, he finds Maka, turns it into a 3 versus 3, and Volt coming in. Now, he is just opening the door of the toilet just to keep it as an option. Maybe he just has to go to the toilet really badly. Already opens the door to make sure it's easy access, but Lambert is going to find Artist there. Was looking to deny the bomb plant. Sixer takes out Volt, and Giraffe right in here. Maybe if he sticks out his neck, he will see some players, but right now in this smoke, he finds a kill onto Chaos. Now 1v2 gets Lambert. Now it's a 1-on-1. Doesn't have the fuse kit, so does have to find his final head on Sixer. He is going to keep faking the defuse, but Sixer, he is not falling for this, and the time it is running out. Sixer, he has just won the round, and Giraffe, he may find his kill, going for a bit of a flashy jump shot play right there. If he would have hit that shot, he may have had a bit of a highlight play, but Sixer gets it in the end.
There was no chance he could win that round. I'm pretty sure he didn't have a defuse kit on him. And despite a great effort by the Deagles, this shouldn't be a round that they're contesting. They should have been winning their gun round. They should have been... Well, the scoreline should probably be about 9-6 right now if UMX were playing their cards right. It was beautifully done by Giraffe there, but it doesn't take away from the fact that those kills had no impact. In LDLC, this is just a cakewalk for them. They're 10 rounds up on their T side of Vertigo, and UMX, they just look vacant. There's nothing here. There's no reply. And I am quite enjoying the Giraffe puns in chat. Shout out to my main man, Froggy Frog. And yes, what else is there to do but make Giraffe puns when this is the performance we have from UMX today? It's unfortunate, but yeah, there's just very little going on. Extinct, 3 in 14, Artist 5 in 13. He's one of the highest rated players for this UMX squad, and if he's having an off day along with everybody else, it just speaks droves to how bad the performance can be. Volt, as I said, the only player doing anything for this UMX squad is the substitute.
Yes, indeed. Now, UMX looking to go towards the A-bomb side. Artist is going to find Lambert. Ooh, nice wraparound. Perhaps they think they have probably came from middle. Going through the ladder, that's what I would assume. But yeah, UMX, they're wrapping around these LDLC players. Extinct is going to go through smoke, finds one, but there's still players. Sandbags, Maka finds Extinct, Haji gets another, and now 3 versus 3. Oh my lord, if this goes the way of LDLC, I would lose all hope for UMX.
no.
Maka is going to find Jibraf and Fold and Explained. I mean, they have done their very best, and now Explained all alone. This is so painful to watch. And Maka is gonna find it. But yeah, UMX, I mean, they had the perfect read. They had the wraparound. Players coming from the ramp. It was just perfect. But LDLC just came out ahead still.
Yeah, the anime profile picture is clearly not working for the UMX side, as there's been nothing Super Saiyan about this performance. Absolute decimation from the French squad. They are leagues above this UMX lineup, and there would have been perhaps hope if they hadn't had a roster change yesterday. They're now playing with 2 stand-ins. I think there was potential for their current lineup, but the way LDLC are looking right now, they're almost certainly going to go on to win Group A. That's my prediction.
Ooh.
Now they're smiling. They realize how goddamn well they're doing in this tournament.
Yeah, coach has told them that emotions are now finally allowed. The whip has been taken away. The unicorn still there, ready to. I mean, it's always the Belgians with nice stuff like that, you know.
Yeah, you heard it here first, ladies and gents. Unicorns are exclusive and copyrighted by the nation of Belgium.
I wouldn't go that far, but yeah.
I mean, I would go as far as to say UMX don't stand too much of a chance on this comeback. If they don't win the pistol, then LDLC could well take this 16-2.
You should be more of a believer, Tom.
I should be more of a believer, but I am a pessimist at heart, and I can't root for a UK team that's just lost 2 of its signature players. It is very upsetting for just to see the timing of when they lose their 2 players. And as this half-time continues, there's no doubt a lot of talking on the UMX camp about what they're going to be doing in the next game, because that looks like where we're going to be ending up.
Yeah, and this is the map pick of UMX, right?
Yeah, not looking too hot.
13-2 on their own map pick. I mean, they may be able to do some work on the T side, because of course LDLC have been able to choose what side to start on, but let's just say I'm not going to be too optimistic about that. But Inferno, that's going to be the playground of LDLC. That is their bread and butter.
And LDLC have done so much homework. They read into the fact that if they start on their T side, UMX won't know how to respond. And that's exactly what happens. Because UMX, as I said, are so much stronger on their T side. Yesterday, as I said, they won 16-14 after going 11-4 down on CT. This is an even more dominant scoreline. It will be insanity if they manage to pull off a comeback here.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree with you on that one. It would be one of the greatest comebacks in the Tier 1 Counter-Strike scene. Now, wouldn't call it the greatest comeback of the CSGO scene in general, but definitely from the Tier 2 scene. But yeah, right here, just LDLC, they have definitely come to play right here. Now, this isn't, if they do end up winning this best of 3, this won't be the last that we will be seeing from them today. X could, of course, still take it back. It's all still possible. Never say never. But the winner of this match will go up against the winner of the next match, or the Group A winners match.
But yeah, the Group A winners match, that's definitely going to be a spicy one. We're going to have that at the end of today, actually. It's our 3rd best of 3. So whoever's, it's down to these teams to decide who gets there, obviously. Forgive me again for being the pessimist, but I think LDLC might be facing off against either Sangal or eClub Brugge, which is my prediction is they're going to be a lot closer of a matchup. I'm not entirely sure what's happening here at the moment. I think we might be going into a tech pause at this half-time.
Yeah. I mean, they may just be taking a bit of a half-time break, honestly. Don't think it would be technical. Perhaps it would be a physical timeout, as in
Yeah, just get up and
potty.
walk around.
Yeah,
You gotta stretch yourself out there because that was.
I was mostly thinking about the potty breaks.
Oh yeah, that too. I mean, there's some right next to them.
Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, you're right. They even left the door open there for convenience. Now this has been closed by the janitor of this map, unfortunately. But we are going into the second half of this game between UMX and LDLC. UMX are now on the attacking side. So that definitely is going to give them, you know, what they call the peaker's advantage. Now let's see if that will work out for them here. Now they do just love their boosts, don't they?
Yeah, there's boost left, right, and center, and Hadji, I think he catches wind of this as he starts spamming down the wood. Sixer not quite doing the same just yet. No damage has been dealt, but, well, it's a very slow play in both pistol rounds, because LDLC did the same thing. They stacked up at the bottom of A ramp, but now Artist jumps into the fray, and, well, goodbye. That was short-lived, as Sixer just rips through his face. I mean, what else is there to do? Now, UMX dashing towards this A-bomb site instead, are going to be caught by a full rotation. Maka also caught by a straight Glock bullet, down to 12 points of health. And there is a possibility for UMX in this one. And the plant position does get changed, but the nade is expended straight onto the planter regardless. That is rather unlucky. And now the retake comes on in. Volt actually finding Kios. And Lambert with his last bullet gets rid of Volt. Now, 4 versus 3, and these UMX players, they do not have the health. Oh, and Explain no longer has a head as Sixer chimes in. Giraffe will fall, and Extinct now in a 1 versus 3. Sixer knows exactly where he is, but it doesn't matter. Bomb has already been defused.
Wow. This is just so damn painful. Now, the stocks of UMX may be very low, but the stocks of cryptos are going very high. So go to Coinbase, get yourself some crypto, because that is definitely stonks right there.
No, I like that. The stocks of UMX. But, I mean, you're not wrong. They aren't looking too hot right now. Can we see a resurgence? Can we see a heavy wave of investment? We're certainly going to see a heavy wave of investment from this T-side, an artist making full use of it so far, as Lambert will fall to a headshot through the smoke. Hadji spamming down towards that ramp position, as Extinct falls to 40 points of health. LDLC, 12 rounds up. This has to be a win for UMX. Otherwise, there is no hope left for this squad. An Artist, a man to start off this round in a stellar fashion, will go down. Hadji with a double, finally expunged by Giraffe. As Maka sees the grenades flying over, spams down through that smoke, but it's Kios to take the most damage in that engagement. 3 versus 3. Giraffe's Molotov could be good to force Maka out, and it will be. But Maka is actually in a better position now than when he started. Volt ensures he isn't able to capitalize on it. Explain checks the rear flank, but both of these players are up on the A-bomb site. Eos and Sixer both in Ivy. And Sixer, how does he pull off that shot? Volt will fall. And now 2 versus 2, a health advantage for UMX, but time is not of the essence.
Yeah. UMX currently going towards a B bomb site. Explain here on the front is going to clear out this bomb site with his scout. Oh no, I wasn't even looking at the weaponry right here. They have to put the bomb down. That means only the scout will be available. Ooh, he's going to spot the player, but isn't going to have a possibility to shoot. But the bomb is currently being planted. Explain is going to find the first with the scout. Kills going to go down, but Giraffe with the clutch for UMX. 3-14, and the comeback. Is this the start of it? I certainly don't think so.
Already, I see Wall Street investing into those. Wait, you don't think so? Oh no. Why? You ruined my bit. Poor UMX. They're not having a great one here. And, yeah, the Wall Street's back interested again in these UMX stocks. But as you said, it's still not looking too good for them. This is a Deagle round for LDLC, so if UMX were to capitalize, this is the time. And a good nade onto Hadji. He's down to 67. But Hadji finding Artist straight away. Not even traded. Hadji 21-10 right now. He's top fragging for the team. He's having a monstrous game. And, well, UMX are just inting for him, to use League of Legends terminology. There's just nothing. There's no signs of life on this UMX camp already in round number 18.
Yeah, just go out and report LDLC for griefing UMX's attempts at winning this game here. And Chaos, ooh, Sixer's gonna find Extinct. Like, come on, guys. You guys have pistols. Give UMX some rounds. At least give them like
Oh no, the stack.
6 or 7. Yeah, the stack. Maka right here with the AK is not going to find anyone, so that is going to give UMX another chance at trying to find something. Now Lambert right here with the Beagle has a lovely angle, not going to find a kill, but there is still plenty of players stacked up right here. Maka finds Giraffe. Holden Explain actually with 2 trades, so now a 2 versus 2, but the bomb is going down and Lambert is right above here. Oh, he's spamming through the smoke. Isn't going to find anyone. That does give his position away. Explain. Oh, the 1-for-1 trade comes in, but Explain is not going to check his back. He is going to run away and doesn't realize Sixer is so hot on his heels. This is going to be 15-3 map point for LDLC on the map pick of UMX.
Oh, it was the 5 Eagles as well. This is just hard. This is very hard to watch. UKCS kick W's in the chat, because that's the sentiment in this game. 15-3. And, well, this scoreline is not quite brought to you by CS Money, but the incredible skins used in this server certainly can be. If you want to cop yourself something nice, like those gorgeous knives on screen right now, then head yourselves on down to cs.money. And, well, LDLC with their winnings from this tournament, if they keep playing like this, might very well be doing just that. As they charge straight on into these tees. Oh, Lambert doesn't give them a chance. Art is good for a trade, but Haji jumps straight on back in. This could very much be it. Explain does find Haji through the edge of a smoke into 3 versus 3, but look at the health. Explain cut down by Maka. This is a tragedy. Oh my goodness. Volt last alive for UMX. Maka coming in from the rear flank. He's going to get absolutely sandwich. And that's a 16-3 scoreline to LDLC after they decimate UMX in the opening game of Blast on the map pick of the UK squad.
Oh lord, that was so damn dominant from LDLC, especially. I mean, of course I predicted them to win, but come on guys, don't do my UMX boys like that. I was just hoping for them to win, but like maybe 16-7, all right? 16-7, that's dominant enough, but 16-3, that is just brutal.
Yeah, no, there was absolutely no save from UMX in that entire game. They were disjointed, which is obviously going to be a factor in play because, well, there's 2 new players. They've been playing with each other for the best part of maybe 6 hours in the afternoon yesterday because they had another match share to play. And yeah, it's just not been a great time for UMX recently. As I said, the core's been struggling, and with 2 substitutes, it's no doubt going to get even worse. Admittedly, one of those substitutes was popping off for a little bit. The ex-Vexed player, that is going to be Volt, and he was the man to attempt to clutch out that 1 versus 3. He does good damage, but isn't able to seal the deal naturally. It was a MP9 versus 2 rifles and a MAC-10. And yeah, UMX absent on their traditionally best/second best map, and it's not looking too hot for them in the rest of this.
Yeah, I mean, going into Inferno, UMX definitely have to mentally reset, and I still want to say that UMX, if I am correct, haven't used a single tactical timeout, and 16-3, not a single tactical timeout. I don't know, they do have a coach, right?
They do have a coach of Keto, yeah, and I'm surprised he doesn't tell them, you know, call the timeout.
Yes, indeed. I definitely agree with that. A timeout could have certainly helped him at least get that 7 rounds, 8 rounds. I mean, I felt like they were so damn focused on those boosts, on them working out. And I think LDLC have done their homework because UMX, I mean, being so good with those boosts, I don't think it's their first time using them. So LDLC must have watched some demos. At UMX, they're like coming out of like ESEA Advanced, getting all those skills with those boosts because teams in that league, some of them probably don't do their homework that well. So UMX are probably thinking like, oh, we can just use this and we can absolutely surprise our opponents. But LDLC,
I think you're underestimating UMX a little bit there.
Oh, okay.
They clearly do their homework. And
no, I meant about the opponents.
Oh yeah, of
UMX.
course.
That UMX may be like, all right, we're going up against some mixed teams here, or that they can keep using that because their opponents may not be prepared for that. And I do believe that may be the fact there because LDLC, they were very prepared for that. They even pre-aimed it.
Oh yeah, I think those are just pre-fire angles at this level of
Yeah.
CS though. But talking of tactical timeouts, we are just going to go to a short break here ourselves. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes for the map of Inferno, which is of course LDLC's map pick, and hopefully UMX can show a few more signs of life than they did here on their own map pick of Vertigo. That's enough of us rambling. We'll see you all in just a moment.
Down and it's okay.
climb this mountain. Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me climb, watch me climb, watch me. Ain't nobody here to guide me. How am I to cross this river? Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me cross, watch me cross, watch me. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Ain't nobody here to teach me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blast Rising. We're going into our second map of the series and of the tournament. And, well, LDLC looking like the clear favourites going into this one, as they just decimated UMX 16-3 on their own map pick of Vertigo. Inferno is not a good map for UMX right now. They played 5 matches on HLTV and they've not won a single one of them. And up against the 50th best team in the world, looking like that's going to go up pretty damn soon. I don't have too much hope for the UK boys, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, in the beginning, we already talked about LDLC probably winning, but for it to get this dominant, no, that is not what I was expecting. Haji, I mean, he had 22 kills, 12 deaths, 124 ADR, and a 2.01 rating on HLTV. I mean, that's absolutely huge. That higher rating than Simply gets in most matches. Of course, you know, this is not a tier 1 team they're playing against, but still quite an amazing stat.
That's a higher rating than everyone, and this game really has just been a stats farm for LDLC.
Yeah.
They can, you know, if they ever want to leave the roster, hey, look, I got 2.01 rating in this game, and if they don't give any context, then that's pretty good. So hopefully UMX are able to put a bit more of a stop to the apparently omnipresent team that is LDLC. They were everywhere on Vertigo, and they were just winning every single fight, left, right, and center. There was no stage in that game where I could comfortably say, yeah, UMX are looking good here. And I really want to be able to say that in Inferno.
Oh, yeah, indeed. These teams on Inferno LDLC have chosen this map, and oh, Lord, I'm just seeing the stats in front of me. LDLC have played this map 19 times the last 3 months, 74% win percentage. Now, UMX, I would love to be able to sugarcoat this one, but they have played it 5 times and they haven't won a single one. Now, for this to be their first win in 3 months on Inferno, an official against LDLC, it is possible, but. Yeah,
I think I would be rather shocked, and bettors would certainly be molding if that was the case, because UMX, just looking at the statistics, they've lost to regional rivals who are not a scratch on how dominant LDLC roster is in comparison. They've consistently struggled at the lower levels of Counter-Strike. Even though these matches have been on HLTV, they have been more tier 3 than tier 2. The fact that they're up against LDLC now, great, they get to choose CT side to start on. What's that really going to mean? Because they got, what, 2 rounds on their CT side, 3 rounds on their CT side on Vertigo, on their own map pick?
Yeah.
It's rough. It's really rough. I'm trying to think of a positive thing I can say about this roster, but I'll tell you what, there is a positive thing I can say about this roster. I'm really looking forward to seeing how Volt plays in this next one.
Yeah.
So he had the best Vertigo by far out of any of the UMX boys. And, you know, he put up a valiant fight, a valiant effort, but it just wasn't good enough with everyone else not even hitting double digits in terms of fragging.
Yeah, and talking about Volt, he may be an unknown factor to some of you, but he has been playing on Vexed Gaming, also a UK team. Now, he did recently leave or get kicked or whatever.
I think Vex disbanded quite recently, so that
did they?
Yeah.
Vex went into Zaren's Genes, though. So
yeah,
it's not
Vex went to Zaren's... No, but the organization disbanded rather than the team.
Oh, yeah, of course. Did they actually call it quits?
With that roster at least,
Okay.
And they don't have another one signed at the moment, to the best of my knowledge. So the Zaren's Genes players are looking for a new home, and well, clearly Volt is as well, and it could be on UMX. But is he too good for this current lineup? I mean, obviously, very little time to practice together, but hopefully they're able to at least pick themselves up going into this one.
Yeah, I definitely hope that they won't only get 3 rounds. That's, I mean, I am still rooting for LDLC, but I also am rooting for UMX to get at least a 16-10 or something to just show some life right here, because otherwise, if they lose it like this, they're just gonna be down, and you don't wish that stuff up on anyone. But they definitely still have a very bright future ahead of them in my eyes. Just, I think LDLC, it's a bit too soon for them to come in with 2 new players, go up against an LDLC. I do believe that in a few months' time they will be able to compete with an LDLC, but just not at this stage yet.
I think there will be hope for them in the elimination match, because to the best of my knowledge, they've beaten Sangal before, or if not Sangal, they've beaten actually Ambush, some regional French teams, and they have put up great fights in other tournaments. They obviously that was in their prime, the top of their roster, and with these changes, they do need a lot more time to prepare. Just, a couple of days is simply not enough, especially when you're up against LDLC. They have a historic roster, historic players, and it's a great organization.
Indeed. Now let's see what this LDLC lineup can do on map number 2 right here between UMX and, of course, LDLC. Now, this is the first match of Group A. Later, we will be watching the second match between eClub Brugge and Sangal. And then after the winning match. So lots of beautiful Counter-Strike here for you today. Giraffe going to be peeking to middle. Oh, Volt is going to be pushing middle now. LDLC are going towards B, but they're being wrapped around. This is looking so good for UMX. Sixer is going to find Extinct, but he is left all alone. A 1 versus 4. And UMX, this may not be their map pick, but Inferno is certainly looking good right now.
And here comes the wild goose chase. Sixer darting it all the way over to the A bomb site so he can stick a plant and at least salvage some economy, even if he can't win this one out. And there we go. That's the bomb plant. That in itself is very important for LDLC. But there we go. Giraffe to seal the deal. And already there's signs of life. We have an excellent opener here from UMX. They decimate the LDLC roster, in fact, in middle. And with 4 left alive and the defuse coming in, UMX can be nothing but happy with that. Perhaps a little bit upset that they do allow the plant to come in. But other than that, that is a very, very strong start. And Volt already proving himself to be a worthy addition to this lineup, as Extinct gets, I believe, half of the kills he managed in the last game.
Oh, that is an interesting stat indeed. And LDLC, they are instantly going to go for the force buy. They are not afraid of this lineup, and they want to get this fight over with. Now, UMX are sending a lot of players towards the A-bomb side, hoping LDLC are going to go here, but X-Brain is going to find Lambert in second mid. UMX are looking so different to last game. Last game, they were looking scared, but right now, the beast inside of themselves has awoken. Giraffe finds Haji, Maka, Chaos, and Sixer now in a 3 versus 5. Now, I don't want to count them out of this one just yet. They are very good players, able to make this happen, but Chaos with that AK-47 has to go and pop some heads. But UMX still 5 players in this, but Giraffe, Volt, and X-Brain, they're on quite low HP.
But had you any idea that it was going to be such a explosive start to the second round for any such an explosive start to the second round for UMX? They're certainly looking like they're poised to take this one despite the lower health on 3 of their players. They do have a decent bit of util left, and they have positional advantages. And for this late stage of the game, only a Molotov and a smoke for LDLC. If they get caught in between these 3 flashbangs, then I think this is 100% going to be UMX's round. Giraffe on low HP could be met with a scout here, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Giving up a man advantage. Giving up a 2-man advantage, leaving it with only 1. And now the health on Volt is less than admirable. But X-Brain from the mini pit finds 1. Chaos to trade, 3 versus 2 for UMX. It looks like they will be playing retake here, and X-Brain needs to survive long enough to make this a possibility. No! Extinct, one of the full HP players, walks straight into the crosshair of Chaos, and Chaos is going to double up here. Artist in the 1 versus 2. Is he going to see the player on top of boxes? It doesn't matter. Chaos is a beast. A triple in that post plant. And wow, a round stolen away from UMX as LDLC are poised to have a very good start to the first half.
Yeah, UMX, they needed that round, especially with the fact that in the last game, they were unable to take a lot of rounds. They only have 3 in the last game, so when you win the pistol round, you really want to get that second and that third round, because right now, LDLC have won it. Oh, X-Brained with the scout. That was a nice tag onto Chaos. Now, is he going to find a kill? Doesn't look like he is going to get another tag in. And Gale's definitely going to be very careful now. Staying here next to the sandbags. Is he going to find Lambert? Lambert with the Mac 10 is going to find the entry here. And now, the headshot onto Artist. That is a B bomb side. Full control of the LDLC lineup. And UMX, they just have to save at this point.
Lambert's trying to bump his HLTV rating up from that 0.91, it seems. From this game alone, can he get it over a 1 rating? Let's see how he does. Either way, UMX, 3 versus 5. They have, well, lackluster equipment. It's not looking great again. And the bomb is all the way over on the B site. 3 UMX players, all looking like they want to save over here on A. And I think LDLC are going to let them have this. They don't have the best economy themselves. And as soon as I say they're going to let them have this, look at these 3, well, very dangerous players making their way through CT spawn. The scout is going to have to go huge here if they want to successfully save all of their weapons. Or at least that's my prediction, as they are being very thorough in their clearance.
Off here with the Eagle. Holding the library. Lambert is going to go past, but now, ooh, Chaos. That is a risk I wouldn't be willing to take now. Giraffe going to get one more tag in onto Lambert, and the round may be from LDLC, but oh no, Giraffe is going to find a kill, but if he goes down, LDLC, they're willing to lose those weapons. That is no problemo for them, because UMX, after losing all of the players right there, now they are out of the round, no weapons at all. But Red Magic have just launched their new gaming phone series with 165 Hz refresh rate. Go check it out.
And if you fancy watching this stream in a much higher quality on your mobile device, then, you know, why not get yourself an 165 Hz screen? You know, flex it on your friends. And, you know, maybe a Clash of Clans game will be looking a lot cleaner than you ever thought possible. And this game could be a lot cleaner than we ever thought possible. As LDLC playing just entries, kills, a double, no replays thus far from UMX. Everything is happening so fast, I'm stumbling over my words. Lambert, oh my goodness, a jumping double. Not quite good for the third as Giraffe. He tries to do something, but no. Goodbye to him, and LDLC pick up a third. UMX did not stand a chance.
And now UMX, their first buy round. Now, Giraffe did have money to perhaps buy an op. Now, that would be a glass cannon buy, and I don't think he is the opper. No, is that so? That wouldn't be very good. But without an op in their first buy round is not really going to look good for them now. They can, of course, do it with the rifles, but an op definitely helped them out a lot on a map like Inferno. Now, Lambert going to throw the molly into the apartments to make sure that UMX are not going to be able to come in with an aggressive peek towards second mid. But LDLC now looking to go towards the A side. Explained right here. Holding the smoke from long, but LDLC, they're not respecting that smoke whatsoever. They're just popping right through, and Explain is going to hold Arch, but no way. They're just wrapping around his A bomb site. Now Explain is going to come in from behind. Giraffe finds Sixer, and Chaos is going to find Giraffe, but look at this. LDLC are just pulling their opponents apart. They're so well orchestrated. They're just running in. And UMX, they don't have an answer for this. All the smokes, I mean, it's nearly impossible for them to do something about this. Now, Extinct is going to give his teammate now another lovely boost. We know they like their boost. But Artist here, going to get tagged down to 54 HP, and they just have to save now, because otherwise they don't have any weaponry in the next.
Yeah, look, they're being hotly pursued by these Ts, who know they have a brilliant economy regardless of what happens here. And whilst they don't continue their push towards the apartments, Agi might find Artist here, and if he does, it ain't looking too hot for this UMX squad. It is Artist to come out on top of that engagement, but the round, again, is to LDLC, and I think if we see another dominant start to this game, UMX just won't even have the mental fortitude to continue into the later stages. If LDLC pick up 10 in this first half, then that's in fact, even if they pick up 8 in this first half, it's probably a guaranteed win for them at this point.
Yes, indeed. Now, round number 6, 4-2-1, and UMX. 3 pistols right now and 2 rifles now. Let's see what they will be able to do with this. Artist does look like he is going to go aggressive towards second mid. Now, I do want to see if he will be successful here. Oh, Sixer holding it down, and Audis is going to come out ahead right there. Now, Chaos will be entering the B bomb side, finds the first, takes out Volt, and now who the pistols. Oh, Chaos just so damn good at this game. I think Giraffe shot down the wrong player because Chaos really is the one that is firing on all cylinders. Chaos is even going to find extinct right there, and 5-1 for LDLC on their T side. I mean, this is a CT-sided map.
Chaos has a 6 KD. He's going 12-2 right now in after round number 6. And admittedly, this has been against weaker buys by UMX, but they have still had some gun rounds in there. LDLC, they're uncounterable for this UMX squad. And I worry for the for the rest of the teams in this Group A that have to go up against such a dominant French side. Kios and Maka, clearly incredible pickups for this squad. And Kios, again, with another entry. He's 13 and now in 3 as Artist picks him off with the AWP. Artist only down to 19 HP now as he's forced off the angle by a Molotov. Artist going to be re-peeking from coffins, but look at this. Sixer looking to entry onto A, and Giraffe is first in his crosshair. Jumping up on top of the boxes, loses the accuracy, and now his life. Sixer looking for more. Sixer finding Volt. This is madness. How are there no trades on this UMX side? He's on 2 HP now. For goodness sake, UMX, please just get 1 frag in your portfolio. Artist on the wrong bomb site, but there's still Maka here to deny any rotations down Banana. And this A bomb site, unbeknownst to the LDLC squad, is completely open. Lambert double-checking every angle to be sure. But it's Explained and Artist sitting with the double AWP setup on the B bomb site. Double AWPs do nothing for them, as instantly another round is lost. 40 seconds now is the time they have left to say. 45 if you're including the round switch time. And Explained and Artist are very much in the danger zone. They can get themselves surrounded so very easily. And that looks like that's the exact intention of this LDLC squad. Look at this. Haji coming to join in with Maka. They're looking to hunt. They desperately, desperately want these AWPs out of the equation.
I think at some point in this match we may have to get one of the world record people in here to, to write all the details down, because this could definitely go in the world records books if it keeps going like this. Maka, find Artist, and now Explained gonna try to hold onto this AWP. Well, he needs to. It does look like he is gonna be able to keep that, so at least there is something good to this. Now, no, I wouldn't call it flexing. He's just doing his stretches. Now, if you are playing Counter-Strike, I would highly recommend you to do your stretches. Make sure that your wrists are staying healthy, because otherwise you're going to get issues, and no one wants that.
But he was clearly very happy with his round performance.
Oh, yeah,
there.
for sure.
Cracking the knuckles, big smile on his face. Even the coach looks confused as to how easy this map has been for them. And, well, yeah, UMX, it's their time to shine. It's their time to show the world that they aren't just going to get steamrolled by every team in Group A. Giraffe holds the angle with the Mag 7, and we've seen deviousness from the shotguns before. And there we go, Giraffe. Moving 6 with a brilliant body shot. Maka, in the meantime, removes Extinct on the entry towards B. Now only 1 player left on this B bomb site to deal with an onslaught of players. They don't even care. They're running through Molotovs. And Artist does put Maka down to 30, but he's on a P250, and now he's on nothing. He's dead. He's out the round. And the AWP sprayed through the smoke. It's spraying down to 42. He needs to find something, otherwise, again, this retake is just for nothing. Oh, that's so disgusting there from Lambert. The spray control onto a player he can't even see. LDLC, they pick up a 7th, and they're laughing all the way to the bank. Some of their players edging towards that 16k mark at this point. And UMX, they're going to struggle to even buy into the next.
It just feels like we're watching replays at this point. It just, every round so one-sided for LDLC, and not a single tactical timeout. Once again, Max, it's time to talk about what's going on, I feel like. And now something interesting as well. After this game, we will have a bit of a winner interview with one of the players of the winning lineup. Now, I don't know what team is going to win just yet, so, but I think we may have an idea.
Yeah, well, possibly so. But ladies and gentlemen, do not forget that with Coinbase, it is the easiest place to get into crypto, whether you're just getting started with some spare change or you're looking to make a bigger purchase. So go check out Coinbase if you're interested in crypto yourselves.
Yeah. You also have some articles where you can learn stuff and become an expert. So that's good. But can you become an expert just as X-Brain there? I was looking for an op shot into middle. Unfortunately, going to lose the expert status that I just gave him right now because there is not going to be an op shot to come out just yet. But the flick is going to be missed. Sixer finds him, and now LDLC in a 5 versus 4. Lambert going to throw a flash above the A bomb side. That's going to blindfold, and oh no, he is in a huge position right there. Finds one. Can he do more? No, he is being pulled apart. X-Thing finds one, but the 1-for-1 trades come in once again. This has a nice little angle, but I do believe LDLC are not going to be peeking that. They will, but they will just shoot him in the head. Now, honest 1 versus 3. But something I was saying in last map, for every kill that UMX get, LDLC just get 3 in return.
Yeah, I thought UMX were a UK-Irish roster. They're currently living in Spain, but that S is very much silent.
Ooh.
You see what I did there?
An
artist. Yeah, he's going to get clapped by Hadji, and there we go. 8 on the board to LDLC, and this is not the best first showing for this new UMX roster. And, well, even Volt is struggling now. Giraffe, the only man going positive on the entire squad. Nobody else has above 3 kills. And we're heading into round number 10. It's like the Swole Doge meme. UMX in the first pistol round. Big Doge. UMX every other round of the game. Small Doge.
Yes, indeed. It does look like that right here. Now, LDLC, they are so damn confident. And look at UMX. Look at the banana control. There is none. And Inferno, banana control is so damn important on this map. It is one of the most crucial parts of it. Now, Hadji is going to throw a molly to make sure an opper doesn't come in and go for a cheeky peek. Rained up 2-7. Really has to make something happen with that op. Now, I don't want to call him out too much, but opper on Inferno definitely has to make some work done. Now, Chaos, 13-4, and he is going in. Be at the front. Now, Artist all alone right here. Has an M4A4 to play with, but LDLC, they don't even have to go together. They're just so strong individually already. Now, LDLC still trying to look where to go. Sixer is going to sit next to a lovely chicken. He's going to follow him. He will lead him the way. Giraffe now. Sixer very happy with his chicken there. But Artist, he has an idea of what's going on. Perhaps UMX are going to rotate right now. Giraffe finds the first, but Hadji with a trade and Bolt comes in with another, but the trade comes in instantly. Extinct is going to find Sixer, and it doesn't get traded. That is huge for UMX. It is a 3 versus 2. And Chaos is going to go down to Artist. Oh no, this is falling apart for LDLC. Maka now in a 1 versus 3. He has the bomb. Can he clutch this one out? Extinct is going to spot him, but
the
really needed to get that kill right there. The nade is going to take him out, and no, Explained with the op is going to find his 3rd, and that will be the 2nd round for UMX, a much needed one.
Yeah, if UMX didn't win that one, if somehow the 1v3 goes in the way of LDLC, then I might just have to get up out of the chair, do some stretches, and come back after a 5-minute timeout. Because, yeah, as I said, it's getting increasingly difficult to watch UMX flailing like this. LDLC, in the meantime, if you're a French fan, if you're an LDLC fan, you're having the time of your life right now. LDLC are not going to get a game as easy as this for quite some time. And now, look at this. Well, bury their way towards this B bomb site. They don't take much utility damage, and now by the looks of things, they're rotating straight back off. They're playing mind games with this UMX roster. The CTs aren't going to see it coming. They have a little bit of a brackets crossfire, but no, already Bolt heads back to the bomb site, and now 4 T-side players enclosing on this A bomb site. If X-Brain doesn't hit this shot on towards Maka or whoever else entries out first, then I have very little hope for this retake. For this site defense, sorry. Flashbang coming on in, fully blinds X-Brain, and he's forced to fall off into deeper arches. Nobody swings off the back of it, though. And LDLC, looks like they haven't quite made their minds up yet on where they want to go. And if X-Brain sneaks a peek in here, that could be huge. But it's very quickly traded. Artist, though, he's there to deal damage control. That's the AWP dropped.
And now they're heading back over towards the B side, but UMX have read this perfectly. They find Lambert jumping through the smoke. Haji goes down as well. The tag team of Extinct and Giraffe working wonders. All down to Sixer. This time a 1 versus 4. It's not looking good for him in this one. And LDLC, are they finally letting things slip? Are UMX finally showing us some signs of life?
Yeah, Sixer now all alone. UMX finally about to find their third round already. Last game, they only had 3. Now this one, they're definitely looking to show us some more action. Now Sixer with 10 seconds left, he either has to go down or survive. Now, he is looking for some kills because, of course, the economy of UMX is not looking too good, though they are winning. So Sixer, not going to go for the peak. I do respect that. But he could have definitely gotten away with going for a peek into CT there, especially with the money that they have.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even be mad if Sixer went for that CTP, because just look at the economy. Haji could have bought him a weapon. In fact, anybody on the squad could have bought him a weapon. And UMX, that's not a luxury that they've been afforded. Extinct, the biggest economy out of everyone on the squad at 1.8k. And that's not looking too hot for a CT side that's really struggling. They do thread 2 in a row, though, and that is huge for them. That is something they haven't been able to achieve the entirety of this best of 3. And now Haji down to 43 puts UMX in a good spot. They have great weaponry. They have great utility, except on Artist, who's really struggling here after using it all on Upper B. Upper Banana does find one jumping across, very quickly traded by Kios. And it's now time for UMX to stop putting only a single man on this B-bomb site. Yeah, Kios does more damage to Lambert than UMX do on this B-bomb site. And now a 4 versus 4 retake. It is more than possible. The utility is quite strong on this CT side, but they're going to have to act together, and they're going to have to find an opening pick here.
Here leading the charges of this retake. There's a smoke right in front of him. Oh, that nade could do some damage. Takes scales down to 80 HP. Definitely going to help him. Finds one, but the trade comes in. Now LDLC 3 versus 3. I definitely am feeling very good for them on this one. Lambert finds one, finds a second, and Exprain now is going to take out Lambert, but 1 versus 2 with Yarpin with their money. Ooh, nice flick shot right there. That's definitely going to do some damage to LDLC, but oh no! That looked like it was going to be the kill, and Sixer is going to go on a wild goose chase. Sprain does find a kill, so that is very good for his team. Him sticking with the AWP because their money, it is absolutely broken right now. 3-9, definitely looking good, but now here we do have Artist going to find Haji. Oh, it's a replay, right?
It's a replay.
Yeah, yeah. I was so damn. I was still in it, man. I was still in it. But yeah, it's a replay.
You muppet. What you like?
But I do believe that does. Was that no?
No, I
thought that may have been a tactical timeout.
Exprain's best play of the game has absolutely no impact at all, because the bomb still goes off and the economy of LDLC is still strong enough for them to buy straight back into things. And Giraffe with the Mag 7 does not really do much to Haji as he gets his own head shredded through the wall. Extinct trading back, but Kios finding another. Kios very, very low right now, though. If Extinct finds this kill, it could be pretty big. Bolt, though, in Boiler. Gives himself up with a smoke, and Haji deals all the damage necessary onto Extinct. The Vault, I don't even know where that bullet comes from. Haji, whilst jumping backwards, decimates the poor CT. And Explain now in a 1 versus 4 situation. Even worse than the 1v3 he was plunged into last time. And again, there's no chance for him to win this round, unlike last time. He just needs to save the big green, which has had no impact at all in round number 13.
Yeah. Explained once again. The lone man survivor. 7-8. Definitely has woken up. He's getting some kills in. Love to see that. Now, Lambert, you can see him just jiggle, peeking. He wants to find his AWPer. He is out for blood now. Ooh, Explained. Lambert is going to jump over. Lambert's still alive. Now Explained has to hold on to this AWP now. Will be able to do so. Now it's going to be 10-3 for LDLC. And LDLC, they just have money for days. And talking about money, here we have CS Money. Sell your Steam waste and get skins you love. See it about csmoney.com. Change your look right now with the best skin trading platform. Now, that definitely is going to help them. Now, I did see like a little sugar rush right there. And I definitely think UMX could be using a bit of a sugar rush right now for their performance.
I think they're going to need a lot more than an energy drink to get them through this one. They need to reevaluate a lot going into this one. And oh, good lord. 4 frags in very dominantly quick succession for the LDLC squad. And Volt peeks straight into the AWP of Maka, and barely a speck of damage done across that entire round by UMX.
Oh.
The same scoreline as the last game now, as LDLC pick up 11 on their T side, and UMX are stuck on 3. Will we see another dominant 12-3 finish at the end of the half, or will UMX break themselves out of this curse they've been put into?
That last round, I mean, I blinked and it was over. Oh
Yeah,
my
it was
lord.
It's so fast.
Yeah.
That was a full buy round.
Oh, Jesus. Now, 11-3 for LDLC. They're definitely firing on all cylinders. Chaos, 15-7. He is definitely boosting his stats right now. And UMX with their lovely boost. Now, that was a bit too late into the round. If they did that a bit earlier, they may have found the kill. But that is not going to work out right there. LDLC already with the opening frag. And explained here, if he goes and peeks with the right time, oh, this angle is beautiful. Maka is going to go down to explained. That is going to be a 3 versus 3 right here. Some trades come in. Explained is going to go on the hunt for that up. Finds the headshot onto Hadji. Now Lambert and Chaos, 2 versus 3, but they are looking to go to a speed and extinct. Finds Chaos at the gap of the smoke. Lambert now in a 1 versus 3. It's going to spin another smoke. That is definitely going to help him out. Got a bit lucky right there. Now, is going to be able to put down the bomb because the CTs are still quite far away. Now, 2 ops and an AK-47 and a retake. Now, that is definitely not the ideal retake position. Well, the retake weapons. Lambert, oh, this nade. Oh, no, it's trying to kill. No, it is not going to find a kill, but Lambert with the AK finds him nonetheless. 1 versus 2. There is an opper, there's a rifler, so this is definitely doable right here. Lambert is going to hold an angle next to the fountain. Brained is going to go for the bomb, but Giraffe, oh no, they don't know where Lambert is. It's going to find the first and the second. And Lambert with the 1 versus 3 clutch is going to put 12 on the board for LDLC. 12-3. And that round, I mean, it must have been from UMX. I feel bad for them.
How often do you see Lambert, the IGL, win not only a 1 versus 3 clutch, but top frag for the team? As I said, he is desperate to get that 1 rating on HLTV, and he's storming through these UMX players to achieve it. And yeah, it's again, hard to watch, but we can get through this together, White. And UMX, hopefully they can get through it too.
Yeah, look at the faces of these LDLC players. They're looking so happy. And I mean, this is not what you want to see when you're UMX. They're just
Lambert 1v3, let's go.
Yeah, you'll hear plenty of that. I'm pretty sure you'll hear plenty of that accent in the winning interview. So don't you worry. Now here we have Lambert. They're just all so hyped and so happy, and you love to see it because CSGO, you mostly see a lot of serious faces when the games are very close, but you can see how passionate they are about this game.
Well, I just want to give Lambert a hug. Look how happy he was to win that 1v3. He was over the moon.
Yeah,
hey, big up Lambert.
As it should be.
He deserves a high five at the very least.
Look at the graphic. Look at next to Lambert. It's clutch 1v. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I love that. The attention to detail. Shout out to the production team here at Blast.
And also Fantasy Expo, of course.
And Fantasy Expo. Can't forget them. And, well, UMX probably won't be forgotten, but for all the wrong reasons. But I'll tell you what you can't forget about, the gorgeous refresh rate of the new Red Magic phones, the Red Magic 6 series, the world's smoothest smartphone.
And my phone is only 60 hertz, and whenever I go back from my computer screen, it definitely is. I mean, most of people's phones are 60 hertz, of course. So, but yeah, definitely a step up in the right direction. But Sixer is going to be running towards the right direction as well. Finds Volt with the headshot. Is going to get hunted down by Extinct, but there is still a player right here. And that is Hadji. Extinct finds Lambert, but Hadji, oh no, he's being hunted down. Is gonna not find one. Oh,
what is going on?
Looking for a knife, but Maka and Kios, they're hot on their heels. Maka is gonna find Extinct, but UMX come out on top, and they have finally found 4 rounds, more than they did in their last game.
Well, you're going to be very, very happy if you bet on UMX to win both pistols, because they have done that in a stellar, dominant fashion.
Yeah,
But
stomps.
apart from the pistols, there has been quite literally no other signs of life from UMX. They won a 1 versus 3 and a 1 versus 4, and then lost the 1 versus 3 clutch to Lambert, the IGL for LDLC. And off the back of that, they've improved their previous round score by 1. They are still down by a quarter of the rounds that they need to equalize.
Yeah. Talking about equalizing, if LDLC win this round, definitely look very good for them. Now, Artist here with the Mag-10 gonna throw a smoke. Got a CD spawn. LDLC are doing a bit of a stack right here, 3 people. So UMX definitely have to be careful, because don't get deceived by the pistol. They're so damn deadly. Oh, Lambert. Oh, he may have another hype moment pretty soon. Oh no! He got baited into firing. Artist now down to 32 HP, and Sixer finds the kill to Artist. Finds a second on the Giraffe, and Sixer. Oh no, you can't do this to us. Chaos is gonna find Volt, Brain, and Extinct now in a 2 versus 5. Oh no, this has turned horribly for the UK team. X-Brain finds Sixer, and now in a 1 versus 3. This is definitely still possible, and what a time to shine it would be for a Bulgarian player right here. 1 versus 3, he only has 37 seconds.
He's got an AK, he's up against 3 Deagles,
Look at
but
the
the
flank.
Deagles have incredible positional advantages. It doesn't matter! It's Lambert, the man of the hour, ripping through the cranium of X-Brain. And yeah, oh dearie me. UMX losing both second rounds despite having a hugely advantageous buy. And LDLC, they're laughing all the way to the bank, and probably laughing all the way to the winners game later on today.
Yes, indeed. 13-4. Oh my. The win. And also, after this, they will have some rest for the winners game. Now, I'm sure they're going to be able to play some practice matches to keep, to make sure they're warmed up. Now, the need for this damage. Oh, but Extinct does find a kill there onto Haji with the P250. Gonna punish LDLC a bit for being a bit too aggressive. Now, when you're going up against those pistol blinds, you have to be a bit more passive, because otherwise, if there's no refrag potential, you're gonna run in a lot of trouble. Maka here about to find all this easily. Giraffe comes in with a veto, but Lambert, the man we've been talking about so much lately, what can he do right here? He has to show up, finds 2. Now, can he find another? Yes, he can. 3 kills for Lambert. Sixer with the final 1, and that is 14-4 for LDLC. They're up 10 rounds, and they're 2 rounds away from winning these series.
I believe in Lambert supremacy. The man is 21-8. 21-8 as we head into round number 19. He is the IGL, the lowest rated player on the LDLC roster, and he's having the performance of a lifetime, and I'm backing him all the way. If you're just joining us now, you may think you'll be joining in the middle of the best of 3 series, but no, we are already all the way at the end. Some of the...
Are we?
Well, we might not be. X-Brain does get a nice Deagle headshot there. And it's...
Oh, no.
Yeah, okay. Oh, good lord. Oh, dearie me. Yes, it is the end of the best of 3. We're only going to go to 2 maps after that performance. And 15-4 now to LDLC over the new roster that UMX have cobbled together for today.
All CSGO highlight editors are just writing timestamp after timestamp here down after watching those LDLC plays, because this is huge. And what is also huge is Coinbase. Is the easiest place to get into crypto, whether you're just getting started with some spare change or making a big purchase. They're the place to go. They also have some articles to help you become an expert, just like Chaos is at the game. That is CSGO. It's going to find Giraffe, Artist with a trade, and Lambert here. Oh, from short, it's going to find...
Oh, no!
Or, well, it gets found by Artist. I was so feeling like he was going to get the kill, but now, UMX 4 versus 3, this might be their round.
They have the A-bomb site completely open. They just need to get the bomb up there and quickly. Bomb taking its sweet time, though. And they're about to get caught by Maka. There's no way. Oh, the bomb goes down the middle. This is a tragedy. UMX takes so long, and now they've been swarmed. They've lost the bomb site. Oh, my goodness. How?
LDLC just wiped them clean, 16-4. Oh, God, it's a tragedy. It's hard to look at. And Lambert, very ironically, gets a clutch case after a beautiful 1 versus 3. I still believe in Lambert's supremacy. And now LDLC supremacy, because that was a banger of a scoreline. 16-3, 16-4 against the UK's only hope in this tournament. Not even a UK squad anymore. 2 UK, 2 Ireland, and 1 Bulgarian. Look at that. It's just a quick stretch after a very, very quick game.
Yeah, that was just absolutely brutal from LDLC. The opening match of this entire tournament, 2-0, and UMX, they weren't able to answer back to the huge plays of LDLC. Now here you can see us again on your screen. Hello, how you doing? But yeah, we will be getting into a winner interview pretty soon with one of the players of LDLC.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this. I think there's not too many questions that need to be asked. Obviously, how did you prepare for this matchup is going to be top of the list, because they've clearly done something more magic than red magic, it seems. And I mean, well, did you have fun?
Yeah, I will definitely ask something about Lambert's clutch right there now, depending on who we get to talk to. But it's just, it just looked so lovely. It looked like everyone was hyping him up, and was just such a nice play. And
we
such
love
a nice
Lambert
team
here on the desk. Lambert supremacy.
Wait, we could try it. No, we're not gonna try it. That would fail horribly. we don't have the coordination for that to put our fingers at the screen. But yeah, Lambert absolutely popping off right there. Now I will get into statistics pretty soon when they are finalized. But yeah, 2-0 for LDLC, and now we will have an interview with Chaos in 2 minutes. And you know, as a Belgian myself, I do feel very happy about that.
I'll tell you what, White, I'll let you take lead on this one. Belgian on Belgian.
Yeah, indeed. Thank you very much. But you'll definitely get some questions in as well, for sure. It is a 50-50 thing. Yeah,
no, it's just what can you ask? As someone has just pointed out, it's 32-7 over 2 maps in terms of total round score, and I don't think I've ever seen quite a whitewash as this in an opening match of a tournament ever. So it's LDLC. They're going to be brimming with happiness, as you saw on their webcams. They're having the time of their lives right now. Oh, well, not even the time of their lives. They look pretty content. They're stretching. They're having a quick chuckle with each other. And Kios, what a fantastic addition to this LDLC roster. As I said, it was Kios and Maka who came in to the roster a couple of months ago, and ever since then we've been seeing them absolutely pop off. LDLC looking like a much stronger team than they have been, especially at the end of last year.
Yeah, indeed. And Chaos, he's coming from the CIS scene now. Since January, he's on a French roster, and he is looking so damn good, and that's just huge to be able to just switch languages and still be able to coordinate that well with your team. Now, I sometimes, I cast in Dutch as well, so I kind of feel him on that one.
Yeah, no, shout out to all my esports personalities speaking in multiple languages. It's a tough job, and White, you're doing a stellar job so far, so do be sure to keep it up. I'm a one-trick pony over here. Only English, and no, my German wasn't good enough to cast in German. I gave it a go for 99 Damage League. It went quite badly, so we went quite quickly back to English. And
yeah,
well, I mean, hopefully you've all enjoyed the show. I know LDLC have, so they're off to the winners bracket later today. They will be playing the winner of either Sangal or eClub Brugge. And oh well, look now, we are joined by the one, the only Kios. Hello and welcome.
Hello, guys.
Well, first of all, I want to say great performance there. That was absolutely huge, and we were expecting you guys to win, but not that dominantly. But we have some questions for you here. First of all, how are you feeling after that?
It feels good to stomp a game like that. Like, to be honest, it feels really good. It was like chill game to start the day.
Yeah, and to go more into detail on your experiences, because you have come from CIS Counter-Strike. You've played on Simon, K23, and now you are on a French lineup. Now, How is that different?
I don't know. It's playing in the French team is like more structured than playing in the CS one. Like we rely more on individuals when we play with CS guys. I mean, with my ex-teammates. Here we have like more structure, and it helps to bring more consistency.
Well, going into this game, tell me what sort of preparations you did for UMX. Bearing in mind there wasn't too much for ourselves or you to go on because there was a roster change quite literally yesterday night.
Can you repeat, please?
How did you guys prepare going into this game
Oh.
against UMX?
We mostly just played our game. We didn't focus too much into their game, knowing that they will play with two standings.
Yeah.
So we mainly focused on our game and just played our game.
Fair enough, and your game certainly worked because a 16-3 and a 16-4 finish is quite the way to open up a tournament. You are the first game here, and you've really set the pace for the other teams in your group.
Yeah, and I wish that we can play Sangal because they're all like my friends in this team. And it would be a really great match.
So, who are you most scared of in this group? Who do you think is going to be your, or maybe not scared of, but who do you think is going to be your toughest opponent if you do come up against them?
I guess it's Sangal still. And they're like, they have some crazy players. They can do crazy plays, and it'll be really fun if we play them.
Yeah, and what do you think of their new pickup as well, of Sensei?
I didn't watch him too much, so I cannot say anything about him. Let's see if they win the game today, and if we play against them, then I'll see.
Okay, perfect.
All right, now as a Belgian myself, I am very happy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm from Belgium as well.
Nice.
So it's nice to see another Belgian player popping off on the server. So I'm very happy to watch you that well, and I just want to thank you excuse me, for joining us here on the interview. But I don't want to keep you here for too long because you will of course still have to prepare for the next game against the winner of the next best of 3 that we will be casting. So thank you for your time, and good luck later tonight.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
Que lève le français.
All right, well, that was quite a fun interview, I must say. He's clearly very happy with the performance of LDLC in that one. I mean, who wouldn't be? If I'm an LDLC fan, I'm absolutely buzzing right now. And why you got a chance to speak to your national colleague?
Yeah, it felt good now. I think at the end he said "Viva la France." No, I did tell him that I'm Belgian, but of course he doesn't know what part of Belgium. So
this is true.
But yeah, I mean, it's the same country. We're all united together, and it's lovely to see him play so well. But yeah, what a great performance right there for LDLC. But now Sangal versus eClub Brugge, the next game. Wow.
Well, I think we know who you're going to be rooting for. And
I don't know.
I'll be honest, I'm going to have to side with Kios in this one. I think that Sangal do have the upper hand going into this one. Admittedly, with their recent roster change, it could be more difficult. And I already see you judging me for this decision.
I will remind you of victory for long to come if they win eClub Brugge.
But no, I'm very much looking forward to that matchup. But I'll tell you what, right, do you want to wrap us up for now whilst we get ready for our next best of 3?
Yes, indeed. Now, thank you very much, Tom. Now, LDLC versus UMX wasn't too close, 2-0. The score, yeah, like I said, wasn't too close. But right now, after a break, we will be going into Sangal versus eClub Brugge. And I have a feeling that this could be a 3-mapper. So right now, we are going to take a quick break. And right after, we'll be back with the next map.
They don't seem so far. The sky is sunny, but the clouds are running in my head. I'm thinking maybe I would rather play the part instead. Don't know what to say now. I'll get my eyesight checked. backwards and I'm making sense. I'm interested in all that flourishes from ignorance. Nothing in my way now except for my own years. The world is spinning and I'm dizzy staring at the stars. They don't seem so fun. They don't seem so fun.
I'm getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These mountains, they can move. Sit tight, buckle up, we bout to hit our groove. I'm getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These mountains, they can move. Sit tight, buckle up, we bout to hit our groove. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and I go, but I have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing on these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars. They don't seem so. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and I go, but I have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing on these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars. They don't seem so. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and I go, but I have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing on these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars. They don't seem so. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and I go, but I have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing on these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars. They don't seem so.
When I saw you downtown, I started acting like a clown, just to see if you would notice me and maybe get you to laugh. I did get some attention from the girl right next to you. Then all my friends saw me fleeing for my life. Steam blood. Steam blood. I gotta run, run, run. I gotta run, run, run.
it all go. Close your tired eyes, sleep for a little while. Just put your guitar down and it's okay. Play it safe. Your mistakes, let them all go. Your broken dreams, your high hopes, love so delicate. Life is sometimes strange. Sometimes it takes a big rain to feel the sun again. Sometimes it takes a big rain. Sometimes it takes a big rain. Feel your ears with a country silence. Feel your heart with a sound. Feel your ears with a country silence. Feel your heart with a sound. With a sound. Pain, let it all go. Your chance, your every low. You made it through another day. You're surely on your way. Just put your guitar down and it's okay.
this mountain. Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me climb, watch me climb, watch me. Ain't nobody here to guide me. How am I to cross this river? Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me cross, watch me cross, watch me. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Ain't nobody here to teach me. How am I to reach up high? Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me fly, watch me. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Run down 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 while I run. Ain't no secrets here to tell me. How am I to reach the stars now? Oh, are you still beside me? Just watch me, watch me. Just watch me. Watch me. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Run down 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 while I run. Ain't nobody here to tell me. How am I to climb this mountain?
Scrolling for a heart, scrolling for some blood in the veins. I have to say the zeros and ones can't explain. Whoa, silicon glass, a pain in the ass. I read it on a thread, but we should all get hit for something in love. Hoping for something
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blast Rising. And what a crazy first best of three we've had today. A 16-3 and a 16-4 scoreline for LDLC over the new UMX roster. But coming up next, we have Sangal versus eClub Brugge, as I'm trying to learn how to pronounce now. And, well, this looks to be a far more competitive matchup. I'm really excited for this one. Both of these teams have a lot to prove. They've not had the best last 5 games between them, both only putting up 1 win, but I am hopeful that both of them will be putting on quite a show for us here today.
Yeah, me too. I mean, eClub Brugge, a team that I've been following myself since the beginning of 2020. I have been closely following them, but they have been around, or well, the core have been around for a while in the Benelux Counter-Strike scene. Tivos has been playing, I believe, pretty much since forever, really. Since I started playing this game, I've seen them in the scene, so it's nice for me to be able to cast this team. Let's just say that.
And as much as you're looking forward to casting eClub Brugge, I'm looking forward to a fantastic best of 3 series, because I definitely think this one's going to be at least a very, very difficult 2-0 or a pretty standard 2-1.
Yeah. For who?
For who? That's a great question, and that's a very threatening aura you're giving off there, and that aura would incline me to say eClub Brugge, but for purposes of keeping things fair, I would like to say Sangal on this one. I'm going to have to side with Kios. I'm sorry, White. And all my Belgian fans out there, not that there are many of them, especially after that announcement, I have to apologise, because I will be going with the Turkish-Austrian lineup here.
No, I do have to agree. If we have to look at logic and that they're going to come out ahead when you're predicting this, but honestly, I have to follow my heart on this one, and that's just going to be eClub Brugge. But yeah, I mean, enough said about eClub Brugge. Sangal, definitely not a lineup. I mean, if you hear the name Sangal, you're probably not going to be knowing them too well, but if you see Major, Paz, and Engine, those 3 players played at Majors under Space Soldiers. Now, that was together with Santaris back in the day, of course. Now, at the end, that lineup ended up falling apart because, of course, Santaris got bought out by Big, and Space Soldiers lineup. Well, the organization
it wasn't a very nice organization.
Yeah, indeed, it all just fell apart. But then, just like I was saying about Chaos playing in a CIS lineup, now in a French team, Major, before he was playing for Space Soldiers, he already had a history with playing in French teams. Again, French teams. But yeah, I remember him playing with the LDLC players back in the day. Not in teams, but standing in back then. Played for Millennium. And very recently, now, when I was talking about LDLC, I meant like years ago. But recently, he has actually played for LDLC from 2019 till the beginning of 2020. That was after leaving the Space Soldiers score. But then, they reunited. And ever since then, Sangal have been on the rise.
Yeah, as you said, they've survived ESCA Premier relegation, which is, it's not an easy feat to do. The step up between Advanced and Premier, as we discussed previously, is huge. I mean, as you can see, UMX was the Advanced team in that previous matchup, and yeah, they didn't advance very far in either of those games, which is a bit of a shame. Hopefully this one is going to be a lot more competitive. We've been talking about this already. And the teams that Sangal have been losing to recently are not exactly easy teams. They lost to N.20 in EDC3. Endpoint are certainly on the rise themselves. They've got the star firepower of Mezzi coming over from Cloud9, and they also bring Thomas back in from Endy. They're a 4-man UK roster with a Dutch player thrown into the mix in the form of Crucial. They did lose 1-2 to Tricked in the Flashpoint Close qualifiers, which is a bit of an upset. I think they definitely should have taken that one. But regardless, they lost 0-2 to Havu. They beat Navi Jr., and that's definitely something that works in their favor. And oh my, these are quite surprising map picks, I must say.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that we're not seeing... I don't see Vertigo being played now. What? No Vertigo? I mean, that's the first ban of Sangal, of course, but whenever I see eClub Brugge play, I definitely expect Vertigo to be played. So I guess that is Sangal just doing their homework, really, at that point.
So eClub Brugge, their map pick is Mirage. That is statistically their worst map. They have a 29% win rate on Mirage, and Sangal have an 18% win rate on Mirage. So it's actually the worst map for both teams coming into this game, but it is still the pick of eClub Brugge.
Yeah.
On the side of Nuke, Nuke is Sangal's second worst map, and it's just slap bang in the middle for the Belgian squad. It's a 21% win rate for Sangal and a 43% win rate for eClub Brugge, admittedly against slightly lower level opponents, but at the same time, they're still putting up a great fight against decent tier 2 teams. And Dust 2, weirdly enough, is the best map for both teams. A 72% win rate on Sangal and a 71% win rate on eClub Brugge. So if we do go to that decider, it's going to be an absolute treat to watch.
Yeah, and honestly, in the last match we watched, I felt like the vetoes, there was a lot of logic behind them when you looked at the statistics. It all made sense. But for this match, I do believe a lot of preparation has come in, a lot of anti-stratting perhaps, preparing for your opponent's weakest map. Of course, Counter-Strike is a game, but a veto is a game in itself as well. I mean, you can definitely surprise your opponents just like this veto. I feel like there's a few surprise picks in there, and I think both teams will be surprised by the result of that.
I mean, throw back to the Berlin Major when Astralis picked Vertigo against Team Liquid, and just
there.
Absolutely, you were there. I wasn't there because I was in school. You're lucky, and I'm upset. But either way, this is either very tactical punish picks or making the best of a bad situation picks. I hope it's the first one, because if it's the first one, then I really do anticipate a 2-1. And I still honestly don't know who's going to take it. I think Sangal have the stronger chance here. They have a slightly better HLTV world ranking. They have only slightly better ratings across the board. In fact, the 1.19 rating on Richie is far higher than anyone on this Sangal side. So when it comes down to looking at the individuals, there are stronger players on the eClub Brugge side than there is on Sangal. It's going to be a very competitive matchup, and I'm as I said, I'm very much looking forward to it.
Yeah, I think if eClub Brugge wants to win in this game, they have to be as explosive as they are always. This team is known for just running in, getting the headshots. They have tactics, of course, but they're not really focused on that too much. When I've watched them, they're just focused on getting those kills, getting those force buy-ins. So we'll be seeing lots of those. When I look at Sangal, I mean, they've been together for a while, the three-man core. I think it's going to be more structured from their side. I think eClub Brugge are going to try to, punish the more structured team by using their explosive playstyle. But eClub Brugge, now this lineup is back again to my local scene to give a bit of an insight on this team. They're currently on top of our Benelux scene. They have currently won Elite Series, and with winning that, they have landed them a spot in the European Development Championship Force. So also by Fantasy Expo, by the way.
Shout out those guys up in that way.
Yeah, that yes, right there, indeed. Shout out to them. But this lineup, they are playing with a different player. Now, that is what I'm seeing on HLTV. I'm not entirely sure if that will be 100% correct, but I did talk to their coach a bit earlier, so that should be locked in. But Relax will be playing for them, and he played with the Lingby Vikings lineup back in the day. Well, back in the day, pretty much a month ago.
Last month, yeah.
Yeah, and he left them. Now, a funny thing about that actually is that even though he's no longer playing with them, eClub Brugge...
Oh, we've lost White for a second there, so I will take over. What I think he was trying to say is that, what a gorgeous screen to pause White's face on there. Just take a moment to soak in that. But it's not going to matter too much, as we will be heading over to the pre-game. Guns litter the floor, and soon enough, we will be seeing Sangal versus eClub Brugge. I am... personally, as I said, rooting for Sangal. I think they definitely have a slight advantage going into this one. Either way, it's. I have seen a couple of people in chat supporting this Sangal esports squad going, Mirage, which doesn't fill me with confidence for this Turkish squad going into the first map. But I hope they are able to put up a good fight, and I really want this to be a 2-1, because we've had a very quick first series of the day, and I think it's more than appropriate for us to go to a nice 2-1 series here. Simics is still registered on the eClub Brugge lineup there. I think it will be Relax playing instead of him. Either way, it's 2 Poles, 2 Belgian players, and Relax is from the Netherlands. Either way, I'm going to put my score sheets aside. And I
Hey.
think White has resurged from the depths of his 4G timing out. White, are you back? You doing okay?
Yes, I am back indeed. Yeah, sorry for that, guys. I am running on 4G right now because my main internet connection was not working well together with the production teams of science. So that is now fixed. I am back with you guys, and just in time to talk about eClub Brugge, Stivos, CMX, Richie, Maddie, and Notice. But as you can see right here, CMX still on the board. So you know, I'm pretty confused to see what's going
I think it's
here.
going to be a nice surprise for us to see who
Yeah.
pops up in the server. And obviously, these graphics were done in advance. This was a very recent roster change, and I quite like the trippy camera angles here. It really is a roller coaster through this B apartments. I feel like I'm back at Thorpe Park. It's been a very long time since I've been on a roller coaster because obviously COVID is not the best to be going on roller coasters with. Hopefully, we'll have some semblance of normality this summer, so we can go back to doing the things we took for granted previously.
I went to a theme park last year in Germany, Phantasialand.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, back then it was, of course, with face masks, all COVID safe. So gotta make sure you keep it all safe. But right here, it does look like we are going into the game here. eClub Brugge versus Sangal Esports, and Relax will be playing here indeed.
there we go. The man of the hour. And, well, let's see what he can bring to the table. Hopefully, it's that little bit of extra firepower that eClub Brugge need to bring it over the finish line. He's a great player. He's definitely got the statistics to back himself up over that of Simics. And now, going into this pistol, it really is anyone's game. eClub Brugge, a classic Astralis execute over towards this A bomb site, and out they come with the flashbanging to aid them. Logic Man will be the first point of contact, and he sees Notice running the wrong way, and down he goes as a result. Spamming through the smoke, doesn't find anyone else, and Relax now taking CT control as Stevo's at the top of the stairs. Going to take a bit of damage. Engine, in the meantime, from CT spawn, tapping away, now going to get pushed by 2. Will he be able to come out of this one alive? It's looking uncertain, but now... Oh, Sensei, what are you doing? He has a knife out running towards the action, and Richie finds Major Engine. It's a flurry of frags. Oh my goodness, Engine now left in the 1 versus 2? 1 versus 2 situation as Matty and Richie are left to seal the deal. Richie, the highest rated player on eClub Brugge, may not even get the opportunity as it's Matty to spam down to start, but now they're just playing time. There's no time left for Engine to stick this defuse. He's just trying to get as much damage done as possible, and that won't be much. One will go off, eliminating Matty, but Richie survives. And eClub Brugge win their first off the back of a wacky pistol round.
Yeah, what a great start right there from eClub Brugge, getting that first pistol round indeed. Now, I am very happy to see that myself personally, just because of my prediction. But yeah, definitely going to show us what's going on right here. Sangal Esports going to come in with the force buy. Now eClub Brugge about to show us that explosive style, I do believe. They're getting ready to execute towards the A bomb site already. And now Maddie here holding the round push. Now they are going to playing a bit passive here, of course, as you do against this pistol buy. Now the A execute is coming in. They're going to be running into this A bomb site right now. Pass with the Eagle. There's going to be someone around ticket with a scout. Relax is going to find a kill into Engine. Now 5v4. And the advantage is already gone the way of eClub Brugge. Now they have to get that bomb plant down. They will be doing that right now. Pass here with a Desert Eagle. Going to tag up a player. Major is going to find Thefos. And this retake is looking pretty good. 3 versus 4 here for the eClub Brugge side and Sangal. They have a flanker coming in. That is Major. He is going to be looking for Richie right here. And that Mac 10 could be absolutely deadly, but Richie finds the kill. And eClub Brugge now 3 versus 3. And the clock is ticking down. Sangal Esports don't have a defuse kit, so they have to come in right now. And it does look like eClub Brugge will be able to survive the scare.
There's a valiant effort there from Sangal to start the retake, but then they're instantly denied any further presence on that A-bomb site. As soon as a scout player in CT goes down, Logic knows he just needs to fall away. And, well, pretty good logic behind his decision, as it would be a 1v3 with nothing more than a deagle and a smoke. And he also saves his full Kevlar into round number 3, which isn't really going to be the first buy round, because they forced somewhat into the last. They had, I think, 4 deagles and their scout in tow. And they weren't able to get too much done with that In fact, it wasn't 4 Deagles. Major had himself a CZ, and he does get a lot done with it. It's unfortunate he's not able to seal the deal. eClub Brugge now 2 rounds ahead as we see once again Coinbase, it's the best place to start investing into crypto, whether it be with pocket change or you're looking to put a big investment up. Definitely one of the best places to go, and Stevos finds himself the best place to be on the map as he finds a kill from lower middle. Completely unexpected, but he does go down to the pistols. Sensei pursues him as he tries to retreat back into tunnel, but Matty with the bomb on this B site will set up a very difficult post plant for Sangal to make their way through. Relax now. Brought out a little bit by the USP of Engine. And Logic trying to do something from middle, but he's forced off the angle. Ooh, Logic, though. He finds the head of Richie with his Deagle. The CTs, again, though, they're cursed. They always run out of time. If they'd pushed in a little bit faster, this could have been a somewhat possible retake. However, with the man advantage, they're forced to fall away with what they have. And eClub Brugge pick up their third. This is not statistically a good map for Sangal. So hopefully they're able to pick things up soon as Matty sprays down Logic as he gets a little too overzealous towards short. No doubt looking for a weapon to save over into round number 4.
And this is where I want to see that explosive style from eClub Brugge come in. This is going to be the first buy round for Sangal Esports. They're going to buy an AWP onto Sensei and an AUG onto Major. That's going to allow them to take some long-range angles. If I was there with the AWP, is going to peek. Oh, the Flames are going to block that kill. But there is a player very aggressive. That is Engine. He is looking for a kill here towards the ramp. But Steve O's, he is holding that angle. He's going to be waiting for the push. He is not holding the close angle, though. He's waiting. This is getting very close. Engine around the corner. We are always casting these kind of moments. Yeah. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock, and this duel between Stevos and Engine. Oh, Engine is going to come in, going to get a flashbang from his team. They find the bomb and pass here in connector. There's a player right in front of him. Notice it's going to find him 4 versus 4, and Matty is going to catch him off guard. The boost not going to work out. Major to go down, and Matty finds Logic as well. eClub Brugge 4 versus 2, and Richie just going to come out of the palace. Sensei gonna find Richie, but this is what I was talking about. Sangal Esports, they're just getting caught off guard because eClub Brugge, whatever they do, is usually not very logical. They just run around sometimes, and Sangal Esports, they're not expecting it.
I don't think I was expecting any of that either. Goodness me. And now Sensei does find himself the bomb and the kill. This makes this a lot more of a winnable situation than it was previously. The new kid on the block, can he win out a stellar clutch? He tries his damn best. Relax will fall to the big green. But Matty swinging on in to trade his teammate does it excellently. And down goes Sensei, losing the AWP as well. They're not going to be able to afford another one on this CT side, so they could be looking at another Just Eagle round. And yeah, Paz buying down to 2k. The rest of the squad follows suit. eClub Brugge on their map pick, starting off very, very strong.
Yeah, you have to take into consideration that this is the T side. Sangal is able to pick the CT side themselves. So now, what they don't know is that eClub Brugge are, in my opinion, very good on the T side. Now, Sensei down to 79 HP. Let's just keep our fingers crossed and hope that this is not once again gonna be a 2-0. Very, very one-sided affair. Now, Maddie here. Flashbang towards short. Relax. Hey, Molly towards the apartments. Notice slowly but surely wants to take his team towards the B bomb site. Logic here. Eagle. Relax. Gonna be looking for an entry towards B, but notice already in the ladder room. Relax, just slowly but surely getting closer and closer. Now, has to be careful. Oh, Sensei.
How has he avoided all 3 of the jump spots?
Yeah, this is crazy. But Logic, his position. Oh, Relax, just gonna jump out. Oh no, Richie is gonna find Engine, but Logic Man here with the Eagle is gonna find one. Now, 2 versus 2. Logic finds the foes, and is that the bomb down as well? It might be, but Richie now in a 1 versus 1 versus Logic. Logic control of the bomb. But Richie is coming from the market, and will Logic know this? Yes, this could go down to timing, but Logic is going to find Richie. Richie not expecting him to be so aggressive, and that will be the first round for Sangal.
Yeah, he's on the complete wrong bomb site. Has to rotate all the way over. I doubt he expected his team to fall so quickly to just the Deagles. And just going back quickly to the jump spotting, I have no idea how Relax isn't seen earlier. And I thought that would have worked in their favor, but no. Logic's position goes unchecked, and a fantastic round win there from Sangal. It was not a strong buy for them, but they make whatever they had work. And now it's eClub Brugge in the danger zone. Deagle onto Relax, 2 MAC-10s, 2 AKs in play. And it's looking like a very fast B play gearing up. Molotov is dropped at the feet of Notice, though. Major reads this well. Smoke to follow one up. And this allows him to get a better forward position on the balcony. Notice now, gearing up to push on through, but Major's flashbang. He's going to swing off of this, and he sees one, he sees two, but he goes down after the first frag. 4 versus 4 now as the MAC-10 storm towards Sensei on the AWP. He needs to be so careful. That smoke is brutal, and Stevos is even more so. Paz, unexpectedly behind the Molotov, does get cut off by the second. Now back to a 3 versus 3 situation, and the CT's forced to play retake. It's a MAC-10, an AK, and an AUG up against dwindling utility of the CT side, but the Ts don't have any of their own, so this will all be down to positioning and aim. And look at the 3 CTs, they line up, but it's Paz to find the shot. Relax now. Is he going to jump up on top of the barrel here? Yes, he will. He sprays down one and the second. That is huge. In fact, Richie is the one to chime in as well. Richie, he finds another. The AWP will go down. Sensei removed, and eClub Brugge. A brilliant 5th round on the board. A very intense firefight on that B-bomb site, but it comes out excellently in their favor.
And here we have CS money right here. If sell your Steam waste and get skins you love, suit up at cs.money. Change your look right now with the skin trading platform. Now, eClub Brugge. Something I was saying before the game is that it's going to be pretty 50-50. eClub Brugge, they have a very aggressive and explosive style. They take the peaks that you don't imagine players to take. It's just, they do stuff that sometimes looks like it's stupid, but the opponents don't expect it and it just works out. But when you're playing like that, it is 50-50, because if it doesn't work, you're just going to be hitting your head against the wall the whole time and going to get punished. So this is looking very good for them right now. But the question is, can Sangal adapt to this playstyle? Because if they do, eClub Brugge, it won't work anymore. Now, Richie, currently looking to go towards the A-bomb site from the Palace Tivos with a flash into the connector. Richie here, K-47 in hand. Engine right around the corner. He's just going to be waiting for this one patiently. An Engine. Now, if he does get flashed in, he may get the kill. It is just going to be playing this one very passively. eClub Brugge currently going to set up for an A split. Now it is here. Going to throw the smoke. I do believe that one is supposed to land around jungle, if I am correct. But yeah, eClub Brugge, they don't want to make a single sound right now. Maddie here with the MAC-10 could go absolutely huge. Is going to go in. Oh, Richie, I don't think he spotted him. Engine under wood is going to get found out by Maddie. Sensei finds the foes, but Relax here from the stairs. Sensei, oh, he has been spotted. Has to be careful. Is going to miss the shot. Actually hits Richie, but doesn't get the kill. And now 4 versus 3. The Brugge may be very low on HP, but I still don't see Sangal winning this.
Oh, but Logic, man, he's coming in from the back lines. It's an excellent frag on the M4. Notice about to peek in. And Logic, man, did have the slight advantage going into that one. Now forced to fall off, and he's up above. He doesn't see Notice creeping underneath him. The irony of his name. Really throwing doubt on Sangal in this game. 3 versus 1 now. Major left to do it all. He's got a FAMAS, but he's got horrible positioning. Good lord, what a shot onto Notice, but there's no time left on the bomb, and he's forced to run towards T-Spawn to save. This is exactly where both of the Ts will be waiting for him. However, he narrowly avoids getting taken out by a grenade, and eClub Brugge pick up their 6th. As I said, this is not a good map for Sangal, and eClub Brugge is starting to run away with it in this first half.
Yeah, I definitely think for the next game, you're going to have to follow my prediction, maybe.
Oh, well, I still think it's going to be a 2-1.
Yeah, I agree.
But no, okay. There is a possibility that eClub Brugge win this. I definitely haven't ruled them out. And if they keep playing like this into the second, then goodness me, it's incredible. Stevos ruins Paz's day. A 50 cal bullet straight into his forehead as he tries to cross over towards stairs. And, well, that's not going to sit well with him. as the rest of eClub Brugge make their way towards this B site. Only a lone defender in Major. He is the rifler, but a hero AK can only do so much, and he can't even find the first. Matty spinning round 90 degrees, cuts down Major, and that was a major flop from him. As now Notice picking up Sensei, watching the complete wrong angle, and Logic Man diving towards bottom middle to avoid getting taken out. Will find an AK player, now a 4 versus 2, but there's not a chance in hell of Sangal retaking this one, especially with Richie finding another frag towards Logic Man. Engine just needs to save and hope he can pick off some exit frags.
It's definitely time for a tactical timeout here for Sangal, like we were saying last time. Now Engine here, gonna be saving his Deagle. Trying to perhaps find some exit frags. Now Richie, ooh, he did spot Richie there.
This engine needs refueling, and that can only come in through the form of some actual frags here. But that's not something that's in droves on this Sangal side. Paz 2 in 8 right now. Only 3 on Engine as we head into our 9th round of play.
Yeah. Now 7 more seconds left in freeze time. And eClub looking on fire right here. They've been trying to get these invites, trying to get a chance to prove what they're worth, what they're able to do. And I'm just loving to see what they're doing right here. Now Engine is going to find a kill into Maddie. A nice entry for the Sangal Esports side. The nade is going to do a lot of damage right here. But notice with the trade frag onto Engine. Now Paz gets tagged down as well. Could this be the round for Sangal? Notice finds Paz, and it is now a 4 versus 3. Oh my lord. Sensei does find Notice, so that is going to be the equalizing frag. But eClub Brugge, they're just going to regroup because look at the utility. They still have pretty much everything.
Yeah, they can execute onto either side here, and they will have the advantage. It's hard to watch again. Such a dominant performance from one side. And yeah, Sangal completely unable to deal with the explosive style of eClub Brugge. And now that eClub Brugge aren't being explosive, no doubt Sangal are a bit confused and a bit scared going into the latter stages of round number 9. 55 seconds left on the clock, and no moves have been made just yet. They will be walking towards the more stacked of the 2 bomb sites. And they will be walking towards Logic Man, who's been putting up the best performance for his team in coordination with Sensei. It's a double AWP setup towards A, but slowly but surely Logic Man focuses more on middle. So if eClub Brugge go now, they have every single advantage possible, especially with those smokes raining on in.
And 22 seconds left. This is gonna have to be a nice and clean take from eClub Brugge. The bomb gonna get planted, and will this bait the Opera into peeking?
Oh,
yes,
no.
it will in 11 seconds. Oh my lord, Logic Man, look at this. Sangal are just absolutely punishing them right there. And eClub Brugge, sometimes they really tend to play very careless because of that explosive style. If everything just keeps going your way, you're just gonna get very confident.
I think they still had a bit of util left there that they could have used to deny pushes onto that bomb site from the CTs. And the fact they don't use them means they will lose the round as a result. Either way, as you can see on the player cams here, it's a very intense environment they're playing in. 7-2 to eClub Brugge though. Sangal need to start picking things up if they want to take anything in this half. eClub 1 round away from taking themselves to a win in the first half. Relax forced off the angle by a Molotov. He's doing fine for now. Paz trying to get a little bit aggro in middle. Will drop another smoke at the bottom of Connector, keeping himself that one way for as long as possible. And Relax just ducks under the scope of Logic Man. It's a great flash. No, they don't see each other. Matty, full blinded, sprays down Paz, who completely disregards the fact there could be a player next to him. And Major double dinked by the AK through the wood. Means he will fall in middle. A lot of control been given up here by, oh my goodness, Sangal has noticed, finds Engine, and Richie another. It's all down to Logic Man in the 1 versus 5. This has been a catastrophic round from Sangal. The Turks dismantled where they stand, and eClub Brugge, it's not even that explosive. They walk out and just decimate everyone in their path. Not a single player dropped just yet, and Logic Man falls as well. It's a flawless round for the Belgian squad. And Sangal have a lot of recuperation to do.
Yeah. Now, something to say is, back in the day, you would call this a Belgian squad, but I think right now it's looked at as an European team
Yeah.
because it was a Belgian team, but now Red Magic have just launched their new gaming phone series with 165 hertz refresh rate. Really more hertz than the screen you're watching this on right now. Pretty insane. But something I was saying is that Richie is just going to hit a nice headshot right here. We do have to talk about that right here. But the eClub with CMix on the lineup, it would be a Belgian team. But now they have 2 Belgian players, 1 Dutch player, and 2 Polish players. And so you would call this a Benelux lineup, but that is not really like an actual country. So I guess it's a European team now, right?
I'd say it's fair enough to call it a Benelux lineup because it is still a region. And Matty, good lord, he's just having another day at the Rangers here. How does Richie? I don't even understand anymore. How does Richie find that kill onto Engine? Logic Man outperforming himself here. Does find another on the Desert Eagle, but it's. I'm starting to lose hope in this roster as well. Sangal, I was rooting for you guys to win. I thought it'd be a very, very close game. But no, 8-2 is the scoreline right now. And Logic Man's being flanked from all sides. Great shots onto Stevo's, great control. But Matty again, he swings on in. And that's, his 3rd kill of the round?
Yeah.
Jesus.
If you're a viewer right now, you can definitely notice how surprised my co-caster is and how much I was expecting this one.
Oh, yeah. Have fun on your high horse whilst it lasts, right?
Nah, just kidding. I mean, do have to feel bad for Sangal right now, and I do believe that they can take some more rounds than what we were seeing in the last games that we casted. Definitely think that they can get more than UMX then. Richie. And Molly towards connector. Ooh, he's going to get spotted here with the pre-fire. Down to 58 HP. And Sensei here. Oh, look at this. eClub Brugge already on B. I wasn't even looking here. The observer got cut up as well. Got off guard. Richie going to find Sensei. And Sangal Esports, they're just running a default hold. And
oh, God.
I mean, eClub Brugge. This is so... This shouldn't happen. This is not how you play Counter-Strike, but they're making it work.
This is getting quite difficult to watch again. Are we seeing another LDLC UMX scoreline? I sincerely hope not.
This is even more explosive.
Yeah, I don't understand where this is coming from. eClub Brugge, I watched them only a couple of days ago, and they did not play as well as this. They played well, but this is absolute insanity. They are so well prepared, and with the reinvigoration of their lineup with Relax, I mean, yeah, they're storming the Mirage competition here. Sangal, again, forced to save their weapons as they give up a 10th round to eClub Brugge. And White, I mean, your prediction coming well into fruition, it seems, especially in this first half. Sangal have been completely absent, and it hasn't looked quite as bad as what we saw from UMX. But even so, I'm shaken.
Yeah. Me too. I mean, Relax also currently one of the better players of Netherlands. I'm not going to say the best because you have, you know, Chris J and Crucial, but I think behind Chris J and Crucial, you can definitely put Relax right now. He's been, he kind of escaped the Benelux scene for a point there with Link by Vikings, but now he is back and stronger than ever. 10, well, yeah.
Lingby are actually a Benelux core right now, but Engine, sorry to interrupt, sprays Matty down with a FAMAS, and they finally get rid of that Pesk in their side. Logic as well following up, but notice through the edge of the smoke catches a one-way and a headshot down to a 3 versus 4 in the way eClub Brugge have been playing. I wouldn't be surprised if they pulled this one out the bag as well. Relax finds another, but Sensei trading on in. Notice with another right on back, 2 versus 2. And again, it's looking so bad for Sangal. I don't understand where this is coming from. There's clearly a fire and a passion that eClub Brugge are playing with that's unmatched on this Turkish squad. Paz now coming in through the apartments has been spotted. Unable to find the head of Richie, but that Molotov could flush him out into the open arms of Major. Major sees Richie and gets the frag. Could this finally be a 3rd round for Sangal? They desperately need it, but Notice has snuck in completely undetected. He's still on this bomb site, and they should surely know that he's still here. With 34 seconds left on the clock, they're starting to rotate away. They think he's gone towards A. This is a free plant for Notice. And again, despite his name, he's gone completely unnoticed. And Sangal only now rotating back in. As Notice is allowed to readjust his position. He sees a man jumping behind the smoke. Surely he sees the head of Paz there. But I think the feeling is mutual. Paz jiggling the angle as his teammate is allowed onto the bomb site. Paz spamming away. And there we go. It is finally a third round on the board for Sangal. A plant goes down. The money is doing pretty good for eClub Brugge. And, oh, left it a bit late there on the side of Sangal to defuse, but they will be picking up an AK and an AWP for their troubles. Only a third round on the board, though, and this is looking still very strong for eClub Brugge.
Yeah, here in the replays, notice going against some crispy headshots, and oh my lord, the fires. This is just some very explosive Counter-Strike that we're watching right here. And honestly, I enjoy watching Counter-Strike like this so damn much. It's been such a long time, and oh, he's not looking very happy right there, Mr. Notice. But yeah, this kind of reminds me of like the 2015, 2016 days of Counter-Strike when everyone was just pulling beautiful play after beautiful play off. Now Stifos is gonna peek into middle, tags Logic Man down to 41 HP, but he is in trouble. He's all alone, but he's also the distraction right now because eClub Brugge are going towards the bomb site. Major finds one, finds the second, and can he do more? No, Notice with a trade, but eClub Brugge now. Look at this, Stifos. He doesn't even have the bomb. 1v3. He was the distraction, but now he is the only player for his team. I would be quite surprised if he clutches this one out, but never say never is what they say.
Well, he's 4-10 right now. He's not had a very good game. This would certainly be a time to prove himself. Paz decimates him immediately. The shoulder peek fails. I don't think he even sees the player to his left. And Sangal pick up a fourth. But if you want to pick up yourself some cryptocurrency, do be sure to head on over to Coinbase. They're the easiest place to get into crypto, whether you're just getting started with some spare change or you want to make a bigger purchase. Heading back into the game now. If Sangal can pull out a fifth here, which is looking likely, or at least looking possible, this could be a very competitive second half to the game that was initially being ran away with by the Benelux squad. And Sensei, that's a brilliant frag onto Notice, now netting them a man advantage, something that they definitely struggled to attain in the start to the first half. Paz, acutely aware that there's a bench player, but isn't going to overextend, which is definitely the wise decision, as there's a man holding Stevos as top mid. Still the man advantage, but still plenty of time on the clock. This round could go either way, and now Richie finding that trade frag, barely taking a point of damage himself, puts eClub Brugge in a great position. But that Molotov is just a little bit too deep. That could have caught off 3 players, but now instead it's Paz to be caught off as Matty surges through connector. Stevos is low, but still the man advantage, but no longer. Sensei with the AWP by the double, and this is why they picked up Sensei. He is a fantastic AWPer, and it's Stevos again in a clutch situation. 1 versus 2 for the last round of the half, and Sensei peeking on in again with a 4K. This man is on fire with the big green right now, and well, he transferred recently over from UMX's former biggest rival, Peak Esports. There's definitely a reason he caught the eye of Sangal. With plays like that, he's keeping his squad afloat in this best of 3. And as we go into half-time, he's 16-11, whilst his teammate Paz is only 5-12.
Yeah, and definitely something I wanted to say still is that this is definitely going to go down to momentum. And oh, look at that lovely mustache right there. I love to you love to see it. Looking very sexy right there. Now, something I wanted to say is that this game is going to be a lot about momentum, and now Sangal, for them to get that last round of the half, it's going to be huge going into the next half, because if eClub Brugge would have been able to get that, that would have kind of, given them the momentum again. You can see Richie on your screen right there. Not the best of webcam quality, but we can see him. We have CEMIX, the Polish player. So you know who we're watching.
Wait, CEMIX? Are you sure?
Oh, no. Sorry, Notice. Excuse me. Wow. Brain fart.
Oh, good. I got you, bro. I got you.
Thank you for the save.
No, and, well, yeah, caged in as the camera was just there is no doubt what Sangal are feeling at the moment. Hopefully they're able to break free of their metaphorical prison as we head into this second half. I see a lot of people in chat wondering where Emor is. He is now the 6th man to the Sangal roster, as Sensei has taken his place. And Sensei definitely proving himself to be a fantastic pickup for the Sangal squad, as he is really putting up the numbers on that AWP, especially after he warmed up into the game. He has more kills than rounds played thus far, and the only man on the Sangal side with a positive KD. And obviously, it's not all about the KD, but you do need to find those kills as a collective if you want to keep these rounds competitive.
Yes, indeed. And now we are heading into the second half. Pistol round, Major on front, but notice he has to be careful. So many players coming his way, but Major is not going to check the corner. Notice is going to find first. Can he find more? No, but damage has been done though, and that would have called for the rotation. Now Maddie has to go huge here. Steve-O's finds Logic Command. Now Maddie, he's going to be whiffing, but does find another kill. Trades keep coming in. Now Richie and Relax versus Engine and Sensei. But oh, the peak is going to come in here. Richie finds Engine. Now it is a 2 versus 1, but oh, Sensei as relaxing finds. Actually, Richie comes in with the clutch for eClub Brugge.
Sensei picked up a triple in that round as well. It's so unfortunate that his teammates just aren't able to rise up to his standards. Logic puts 1 on the board, but Major, Engine, and Paz, the core from the Major, are the worst performers on this Sangal team.
Yeah, indeed. Now 11-5 eClub Brugge. Engine here. He throwing the smoke towards the A-bomb side. Can get ready for this execute. And Baz there with the Tech 9. I mean, all the Tech 9s, the Eagle and the Mac 10, this could definitely be very good for them. But there is still a player in secret, in dark. Oh, Relax is going to find one Engine with a trade, but Richie is going to get flashed through. This is a bit too explosive for my taste because he is going to go down. But eClub Brugge still with the advantage. And oh no, Steve-O's nearly finds Engine there. Takes him down to 8 HP. Now, eClub Brugge in a 3 versus 2 retake. Engine and Major, I mean, they have some weapons, the Tech 9s. They could get some nice things, but I don't think it's going to be enough here. Steve-O's finds Engine. The defuse is going to come in any second here. A Major all by himself. The IGL is going to run away and is going to save that Tech 9.
He saves full Kevlar as well, and it's definitely worth saving that rather than just going for a kill onto these CTs, as their economy is strong enough for them to buy up into this next one regardless. 1 kill wouldn't have made too much of a difference, and I don't see him getting anything more than that. But now eClub Brugge, they pull away by 7 rounds. It's really not looking too hot for Sangal. They desperately needed that pistol, and despite Sensei's best efforts, they fall flat onto the last player. A 3k to the new kid on the block just isn't enough. And now eClub Brugge looking a little less stressed than they were after Notice flopped his clutch. And I can't really say flopped. He does fantastic to even get that bomb down in the first place, but straight into the next. Major and Matty fighting in middle. Great alliteration, but no frag. As they continue, there's a push through apartments by eClub Brugge. As you said, these guys are explosive, and they're about to prove their point even further. If he gets behind all of these mid players, absolute hell is going to break loose. Steve-O's could be the man of the hour, but he's being held by Paz. If he's not careful here, he will get cut down. Oh, the left side of him just gets spotted before he's able to capitalize on a player facing the wrong way. And now Paz is chasing him. Smoke is dropped to allow his escape, and eClub Brugge, I'm going to roll my R on that one now, managed to escape without giving up the man advantage. Major in the danger zone in terms of his health. Steve-O's and Matty aren't doing too good either. This round could still go either way, but Sangal definitely need to strike first, and they need to pick this one up. Otherwise, they're going to be in a lot of trouble for the rest of this second half, both economically and just sheer round count that they're down by.
And its time is starting to run out. Sangal Esports have to move in quickly because eClub Brugge, they still have utility. They still have a molly on Richie. This could be huge for eClub Brugge. 27 seconds and the B-split is coming in right now. This is too late in my opinion. Notice is going to find Sensei. Baz with a trade, but now a 4 versus 3 for eClub Brugge. 17 seconds and the bomb has to go down, but actually the kills are coming their way. Now Maddie is going to be here holding the angle. The molly is going to be thrown into the bomb side. Richie finds Paz, and now this nade could find Major. Oh, down to 1 HP. You might even call it half an health point. Now another nade. Oh no, the bombardments are all coming in. And Logic now, 1 versus 3. He's just going to run for the hills. This is exactly talking about the fact that there was barely any time for Sangal on the execute. Sure, they had the players, sure. But eClub Brugge, they still had all of that utility. And as a team, you have to bait all of that out, because if you let your opponents stick onto that, they're just going to use it and kill you with it.
Man, that's rough for Logic. He tries his best. And wow, 147 damage there for Matty in round 18
And
with
0 kills.
Yeah, I mean, Matty is the main reason they win that round, because look at how low Major was when that second grenade hit him. He was on 1 point of health, and before that he was on about 20 something. Like, the damage that Matty does in that round is instrumental, and of the way eClub Brugge is so prominent on the server, but 3 of them can't shoot a vent between them. Either way, Steve-O's is the first man to take damage here. And a nade to follow up does the same amount to Major. A couple of players darting about in middle. They aren't going to see the T's over the top of the smokes and the top of the boxes. Still a 5 versus 5 as the round clock continues to count on down. Engine through the underpass gets cut short by Relax. Pass to trade from the top of middle. And nothing else comes of this mid engagement. 2-2 split now for the CT defense. And Matty, smoke over the top, will be denying a little bit of short presence, and that Molotov to go in behind it forces Sensei to redirect. Now, peeking in towards window, shoots out the vent, then falls off the angle. Where is Sangal going to end up? They cannot afford to let the clock run as low as they allowed it to in the last round. And now Sensei, standing on top of Notice as he pushes through the underpass, could be caught off guard once again. Now the B bomb site is completely open. If Sangal go now, they stand a very strong chance of picking up a 6th. They need to pick up the pace. Obviously, they don't realize that the site is empty. They also have Sensei to cut off these short rotations. But Notice, just as Sensei leaves his position, Notice comes to play. And he's going to maybe catch a kill. But no, Sensei, the 180. And 3 versus 4 now for eClub Brugge. Are they just going to fall off of this one?
Oh, no. Notice right there. He had the perfect position, but then he decided to get greedy. He decided to start running. And when you do that, your opponent is going to know you're coming. You're pretty much just announcing that you're going to be arriving pretty soon. Now Steve-O's finds Logic, and Notice right there. That could have gone a very different way.
Yeah, it all comes down to the timing and the sound cues, really. I think Sensei's game sense, regardless, would have got him to turn around just at the end of his walk down catwalk. But no, he does great to readjust in that type of fashion, and he still is he's the carry for Sangal right now. Look at this, Engine on 7, Paz on 7, Major on 9, none of them even breaking double digits as we go into round number 20. And a much needed round number 6 for the Turkish side. eClub Brugge still have a huge advantage, 7-round lead, and they're only 3 away from taking map number 1.
Yeah, that's crazy when you think about it. Honestly. Brugge, I was saying again last game, I was expecting them to win, but not this dominantly. Now, talking about not this dominantly. No, I'm not trying to.
It's okay, I'm making fun of you here, White.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, Sensei, Steve-O's looked like he was going to get killed, but got flashed by his opponent, and I don't think it may get this dominant because eClub Brugge, I mean, this could still be a Sangal win. Or if eClub Brugge win this, I definitely think it's not going to be as dominant as a 16-6 for sure. Sangal, they're fighting back now. Sensei, apparently still alive with... he has 1 HP. The HP's on the left. All right, now that was confusing me. Because it says 0 next to his... So I was like, wait, what? This man? He's alive with 0 HP? But no, he has only 1 HP. That is quite crazy in itself. Richie could be getting 2 kills right there. Sensei is going to find
Major.
him. Richie finds the kill, and Major now. The refrag potential isn't there, and Major also very low. The bomb has been dropped, and eClub Brugge are about to find their 14th round. Engine here will come out of connector, is playing around these stairs, is going to spot the kill and finds Relax, but yeah, Batty with the trade. eClub Brugge going to come their 14th.
Major plays that so badly. He desperately needed to find that trade frag if they wanted to stand any chance in that round. But instead, he just continues to hurl utility at the player and goes down with a nade in his hand. I don't really understand the logic behind this. And
Logic surely does.
Well, logic surely does, but yeah, another dominant round to the Benelux side. And yeah, your prediction certainly coming into fruition. I may have mocked you for saying so. But yeah, this is a fantastic play from them so far. If they keep this up, they could definitely make a dent in Group A here.
Indeed, now winner of this match goes up against LDLC. Now, I do believe LDLC to be a lot stronger than both of these teams, in my opinion. So they will still have a lot of fight to come up for them today. Of course, the winner of this loser will go to the loser match, but that won't be played today. Now, Major here, Chickle peeking out of Palace. Relax currently in dark, 13 kills and 11 deaths. Playing pretty good here, all things considered. And now Basil already going down jungle. But Relax is gonna not find a kill because he was shooting through the wood right there. Now that is gonna make his bullets do less damage. And Steve-O is still sitting here, and Ninja, he could go absolutely huge, but has to be careful because those deagles are so deadly. Richie gonna get flashed. Maddie with a trade, but Steve-O's still here. No one has spotted him here, but he has to have trigger discipline. He is gonna find Sensei, finds the second, and now, can he find the third? Yes, he does! Steve-O's! Can he find the 1 versus 4? Oh no! Runs out of bullets. He won here, and Logic is going to be looking for him. Finds the kill, and I'm so sad that Steve-O's ran out of bullets right there because it surely looked like he was about to clutch that one. But Sangal, they survive. 7 on the board now.
Oh my goodness, he didn't have a great start to the game, but he's certainly woken up. Steve-O's, that was absolute insanity there. His trigger discipline is fantastic, and you know what else is fantastic? Red Magic's new range of 165 Hz smartphones. Go cop yourself one of those. They're the smoothest in the world. And hopping back into the game, that was a very smooth save.
Wish my phone was the smooth.
No, and maybe when I shave, my face can be that smooth. What can I say? eClub Brugge, 7 rounds ahead now. Double that of Sangal. They're looking so strong, and despite being on the USPs in this round, that will net Sangal more than likely their 8th. They should be more than ready to pick things up in the next engine. Gets scared off an angle by the USP. No doubt being extra careful as, well, he's 9-17 right now. This is not a good scoreline for him to be putting up on the board. Engine, statistically, the second worst rated player after Sensei on the Sangal lineup, with an 0.98 HLTV rating. We'll be looking to improve that in the near future, no doubt. But this round is surprisingly slow from Sangal. They've seen USPs, and now they have a free open A bomb site, and I don't think they're really even using any utility to take it. They're just walking out now. They realize the game is up. Engine finds a freebie onto Matty, and now the rest of eClub Brugge don't want to give up any more cash for falling to these AK-47s. And also Notice has a deagle he'd probably quite like to bring into the next engine. Just get out of there. There's no point taking a long-range fight against 4 USPs. It's not going to end well, and oh my goodness, Logic escapes narrowly with 12 HP of his own as a nade falls back to counter. Major sitting in market, and White, these Sangal players are getting way too aggressive against just USPs. There's not really much point of even hunting them, because if you go down, that's instantly a detriment to your own economy.
Yeah, indeed, when you look at their money, they shouldn't be playing this aggressive engine, and Logic already very low. And oh, Major, come on, calm down, Major, calm down. You are fighting some kills here, but down to 45 HP he goes. Now he is going to fall back, but yeah, they're very hungry for those $300 bonuses.
Yeah, he's trying to go so desperately for eco frags, whether it's to pump up his stats or just for the extra couple $100. But it's just not worth it, especially in a situation like that, because if he'd had to have reinvested there, his money would be 0 right now.
Yeah, indeed. That would have been very bad for him. But now, 14-8, eClub Brugge coming in with another buy of themselves now. Steve-O's up on the CD side. That should definitely be something very strong. But eClub Brugge going very aggressively into middle. Engine here all alone. Is he going to find a kill? Yes, he does. Can't even find a second. No, Relax with a trade. But Logic has also found a kill onto Notice. And now Sangal Esports, while the attention was towards middle, they have found an opening. And that is the A bomb site. No one was here, but Relax is going to find Logic Man Major with the nade onto Maddie. And now Paz here holding connected. Oh, Steve O's is going to find a blunder. Can he find a second? He escaped just in time, but Paz finds Relax, and Steve O's now with 16 HP. Found himself in another 1v2 situation. Can he clutch this out? Now it does look like he is just going to run away, save the op. And I definitely respect. Oh, wait.
He's going for the short peak.
He's going for the short peak. Now, I do believe he's still going to be saving that. I mean, 16 HP. The money, not too good. So I do respect him for running away right there. But yeah, he still wants to, get a kill or two.
Yeah, if he can take away one of these rifles, that will be a massive dent to the Sangal economy. They have obviously won this round. They do have the plant bonus. But they're still not comfortable, especially down this far, and Stevos does exactly that. Major jumping straight into his crosshair, gifting Stevos another frag to his tally, a double in this round. Off the back of a double from Relax. It's a shame they aren't able to go for that retake, but Stevos is just too low HP, and the AWP is not the best weapon for a retake either. 14-9 now to eClub Brugge. The gap has been closed, but still a 5-round lead. A little bit of frustration there from the players, it would seem. Cheat Nut, he looks pretty happy with himself. He's vibing. What's the name of that player? That's Richie, isn't it?
Yes, it should be, Richie.
Yeah. And he's having a great game. 22-12 right now. He's just one above Sensei and with a lot less deaths. He's really, really doing well for this eClub Brugge side today.
And it's good to see that they're breaking through towards the international scene, but right now, if they do really want to get their breakthrough performance here at Blast Rising, you have to find these 2 next rounds so they can go into the next map to perhaps find that one. Now, Sangal Esports. Oh no. Oh, Relax. Sangal Esports was carrying me right there. You don't want to give a kill away to a B50. Now, Logic Man is going to find Relax. Steve is, of course, still on that op, but he is behind a smoke. Now, Logic can get that down 65 HP, but. Ooh, Steve O's gonna get the equalizer. I don't. Oh, Steve O's! Oh no, you can't do this to Sangal. They don't deserve for wrecked like this. Now Steve O's is gonna try to go for the wallbang. And Logic Man, 3 HP, Major, 12 HP. They're going up against pistols. They may have rifles, but look at this. Just a tickle.
Oh no!
Just like that. Notice, give him a little tickle. Gonna pick up the AK-47 and Major here with the AK.
Oh!
Gonna find 2-man spray now with Notice coming out of the top. Gonna show them what he's made of. Gonna find a 15th round for eClub Brugge, and what a wonderful clutch here.
You can't win Rising like this. That was just absolute insanity there from Stevos. He picks up the orb from the exact position that Cadian had it, and his wallbang lands perfectly. Oh my goodness gracious me. Stevos now really, really shining through for this eClub Brugge side. He sets up that retake, and Sangal, and no doubt stunned. They've got no money left in the bank. Their utility is tragic. And they are down by 6 as eClub Brugge hit their match point.
Yeah. Now Sangal Esports. They also can't lose too many players in this round, even if they win this, perhaps in a 1 versus 1 or something. They will still have barely any money. So if they want to make this comeback happen, they have to win all the rounds, and they also can't lose too many players because utility they have right now also isn't too good. Only Major with full utility, and Maddie about to get flashed in here. Oh, Sangal Esports definitely punishing this one. Goes now on the op. It's gonna be. Oh, he's getting shot from every single angle but Engine, and Paz are gonna find him. And now Richie and Notice, I mean, they just have to go for the save.
Ooh.
But at this point, when everyone is pushing you, I don't think you can even save.
He's gonna peek towards window when Paz gifts himself up to him. That does give away his position to the other player currently residing in window. Engine now repositioning himself under where Notice will come through, and that's a freebie for Engine. Now 10 on the board for Sangal. They've equaled their total of rounds that they managed to pick up in the first half. Can they keep the streak going, though? They need to win 5 in a row up against a strong-looking eClub Brugge. They are going to be straight into another pistol round here, and there's no hero AWP for Stevos this time, unless, of course, he does buy one up. But no, it's the Deagle and the Smoke instead. Sangal, they're backed up against the wall, but this round should be a comfortable 11th for them. Round number 27 is where things will get very, very interesting.
Yeah, but you never know what the Eagles can do. Sensei does think of Richie with the ump there. Stifos and notice now with the Desert Eagles. Perhaps they can find some kills here. Stifos on the pass. Engine would definitely spot him if he comes out. He has to be careful. Oh, he's gonna be looking for some players now. Never know what happens with these Eagles, but this, if they win the battle on mid right here, Stifos is gonna find Sensei and a player from Delphin. Is he gonna survive here? No, he goes down to notice as well. This can't happen like this. Not like this. Maddie is... Oh, Relax finds pass. No, no. A 2 versus 2. Major is going to find Maddie, but Relax, he has been playing quite well. A Deagle and a Dream is what I would like to say here. He is going to go towards the B bomb site, and Sangal, they feel like they want to go towards B as well. So Relax, he is in a perfect spot to make some magic happen here. He just has to hit the heads right here. He is going to be hiding. Going to have to get closer because Sangal Esports, they probably don't know that he's here, and that is going to work out wonders for him. Relax. Oh, the Major is going to find him. No logic, that is, but that was getting scary there.
Crisis averted, but only just. Their own economy takes a big hit from that. They do have enough to buy up into the next, however. And I think Major misbuys there. He's not actually going to have an AK unless someone's dropped one for him.
Yeah, by losing all these players, their money is not going to look good.
Oh, wait. Are they down a gun?
No, wait, what? It was dropped there.
Okay. I was going to say, I thought they'd misbought going into this one, but no, it's all calculated perfectly. I'm underestimating Sangal here, as I'm sure eClub Brugge did after a dominant first half. Either way, even playing field here, up until Major takes 26 points of damage. Notice jumping around the apartments, and Stevo's holding down mid with the AWP. This could be the opportunity for eClub Brugge to take map number 1 in their favour. It is, of course, their map pick. That's what they're going to be hoping to do. And, Stevo's takes away the kneecaps of Engine through the edge of the boxes in top middle. Boat coming over the top now towards the A bomb site, but Sangal currently gearing up for a lot of mid presence.
Baz here with the AK. We'll be throwing an A towards short. No one there just yet. Now, Sangal Esports looking to go towards his A bomb site. There is one player pushed up ramp, and Tifo's holding from ticket. He is gonna look to jump up, gonna fire off a shot, but doesn't find a kill just yet. But is gonna find, actually Relax finds pass. Richie takes out Engine, and Major here with the trade, but a 4 versus 2 now after that frag from Richie. Logic Man all by himself now has to clutch this one out, but Richie is gonna find it. Finds his 25th kill in this game, and eClub Brugge come out on top on their map pick, that is Mirage.
That would have been a crazy round for them to win. But no, eClub Brugge, they steal it away in style and in a dominant fashion. A great first map from them, and they completely blew me out of the water. The scoreline in the first half was so dominant, but Sangal, they do pull it back in fairness to them. It's not a whitewash like it was in our first match of the day, first match of the tournament, and Sangal are at least going to be pleased they were able to surmount a bit of a comeback, but at the same time, definitely upset they weren't able to see it through to overtime. Either way, up next we have a map pick of... It's not Nuke. Nuke is the last map, isn't it?
No, it is Nuke.
It is Nuke.
Yes, it should
and
be.
Dust 2 is the last map of the day.
Yeah, it is Nuke.
Yeah.
It is definitely
You're right.
Nuke.
No, ignore me. And Nuke, I mean, going off of what chat's been saying, chat's been a bit left, right, and all over the place, but apparently Nuke is a bad map for eClub Brugge. Would you agree with that, White?
A bad map for eClub Brugge? No, I don't think anything is a bad map for eClub Brugge. But no, all seriousness, if we look at the stats, it does look pretty good for eClub Brugge, even though Sangal do have double the maps played in the last 3 maps. But I don't think this is necessarily going to be a bad map for eClub Brugge. I think this is one of the worst maps for both of these teams, and I think it's going to be quite an even playing field right here. But do the chat, I know there's lots of Turkish fans right here. You guys are being very critical of your team. Just show love towards them. They're doing their very best, I can tell you.
Yeah, they're definitely trying their best, and hopefully they're able to properly show up on Nuke. If they activate themselves a little bit earlier, and if Sensei really shows up on the AWP to start with, we're going to be seeing a much more competitive game here on Nuke, and I very much look forward to seeing how that one pans out. As I said, I'm still sticking with my 2-1 prediction. maybe airing a bit more over towards the Club Brugge side now. But I still think Sangal have more than enough firepower to bring this one to a very entertaining matchup. But I'm going to stop my rambling on for just a moment as we are going to a quick break in between maps. I've been Sneaky, this has been White, and we'll see you in just a moment.
Let it all go. Your chance, your every low. You made it through another day. You're surely on your way. Just put your guitar down, down, and it's okay.
this mountain. Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me climb, watch me climb, watch me. Ain't nobody here to guide me. How am I to cross this river? Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me cross, watch me cross, watch me. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Ain't nobody here to teach me. How am I to reach up high? Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me fly, watch me. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Run down 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 while I run. Ain't no secrets here to tell me. How am I to reach the stars now? Oh, are you still beside me? Just watch me, watch me. Just watch me. Watch me. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Run down 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 while I run. Ain't nobody here to tell me. How am I to climb this mountain?
Scrolling for a heart, scrolling for some blood in the veins. I have to say the zeros and ones can't explain. Whoa, silicon glass, a pain in my ass. I read it on the thread, we should all be heads for something and love. Silicon glass, such a pain in my ass. I read it on the thread, we should all be here.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blast Rising. Earlier today, we did see LDLC win 2-0 versus UMX, but right now we are watching Sangal versus eClub Brugge. We just watched eClub Brugge win 16-11 against them. Now, the score doesn't look that one-sided, but when we were watching the game, I mean, eClub Brugge, they were looking very dominant right there. Now we are going into Nuke. The map pick of Sangal. What do you think about this one, Tom?
I think it's a very weird pick. Admittedly, they have just had a roster change. Perhaps they're feeling a bit more confident on this map than they have in the past. But there's only a 21% win rate on Nuke for Sangal. And they've played this map 14 times. They played this map a lot, and they've not had pretty much any success on it. On the flip side, eClub Brugge, they played it a total of 7 times, and they have a 43% win rate, which means, well, they technically have won more maps and played less games. Yet Sangal are still picking into this one. This is a punish pick if I've ever seen one. But who's it going to punish is the problem I'm having here.
Yeah, honestly, I think this was a bit of a mistake from Sangal to pick this map against eClub Brugge. Now, I may have to eat my words later, but the fact that eClub Brugge have only played 7 times on this map in the last 3 months and Sangal 14 times means that in the preparation, Sangal are going to have less material to work with, less demos to watch, less VODs to watch, while eClub Brugge will have double. While, I mean, Sangal, they only won 21%, as we have said. eClub Brugge 43%, but when during the preparations, now, if they have prepared for Nuke, I certainly think so, or hope so, they will definitely be able to prepare themselves better.
Yeah. No, like, as much as I think eClub Brugge stand a very strong chance of winning this one, I struggle to see why Sangal would pick into this map unless they've been really like hammering it down in practice. And obviously a lot of these results haven't come within the last 2 weeks when they have, of course, picked up Sensei. And in fact, if I go over to HLTV now, I'm sure I should be able to find what they've been up to more recently on Nuke. So they've played the EDC Championship 3 with their new player and the Flashpoint 3 closed qualifier, which is actually something that eClub Brugge didn't get into. They only made it to the open, the sort of later stages of the open qualifier. And I think Nuke was played a couple of times in there. It'd be quite difficult for me to check all the times they have just off the back of things. But I think Sangal have definitely done better in the past couple of weeks with Nuke than they have done in the whole 3 months. So the statistic is damaging to them, but at the same time, so is the fact we're not taking into account the time scale.
Yes, indeed. Now, eClub Brugge, they will have some momentum going into this one. Now, of course, we had a bit of a break, so did the players. So if that will keep going on, that is what we are going to see in the round. Because if Sangal managed to pick up the pistol round, I think that's going to be like the momentum breaker, a big reset right there. But if eClub Brugge win the pistol round, I think that is going to, not play well mentally for Sangal, because it's kind of just going to continue the momentum on. Because right now, you just want to have a clean start.
I really hope to see Sensei popping up as well. I keep referring to him as the new kid on the block because he quite literally is. He's been here for less than 2 weeks. He's already put up some incredibly impactful plays in that previous game. And he started slow, but then he didn't really shut off. He kept going, he kept hammering it in, and he's the only player that really impressed me at all on that Sangal side, with the exception of Logic in a couple of those rounds. But yeah, as I said, if he's able to sort of propel his team through another great pistol round, he got a 3K in the last pistol round we saw him in, I think this is going to be a strong start for Sangal, and I do hope we get to see a 2-1 scoreline here. Regardless of who wins it in the end, I want to see Sangal pick up this map.
Yeah, and in the end, we just want to watch good Counter-Strike, and 2-0 can be good Counter-Strike, but we just want to go to a third map, because then everything will come out, because that third map, that's the last map that is left over in the map pool. That's the map that both teams are comfortable playing. Not their best maps, of course.
Oh, no, it is their best map. Both of them does too.
That is, I find that a bit weird that the best map is kept for last in the veto. Now, of course, the team could have picked it already, but I do believe they kept it for last because both teams knew that they're both good at it. So why ban it or why
a mutual agreement? Yeah,
yeah, it's yeah, indeed. But now we are going live into Nuke. eClub Brugge. They were able to choose a side, of course, and they are going to start on the CT side. Now, I do believe that could definitely help them. We will have to see about that one right here because Sangal, they are looking to go towards the ramp room and Relax is right there all by his lonesome. Not going to find a kill. He's going to drop down. Now, that doesn't harm them, but still isn't going to help them either. Relax here is going to have to go huge. Finds one, but gets traded out by Engine. 4 versus 4 right here as Tifo's already peeking into the bomb side. He's not going to find a kill. There's a player hot on his heels though, but Maddie finds Engine. Now 4 versus 3, and Sangal Esports is just going to get pressured in here. Richie and Maddie now 2v2. Maddie only on 9 HP, excuse me, but Richie is going to spot the kill onto Major, finds him, and Logic now 1 versus 2, doesn't even have the bomb planted. This is horrible for him. This is definitely not going to help the team morale. Now Logic, he does go up against Maddie, that is 9 HP, but Richie 100 HP coming from the ramp.
My.
Now he is going to find the bomb and is going to take it towards the A bomb site. Oh, actually, no, I was too soon on that. He's going to fake that he's going towards the A bomb site now. The doors are open, so he doesn't have to make any noise. But there is a player in a perfect position on the bomb site. That is Maddie. Now, Logic is going to... Oh, no, Logic, check your corners, man. Oh. He's going to get tagged down to 45 HP, but now he knows where Maddie is. But Maddie is just going to explode right into his face with the USBS headshot.
That's damaging for their morale 100%. They shouldn't have lost that one. They had man advantages. They had all of the eClub Brugge players bar one on such low health. But Matty, despite being at a severe disadvantage in that 1 versus 1 situation on the B bomb site, comes out on top regardless. And even if Matty does lose that one, the rotation could have come in from the A player as he'd already reached the ramp again. I feel like that would have been better if the bomb was planted on the A bomb site rather than the fake bet down to B, because he doesn't check any of his corners, as you already mentioned, and that was so detrimental to his chances of getting anything done. But now, look at this. 2 Tech 9s, a Mac 10 and 2 Deagles. They should be going for a fast play here, but already they've slowed things down, heading towards trophy room here, and Relax definitely won't be able to relax as they push down towards his position. Where are they actually going to end up? Now, finally, first man out. Relax with a Molotov this time. Drops it and denies him, pushing him. And, oh, he catches the head of Engine. As Major trades onto Notice. Richie with the scout. Does a lot of damage. Can he find another kill? Certainly poised to do so. 4 versus 3. And the reinforcements for the CTs are coming in droves. Major has a great position here. But the bomb goes down. Major swings. Doesn't find a thing. How has Paz gotten here, though? That misses every single shot. That was his opportunity to play huge. But Matty swivels round, cuts him down as he whiffs all of his Deagle shots in a rather embarrassing manner.
Yeah, and they also came in with the force bind, so that is not going to help them whatsoever. Right now, they are forced to go for the full save. The Deagles have been bought up now for Paz and Major, but realistically speaking, I don't think that is going to do much. eClub Brugge, they're keeping that momentum going. I mean, they're even strengthening that momentum. They're making it stronger right here. Now, Stifo's here with the MP9. And notice it's just going to come pushing up. This confidence is exactly what they need if they want to beat Sangal. But Logic is going to find the Eagle into Richie, so that is definitely going to keep them honest. Goes, finds pass, so that will be the equalizing frag. But notice, look at this flank. Now, if he goes quick enough, he could go huge because no one is currently holding it down. Oh, no. Notice. Come on, man. Check your corners. Oh, he's going to find Logic. Can find a second, but is going to go down. But Crisis is not going to come down for eClub Brugge. Now, Major and Engine now. 2 versus 3. Major with the Deagle is going to go down to Relax and Engine now. All by his lonesome. He has an MP9, he has the bomb, and he has lots of dreams that unfortunately are not gonna come through.
I mean, ironically, it was Notice who is checking the angle, and that's why he almost died. But horrific whiffs from 2 Sangal players means he's able to get away with a double kill. I don't understand how, at this level, you're missing deal shots on a player standing dead still about 5 meters in front of you. And again, there's been some very embarrassing moments for these Sangal players here. And Sensei not off to the start I was hoping for him. Engine, though, does creep his way all the way round to Heaven. And I don't know if they'll be expecting this on the CT side, because they've given him a pretty open A bomb site to play with. He's just checking every angle now as he creeps around the rafters. Takes a bit of fall damage, so when he hears one coming up the ladder, Steve-O's not fast enough to deny, but Relax certainly is. That's huge. They denied him the bomb plant, and so the money was already good due to the fact it's the 4th round now. It could have been so much better.
Yeah, through Steve O's now gonna be buying his trusty AWP. Sensei is gonna get an AWP in his hands as well. So let's just hope and keep our fingers crossed that they're gonna be choosing the same angle because then we're gonna have a beautiful AWPer showdown. Now, Maria notice here. I'll be throwing some utility in. Steve O's always gonna be holding down a squeaky door. No one to come out of that one just yet. Still a 5 versus 5, but just when I say that, Major is going to find the entry onto Notice. Let's go down to 12 HP, but it's definitely going to help them out. Oh, Matty. I think he's going to throw a nade towards Major. Not yet. Oh, the smoke. Doesn't have a nade. Exactly that. Now, Matty definitely doesn't want to let this kill slide. Is going to go in aggressively. Finds it. And those are the things that you are not supposed to do, but it's crazy that he gets away with it. Paz is going to attack Steve O's down to 2 HP, though. With the AWPer, I mean, if you miss your shot, you're dead anyways, but Relax here. This position is huge. He's in the trophy room. Will they check this? Yes, they will, but Relax finds the first, finds the second, and Sensei with the quick scope. Richie with the trade, though. And now Sensei, 1 versus 3. Can the new player clutch this one out for his team? Down to 56 HP. Gonna plant a bomb right here. Fake it at least, but he has to be... Oh, that's fine, Matty. I was about to say he has to be careful, but right now, he's going to land himself a 1 versus 2, but he has to actually get the bomb down. Steve O's is going to find him, and that will be 4-0 for eClub Brugge. And the Sangal Esports having their money. Oh, no.
Yeah, sorry, apologies for that. I was meant to take over from you for that 1 versus 3, but I kicked the cable out of my microphone. But we're back now. And Relax, what a performance there in Trophy Room. An excellent quickscope from Sensei, as you already mentioned, but it was just a bridge too far for him to clutch that one up. As Steve O's, despite being low on health, swings on in behind him. Now, eClub Brugge up by 4 rounds, and Sangal down to a 5-9 buy. They have a lot of utility behind this, so they need to go somewhere, and they need to go somewhere quickly. They need to be very impactful and deal the early damage that they've been struggling to put on the board. Relax sprays down towards Lobby. Does a bit of tag damage to Major through the wall, but it's nothing particularly significant. And now Sangal, they're taking their time on Tech 9s, which is not something you should be doing. You need to play for the element of surprise. And now the element of surprise is all but washed away because they know they can't be down towards B and they have no outside control. If Sangal went fast outside, it would have been a better result than what they're doing at the moment. They're second-guessing themselves, and Steve-O's does rotate down to the B site now, but still the stack is where Sangal are attempting to push into, and it's not looking promising. Even if they go now, it's taking them far too long. Great flashbangs, though, but Notice an even better spray down. Logic to open, but Notice to seal the deal. Oh, hello, Major. Jumping on into the fray. As the man advantage swings back in favor of the CT side, and Richie sees the bomb carrier. Sensei barely alive, and now very much not. As Steve-O's jumps out the vents with a lovely no-scope, and eClub Brugge pick up a 5th. Sangal, just, what are they doing?
Yeah, that is a question that pretty much all of the chat will be asking as well right now. Sangal Esports right now, if they don't win this round, are also going to allow the eClub Brugge economy to go absolutely huge, and you can see it on the faces of the eClub Brugge players. That is Relax right there on your screen, I do believe. Yes, it is. Yep, I can match the face. Yeah. Now 5-0. Smoke going to be thrown in right here, and Paz will be smoked off. And Richie already an entry frag. How is this man doing this? We're missing it, but he is going to find a second. 5 versus 3 already, and Manny, he doesn't want to stop. Oh no, like the logics of Counter-Strike are just being thrown out of the window here. If the coach of Astralis was sitting here, he would probably be like scratching his face, like what the hell is this? But
I mean, yeah, they've thrown the traditional Counter-Strike out the window on this eClub Brugge side. And they are playing like madmen on Nuke. They're filled with confidence, and Relax now so confident he goes for a peek, and that will result in his death. Now Paz and Sensei have a chance, a very slim one, but a chance as they head down towards this B bomb site. But they will be confronted by a player around Squeaky Door. Will they account for this? Yes, they will. Smoke goes down, and Sensei now peeks out towards the left. Hasn't been caught off by the window player just yet, but there we go. Steve-O's the madman.
finds one as Paz is now down to a measly 15 points of health. He grabs the AWP, but if that barrel sticks out, Stevos will find him, and he will. eClub Brugge on 6. And Sangal, where have they gone?
Yeah, I don't know. Definitely have gone away from nuke. I mean, was a bit too nuclear for that taste. Now the tactical timeout will finally come in now. I think this is the first time today we have seen the tactical timeout block there on top.
Yeah, I am actually grateful that they call a tactical timeout because it was getting difficult to watch the lack of the lack of breathing room they're giving themselves. They're just running straight back into a brick wall, it seems. And these tactical timeouts will just help clear the air a little bit. I don't know who the IGL is for Sangal, but no doubt they're having a bit of a panic attack at the moment. Because they desperately need to go over quite a lot here.
Yeah. And eClub Brugge, for everyone wondering what the jersey is, eClub Brugge is actually based on a football club, Club Brugge. This is their gaming division, so that's why the E is there. But they're actually a Belgian football club. That is what they are wearing as the shirt. Now,
and they're not Furia, just to clarify.
Yeah, they're not Furia. No. They're definitely from another continent. Now, Engine here looking to lead the charge. Oh, Richie. That AK-47 right here. I'm having some issues, so take over.
Oh, no worries. Okay, it is again just the pistols for Sangal, and I don't know why they're playing so damn slowly with them. They have the utility to make this round the corner. If they pop flash out now, and the Molotov is decent, it will deny a bit of presence, but Stevo's holding the angle with the AWP, misses a crucial shot, but Richie certainly doesn't. He's going for the 2K spray down, messes up the spray onto the second. Stevos is now low, and Richie is somewhat cornered, but that Molotov will buy him some time. 4 versus 4 now, but logic will fall to Richie. How are they not dealing with either of these players yet? Major now coming back to help out his teammate, but Matty's already gotten rid of Paz. 4 versus 2 situation now, and it's all falling apart for Sangal. There's no speed to their Tech 9 plays, and it's killing them, and it's killing me to watch. They desperately need to buck their ideas. Oh, Richie, he's on for more. He's low health, but he's going to pick up his 3rd in the round. And Major has to do something to impress me here. But no, it's Matty swinging in from the vents. He rips the face apart of Major. And what was previously a Major competitor is showing up like he's playing Counter-Strike in matchmaking after a month break.
I mean, eClub Brugge, an ESCA advanced team playing against an ESCA Premier lineup now. There should be a bit of a difference between those skill tiers, but eClub Brugge definitely showing us right. I mean,
he's
Rich,
off.
He's off.
He's off. He's done.
Yeah, he's done. He's off to tell his mum what he just did. I mean, his girlfriend probably. Let's not roast her. But yeah. What the hell?
If I got that round, I'd tell my mum I got that round. That was an impressive round from eClub Brugge. They don't let anything slip, and Sangal embarrass themselves once again on the Tech 9s.
Yeah, this is absolutely huge from eClub Brugge. 7-0. What is this now? A technical timeout has been called, so I do believe Richie probably had someone on the door or something like that. There must have been a reason for that.
One of the many wonders of online Counter-Strike is there is now an exception for technical pauses to be called if you need to go to the toilet. We've had one in a previous game we casted, which quite entertainingly popped up in the top left, saying that it was a toilet break, and they had a fancy graphic for it and everything.
But if you're living alone, I mean, if someone is really important is at the door, at some point you just can't, you have to go.
You gotta hop up. You gotta answer that door. It could be a very important delivery. It could be a chair. And speaking of chairs, there's actually a giveaway on right now on Twitter by Blast Rising. So if you want to, get yourself a chance at winning, I believe it's some skins from CS Money. I believe it's some fancy gear for. It might even be a mobile phone from the Red Magic crew.
I think it was a Lead Gaming chair.
Or a chair from Lead Gaming. All of them in the same giveaway. Make sure you check that out on Twitter. And maybe someone will be at your door as well with something far more pleasant than a technical pause.
Oh, Richie! Oh! Come on! Just gonna get a flash through. Finds 2. Sangal Esports. I mean, 1-7. That would make it look a little bit less bad. But 3 versus 5 right here. Relax. Oh, looked like he was gonna throw the molly, but think he
He switched nades there from accident, but he's just gonna use his rifle. Finds 2 there. And Logic, 1 versus 5. 4, excuse me.
And he's immediately cut down by Steve-O's, who's sitting quite comfortably on 6 and 2. In fact, there's a lot of eClub Brugge players just hovering about the lower numbers, but that's because they don't have any kill opportunities. Richie stealing them all. The man is 10 in 1 right now as we're heading into round number 9. This is just a shambles from Sangal. As I said, they've got a 21% win rate on this map. But, well, you can... Sorry, excuse me. If you want to head over to CS Money, then you can upgrade your spare skins into something incredible. Like, for example, that Karambit that Logic Man is holding at this moment in time. eClub Brugge dismantling this Sangal squad. And my prediction of a 2-1 and a close couple of games is slowly being swept under the rug. And White, as much as your pick may have had a little bit of nationalism behind it, it is certainly coming into fruition as Sangal are 100% absent from this second map.
Yes, indeed. Paz here. Oh, he's about to find the entry fiber. Oh, Relax just trades it instantly. This is so painful to watch for the Sangal fans. Relax going to find a 1-1 there. A 1-for-1, excuse me. Major here with Tech 9 is going to go hunting, but notice with the M44, it looks like he's going to knock it out of the head. Major finds the kill here, and could this be the first round for Sangal? Oh, come on, guys. No way.
Steve-O's
now 1 versus 2. This is absolutely deadly. He is gonna look for a kill right now, but the bomb is dropped down, so he has to fight the bomb. He has to kill the players, and Matty is gonna shut it down right here. 9-0 for eClub Brugge. This is absolutely unreal.
I thought this morning was bad, but this afternoon is shaping up to be just as dramatic.
Yeah.
Can we see... I mean, can we see eClub Brugge not dropping a single round on their CT side?
That would be huge. And to take into the consideration, excuse me, eClub Brugge, they haven't been in this Tier 2 Counter-Strike scene for a while now. I think it started with Snow Sweet Snow that they got invited to that, and that is when they started getting invited to these kind of tournaments. But this is quite recent that they're playing against teams of these tiers, actually.
Yeah, and Sangal has been cutting about for a bit longer, and as I said already, Sangal made it to the closed qualifiers at Flashpoint, whilst eClub Brugge were eliminated in the opens. And it's just the standard of CS we're seeing from these two teams today makes me think it should certainly have been the reverse. It is a little bit of a luck of the draw when it comes to, well, really any CS, but especially open qualifiers. But remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to be watching this stream in 165 Hz refresh rate on your mobile phone, which is, of course, unprecedented, be sure to cop yourself a Red Magic 6 series, because they certainly can deliver on that promise. Either way, heading into round number 10... Yeah, Twitch won't deliver on that promise. But as we head into round number 10, it is just the pistols again for Sangal, and they are so bad at using them. It does pain me a little bit with how slow they're playing. They haven't been able to adapt to eClub Brugge, and it's the CTs being more aggressive than the Ts, which is just doesn't make much sense to me.
Yeah, 9-0 here for eClub Brugge. Can't say it enough how dominant this has been in this game. Steve Ozia with the Tech 9. I mean, he's so confident, this man. I mean, of course, when you're in a smoke, you want to be using that, but Logic, his position is going to be known. But, oh, pass with the Eagle. Oh, come on, no. I am so sad for them. 3 versus 2. Now, I am seeing some light at the end of this tunnel. This tunnel being this round. Relax here. He's going to be holding this angle, but Richie going to find 2 kills. And this, you know, the light at the end of the tunnel is a lie. It's like when you're in the the Saharas and you see some water. The lie.
Oh, just put Sangal out of their misery at this point. eClub Brugge, they're too good. They're way too good for Sangal. They're playing some of the sloppiest CS I've seen from a pro team in, well, I would say quite some time, but I did see some crazy CS on Friday. I won't go into that too much now. But Sensei 2-10 when he was hard carrying on the previous map, that is definitely something to be keeping an eye on. Hopefully he's able to find something, but instead it's Richie with another double. Matty chimes in. 5 versus 2 already with 1:35 left on the clock.
Oh, Sangal, this is embarrassing. Paz finds one at long last, but Relax with another. 1 versus 4 for Major. And Major, he's gone. He's out the round. 11-0 to eClub Brugge. There's nothing that Sangal can do. They're cut down time and time again. They're back on a rocky economy. This is the T-side. You should be able to be buying into at least every single round, and they're at least going to try on this Sangal side. Even then, eClub Brugge, they cut them down regardless of what they throw at them. Look at this, 14-2 on Richie. Relax himself, absolutely on fire. There is no way that Sangal pull this map back. They are not playing well enough, and I take everything back I said about this being a close scoreline.
Hey,
White, I don't know how you've done it, but you've predicted this well into the future.
Hey, I mean, I don't want to take too much credit because I did also say 2-1. No, I said 2-0 if the first. I don't know, man. I gotta stay humble. 2-1 is what I predicted. So this is still 2-0 if it does go this way. So my prediction would still be wrong, kind of.
It's fine. I'm still baffled by this Nuke pick, though. 21% win rate on Nuke, and admittedly, they've been doing a little bit better on it recently. but Jesus Christ, a little bit does not go a long way. This isn't Purcell. For all my UK dishwashing fans out there, very obscure references from me today, but 4 versus 4 situation as we delve deeper into round number 12. And Richie, he's just exploring. He's on an adventure, and he cuts down Sensei in his tracks. He's going 2 in 12. This is insanity from eClub Brugge. I think I'm going to have to become a Benelux CS fan as well, but Logic Man cuts my word short. 3 versus 2, but the health advantage just about in favor of Sangal, but it's close. And the util is certainly on the side of the CTs. Richie hasn't really seen too much in this round. Neither has Notice. He does have a kill, but he hasn't seen the collective, which is now walking down right in front of him on this B side. He swings open the double doors. Unfortunately, doesn't catch either of the players behind Silo. That could come back to bite him, but Notice coming in from the top of the ramp. Cuts away Engine. And the Engine stalls again as Logic struggles with the window player down to the 1v1. This is Notice his time to shine. He's had a quiet half. Can he find the last pick on Demeter? Yes, he can! Swinging around! Oh my goodness, it's 12-0 to eClub Brugge. Sangal, what is happening? You're ranked better in the world. You had high hopes going into this one. The bookies were in your favor, but it's the eClub Brugge squad that decimate you again. So many advantages thrown away. And look at how happy they are.
Yeah, it's a great day for Belgian CSGO today. I am proud to be to be part of this country right now, honestly. Now you can see how happy they are. eClub Brugge, something that I do want to say is these players, they don't smile very often. They usually look very serious and very well composed. So it is great to see them play like this and to react like this. Defoe's already going to find the entry. Major here. The AK-47 going to hold down Squeaky. Torpor Defoe's even. I mean, he's just predicting where they are at this point. That's how confident they are getting. Defoe's not getting the best game last one. But now 12-4. Matty is just going to help him out from above, raining bullets from heaven down to hell. Now Paz and Major 2 versus 5. It would be absolutely amazing if they could pull this one off, but Notice here on top of HUD. This would be absolute insanity if they pull this off. Notice is, oh, Paz and Major, they are still alive and kicking. They're still in the server, and a 2 versus 3 surely makes this more winnable for them. Major just has to find the hose in the bomb site. He is holding onto that bomb, so eClub Brugge know that they have to come towards A, but it is going to go down to the timer right here. Steve he is holding this down, so if Major comes out, he is going to be dead. And I don't know if Steve knows of his position, but the fact that he is so focused on his angle does go to show that he may have spotted an arm or a leg from Major. Now, he is going to throw a smoke right there. He's going to make it more difficult for his opponents because with 23 seconds left, Sangal Esports, they have to 1, get this bomb, 2, plant it, and Steve is in the bomb site. Paz is going to come in, but Steve finds that kill and Major. Oh, there's a player jumping on his head. This is not Super Mario Bros, Matty. This is Counter-Strike.
Yeah, we're not playing Danger Zone either. You can't stomp on someone's head to deal damage. eClub Brugge
That was Sangal's opportunity, but they're playing so scared they don't even take the fight on the bomb
He's not a
site. They
Goomba.
throw away the help. They throw away any hope. And yeah, there's no Goombas here, just some very bad Counter-Strike players, it would seem.
Oh,
I'm sorry, that was harsh. Some underperforming Counter-Strike players, but it's been a difficult watch here. And I, as I said, I am the pessimist when it comes to these sorts of things, and Sangal Esports proving exactly why. Matty, full blind kill into Logic and Relax. He starts to spray. Oh, Relax! He finds a triple! How is this even remotely possible? Engine picks up one, but Matty straight in with the trade. eClub Brugge 14-0! This is insanity!
now I'm glad to be here because this is absolutely historical stuff from this lineup. This could go down the history books for the Benelux region. This is definitely a amazing performance here from the Belgian side. Now, can't forget the two Polish and the Dutch player. Now, Maddie is going to throw a molly towards the door. Now, ooh, pass here. Gonna get naded down.
Oh
Actually,
no.
Maddie is just gonna come in, but they're playing this so aggressively. I mean, I think they're even playing this better as if it was deathmatch. I mean, this is just insane. They're finding everything. eClub Brugge 5 versus 4 and Richie. Oh no, come on. Why is just everything going their way? This is so brutal to watch. Sangal Esports, they are just being read brutally. It's like eClub Brugge. It's like their fifth book that they're reading on this team.
Oh god! Oh, it's so hard to watch, Matty. Oh my god, Steve!
15-0.
It's a flawless half! A flawless half for eClub Brugge. Sangal, what has happened? Look at the wave of blue on the scoreboard. Oh my goodness! This is a devastation.
This is history.
Yeah, Counter-Strike history is being made right here. White, it's a pleasure to be a part of it with you. And probably not so much if you're a Turkish
point
fanboy.
sound. Ho ho. It hits so hard right now, especially when only half of the game, half of the rounds have been played.
Oh god. Round number
30
16.
rounds.
Oh god. Why? This is not the first time we've had an unpredictable scoreline this week.
Yeah.
But it could very well be the last. As Sangal, well, they still have yet to put a single round on their own map pick. Even the eClub Brugge players are in tears of confusion and joy. Look at this.
What's going on?
Yeah, there better well be a technical error, because if they're playing this badly without tech pauses, good lord. Sangal, where did it all go wrong? Why would you pick Nuke?
Yeah, very questionable stuff indeed, right? I mean, Sensei, he has only been on this team for 13 days, so there is still a light at the end of the tunnel. It is still a relatively new lineup. I mean, this 5-man core, so they will definitely be able to improve in the future. But I mean, if you watch this demo, I don't think there's much to learn out of it. It's honestly just like, we just got wrecked. Let's move on.
There's a very dim light at the end of this tunnel as well.
Yeah, of this match, but I mean, the future in general.
Yeah, the future
We've been
in
on this
general.
eClub Brugge train so long, but
I think Sangal, they have had a slew of bad results lately. And whilst they've already implemented a roster change, perhaps it's time to start looking at breaking up the core of the former major roster. I know that's probably rather controversial, but it appears that most of the Turkish players in chat will agree with me on that one. Either way, eClub Brugge, can they make history with a 16-0 in Blast Rising? I don't know the stats and whether or not this is the first, but I thought UMX would have the worst scoreline today. So far, I've been proven wrong. eClub Brugge. Oh my god, it could be happening! It's happening! It's happening! 5 versus 2, 4 versus 1! Paz, last man alive! He's gonna fight Steve-O's, but it's still a 4 versus 1. Paz has so much to clobber together. He sees Matty, can't find the headshot, being pressured now by so many players. Oh my goodness! Ladies and gentlemen, it's a 16-0 on day 1 of Blast Rising. History has been made as Sangal are destroyed. eClub Brugge, what a performance! Oh my goodness gracious me!
I honestly don't think I have ever seen eClub Brugge win a game 16-0. Of course, I mean they're they're really good in our region, but 16-0, even against teams from our region. I have not seen this yet. I don't think I've ever seen them win 16-0 because of their very explosive playstyle. When they're like at a very big advantage, they just, they get so confident that they start losing some rounds that they shouldn't have. But 16-0, what is this?
I'm still in shock. I think you can see by my facial expressions, I'm at a loss for words.
Now, we will have an
my
interview with
God.
Modus pretty soon, so you're going to have to start composing yourself. Oh, Lord. Almighty.
Wow. What can we even analyze here? There's nothing to analyze. This was just destruction, decimation from an incredible eClub Brugge side. And
yeah. It says destruction right here on my
yeah,
paper.
it just
That's
says
the
it in bold.
analysis. That is all.
I can't wait for the HLTV match report. You know how they go, oh, it was a close game, or Astralis narrowly edge out Heroic. No, it's just eClub Brugge destroy Sangal. There was no clean cut in there for the Sangal squad, and that is embarrassing. It is. I don't know how you're going to come back from that. Your confidence is destroyed, and now you're off to the lower bracket after history's been made.
Yeah, going into the lower bracket is going to be rough for Sangal right now against UMG. I mean, I say rough, but I think Sangal against UMX is definitely going to be a win for Sangal, even though, you're repping kind of UMX, but Sangal, all right, they got destroyed right here, but I definitely think against the UMX they will be able to way better. And I mean, it's not going to be played today, so they're just going to get some time to prepare for that, some nights of sleep. But eClub Brugge versus LDLC. Now, honestly, before this game, I was saying that LDLC was going to win that one. But after watching this performance from eClub Brugge, and also knowing that the next game is going to be right after this, so this is absolutely huge for them. But we actually have Notice right here joining us. How are you doing, my man? What a performance from your team.
Hello guys, I'm pretty happy. We won 2-0. We didn't expect that it will be like that easy, but winning this new 16-0 was pretty fine for us. Of course, our opponent was very good, and we cannot say anything else because they played really good game. But on this nuke, we had always perfect counters, perfect setups, and they just couldn't do anything about this.
I mean, how much did you? Well, I mean, did you expect it to be this dominant? I'm assuming not. How did you even prepare to destroy them this badly?
After first map, we already saw that we have some advantages, and we tried to use them on nuke. We tried to take more control of some sides of the map when we knew that they are smoking outside and they are splitting B. Like, we are sending more people down B, and we are just trying to set some counters against them. And we obviously didn't think that we will win like this, like 16-0, but we of course were we were thinking that we'll win like 16-7, 16-6, stuff like this. But when we saw that we are perfect countering them and they planted the bomb once on the T side for 15 rounds, we just saw that we are dominant and we are just better at this point on this map.
Yeah, you read them like an open book. What has it been today with teams from the sort of Central European region just absolutely dominating everybody else? I mean, huge congratulations to you guys. That is one of the best games of Counter-Strike I have ever seen. Textbook does not even cover it.
Thank you very much. We really tried to do our best, and we are doing what we can to go out of the group, and now we are gonna face LDLC, and we already want to revenge them because we lost last game against them 2-1, and today we really wish that we are going to win 2-0.
All right. Now, for me, as a Belgian player, as a Belgian caster, excuse me, not a player, as a Belgian caster myself, it's really nice to follow the progress that your team has made. Of course, you're not Belgian, but I feel like eClub Brugge, it's kind of looked as like a Belgian team, right?
Yeah, of course, it's a Belgian team, and me and Matt, we are from Poland, and we just came to the trio from Belgium, and we are representing them in all the Benelux competitions. And me and Mati, we are obviously happy that we can give our piece of our things to complete the roster and to play better as a team. And we are just happy that we are growing stronger and we can show what we are capable of.
And just quickly, whilst you mention the roster, sorry for interrupting, White, but is this roster change going to be permanent?
Like, I cannot say anything right now at this point. You will have to wait a bit for the official info probably, but right now we are trying to test some stuff.
Awesome. Now, yeah, I've been following the core of Steve O's, CMix and Richie for a while now, but ever since you guys joined them, they have been able to reach new heights. And I mean, eClub Brugge, the lineup, then they used to, well, Steve O's and stuff, they used to not really go to the international events, but right now you guys are looking so damn good, and I want to congratulate you guys on this win. But going into the next game versus LDLC, do you have anything prepared for that?
Like, we already have a preparation for them. We know what they are playing, we know how they are playing, and as I said, we played them 2 weeks ago, and they didn't change much since then for sure. And we are just gonna do what we had to do back then, but we are just bad skill-wise at this point, and now we are feeling good, we are feeling strong. And thank you for congratulations. Like, me and Matt, we came with some stuff, but we are just working hard as a 5, and we are doing everything we can, and we are spending a lot of time on training sprags and stuff like this to become a better team. We are doing everything what we can to achieve our goal, which is top 50 HLTV for sure at the moment.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. On behalf of your team, do you have any words for the fans?
For sure, I want to thanks for all of our fans, for eClub Brugge, and for everyone who was cheering for us. And I'm really happy that we could show some good CS for everyone who was cheering for us. And that's it.
All right, now I'm gonna leave you on it. Now, thank you for joining us here for this quick interview. I wish you the best of luck in your next match, and I really hope you guys are gonna win, honestly.
Yeah, thank you guys. It was a pleasure to be here with you and to talk with you, really.
Yeah, no
Awesome.
problems at all.
Thank you, boys. And I wish you a good comment. I wish you good game, yeah. Good game.
Same for you.
Thank you, guys.
No problem. We'll be sure to enjoy it.
Bye.
Bye. Well, White, no doubt they're going to be going into the matchup next off of a huge high. They just 2-0'd Sangal in unbelievable fashion. I don't think anybody saw that coming, especially not on the map pick of Sangal, a 16-0 finish. And that confidence, maybe that will be the driving factor to them taking their revenge on LDLC.
Yeah, indeed, and that's what I was saying before. This team is driven on confidence, on that explosiveness. When they're not feeling it, they will keep force buying. They're just so explosive. So when they start losing rounds, they keep forcing, and sometimes they just absolutely. I've seen this before that they just got destroyed because they were just forcing. It didn't work, but they kept trying. But right here, it just all worked for them, and by winning this last map 16-0, going into the next game versus LDLC. Now, I'm sure LDLC have been practicing right now to make sure they're still in form, but eClub Brugge, they just finished an official 2-0, last map 16-0. I think their confidence is going to be at an all-time high, and when these players are confident, they are very deadly.
Well, I think it's safe to say what map is going to get banned by LDLC going into the next one. But yeah, I hope that momentum can carry this eClub Brugge side over. Because as much as I don't necessarily want to see an upset, I'd love to see a fantastic game between these two.
It would be an upset if they win.
I feel it would definitely be an upset if eClub Brugge win. I'm rooting for both of these players because I already believe in Lambert's supremacy now after that 1 versus 3 clutch. And I can't really stop backing my boy now, but at the same time, I don't really know what to do anymore. This has been the most confusing day or confusing opening to any tournament I've ever been a part of. And either way, it's been great fun. I don't know what to expect.
Yeah, today has just shown me why CSGO is my passion. I mean, I have just had so much fun here with you today, and I am so happy to say that we still have a best of 3 for you guys today. That is going to be LDLC versus eClub Brugge, the winner match of Group A. But for now, we are going to take a bit of a break because, I mean, the game is not ready yet. So see you guys pretty soon.
You never knew what love was you lived your life with mouths of bitterness. And I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. I used to think that you were right in this, but maybe you were wrong. I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. This isn't what we wanted, we never thought that it would come to this. And I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. Oh, you never really knew me, stop pretending that you wanted to. at the stars. I left the pages in my schedule, but they're falling hard. Find me on your way out, I'll be right here. The world is spinning and I'm dizzy staring at the stars. They don't seem so far. The sky is sunny, but the clouds are running in my head. I'm thinking maybe I would rather play the part instead. Don't know what to say now, I'll get my eyesight checked. But I can listen while I'm wishing, staring at the stars. They don't seem so far. They don't seem so far.
Getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These mountains, they can move. Sit tight, buckle up, we bout to hit our groove.
I'm closing chapters, looking backwards, and I'm making sense. I'm interested in all that flourishes from ignorance. Nothing in my way now, except for my own years. The world is spinning and I'm dizzy staring at the stars. They don't seem so far. They don't seem so far.
Getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These mountains, they can move. Sit tight, buckle up, we bout to hit our groove. I'm getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These mountains, they can move. Sit tight, buckle up, we bout to hit our groove.
It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and I go, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing on these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars. They don't seem so. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and I go, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing on these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars. They don't seem so. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and I go, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing on these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars. They don't seem so. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and I go, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing on these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars. They don't seem so. When I saw you downtown, I started acting like a clown, just to see if you would notice me and maybe get you to laugh. I did get some attention from the girl right next to you. Then all my friends saw me fleeing for my life. Street love. I gotta run, run, run. I gotta run, run, run.
your high hopes, love so delicate. Life is sometimes strange. Sometimes it takes a big rain to feel the sun again. Sometimes it takes a big rain. Sometimes it takes a big rain. Fill your ears with a country silence. Fill your heart with a sound. Fill your ears with a country silence. Fill your heart with a sound. With a sound. Pain, let it all go. Your chance, your heavy load. You made it through another day. You're surely on your way. Just put your guitar down, down, and it's okay.
here to tell me how am I to climb this mountain? Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me climb, watch me climb, watch me. Ain't nobody here to guide me. How am I to cross this river? Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me cross, watch me cross, watch me. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Ain't nobody here to teach me. How am I to reach up high? Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me fly, watch me. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Run down 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 while I run. Ain't no secrets here to tell me. How am I to reach the stars now? Oh, are you still beside me? Just watch me, watch me. Just watch me. Watch me. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. Goodness me, what a fiasco! A 16-0 finish for eClub Brugge. I don't think anyone saw a 16-0 coming today, and especially not with these two teams. I will be the first one to say, I said, yeah, 2-1, really close games. I'm looking forward to the third map. Both these teams really enjoy this third map, and then bang, eClub Brugge out of nowhere. They just destroy them. I can barely think of adjectives here to describe how impressive that was. But this dismantling on Nuke, I'm still quite taken aback. That is one of the most incredible things I've ever seen in my relatively short casting career. But I hope to see some more of that brilliant action coming into our third map of the day today.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing stuff from eClub Brugge. 2-0, 16-0 on the last map. Then, of course, that was not the only matchup we saw today. We also saw LDLC versus UMX. Now, don't get wrong on this, but LDLC 16-3 and then 16-4. This was absolutely huge from them as well. We keep talking about eClub Brugge, but statistically speaking, I mean, LDLC, their opponents, I think they got less rounds, right? Or
overall, yeah, they got 7 rounds on the board, which is just craziness over 2 games. Obviously, 2 stand-ins. They're not used to playing with these 2 players, but at the same time, at this sort of level, you'd think they'd put a bit more on the board. Obviously, they're going to be going back to the drawing board now. They were always going to be the underdogs in this bracket, especially with everything that's going on with them in the behind-the-scenes stuff. They have got a couple of new sponsors, so they could be looking to sign some players permanently. This could be an interesting future for this UK-Irish roster. And I did get called out now for calling them just a UK roster, so I'm sorry. I'm half Irish as well. I do got to rep the boys, and of course, it is Artist the IGL from Ireland. But going into this final game of the day, I think you're going with eClub Brugge now. I'd have to say I still sort of back LDLC here, but eClub Brugge definitely still stand a good chance. And I do apologize for White. He's trying to fix his 4G right now.
Yeah,
his
is it working
VMix
now?
broke. Yeah, you're doing all right at the moment. You froze
All
for
right,
a brief
perfect.
second.
Yeah, I was just trying to fix it. Actually, behind me, I have a new modem, so that is going to get fixed pretty soon. But for now, sorry for the short interruption sometimes on my connection. Nothing I can do about that. But we are right here with the Vetoes. Now, Mirage banned by LDLC, then Vertigo picked by eClub Brugge. And I do believe we didn't see... Wait, let me check. We didn't see that one just now, right?
No, we didn't. That was Nuke. So eClub Brugge in with the first
Very good
pick.
map for them.
That is, yeah, their 54% win rate map, and it's their most played map overall with 13 games so far. On the LDLC side, we've already seen them play Inferno. They're pretty damn good at Inferno. And, well, that's a 74% win rate map for them now. That's probably even higher. In fact, that is even higher with 20 maps played after the UMX debacle earlier on. And going into Nuke as the decider, I did not expect Nuke to still be in the map pool, I'll be honest with you. But Nuke is it's a pretty good map for LDLC still. 61% win rate over 23 maps played. So are we finally going to see the 2-1 that I've been hoping for?
Well, yeah, I think there's a huge chance that it is going to be 2-1, especially with Inferno being the map pick of LDLC. Inferno, it just screams French Counter-Strike at you, and also earlier today, we're so damn dominant at it. Now, of course, eClub Brugge, they also aren't too bad on Inferno themselves, but definitely think LDLC are going to pick up that one. But Vertigo, I mean, statistically speaking, LDLC look better on that one, but I do believe eClub Brugge is going to take that one, and we're going to the third map.
LDLC did take it 16-3 this morning. That's no easy feat,
true.
even up against UMX. Well, in fact, LDLC has played both of these maps already and has displayed utter dominance on the pair. So it's going to be a very difficult challenge for eClub Brugge. Obviously, they put up a brilliant performance today already. Can they use this momentum from 16 rounds in a row? Probably even more. That's what, about 19 rounds in a row for the Benelux side to bring us to where we are at the moment. Will they be able to continue that into the final game of today? I really hope so. And that would definitely deliver an absolutely fantastic showing. They're semi-regional rivals, you know. They're on the border. They've got a bit of competition going on there, and it'd be nice to see who wins that one out.
Yeah, indeed. In the head-to-head, they have already played against each other once in April, and that was in Spring Sweet Spring. That was a 2-1 victory for LDLC, but Vertigo went the way of eClub Brugge, 16-9. Then the second map was Inferno. The third one was Nuke. Inferno went 16-7 to LDLC, and Nuke went 16-8 to LDLC. So we are seeing exactly the same maps, but the fun part about this one is, of course, you know, the demos of that game. They're on HLTV. You can literally download them and watch them. I'm sure the teams are aware of this as well, so they have studied through that match, and they will definitely be very prepared for that. Now, LDLC, I think they're going to be prepared for this as well, but definitely eClub Brugge, they a bit of more of the underdog, so they're definitely going to be looking at their opponents and going to want to get down what they're doing, because as we have heard from Notice in the interview before, he did tell us that the counter strats were working perfectly, so just goes to show how much work these players are putting into it. But can't say, I mean, LDLC, same for them, of course.
I think if we go to a third map here, you might just be correct in your predictions. I think eClub Brugge, I've butchered their pronunciation again. eClub Brugge can definitely take this one in their stride. They've just got so much confidence, and hopefully that doesn't become overconfidence. That could be the one issue here. If it does become overconfidence and they try pulling off some of the similar plays they had against Sangal up against an undisputably better team, it could perhaps come back to bite them, because some of their plays in that last game they would never have gotten away with this LDLC roster, especially when you look at just the caliber of players on LDLC versus that of Sangal. Sangal, has 2 or 3 players under a 1 HLTV rating. LDLC has Sixer on 1.10, Haji 1.13, Maka 1.20, and Kios 1.07. Every single player, bar Lambert, is higher rated than everyone on Sangal. And Lambert, I still believe in Lambert's supremacy.
Yeah.
My guy with the 1v3 clutch, top fragging for his team as the IGL. He was having a terror of a time against UMX. And if he carries this over, this is going to be very, very dangerous for the mixed Benelux side.
Yeah, indeed. This is going to be a very close matchup. And as you said, eClub Brugge, some of the plays they did in their last game, they didn't get away with that versus LDLC. That is also why I have never seen them. Well, I sent a message to the coach, and he did tell me that this is the first 16-0 for them ever since back in the day when they were doing local LANs in Belgium. So this is absolutely huge. And I think the reason that they haven't had more 16-0s, even against teams that are less skilled than them, is because when they get overconfident, they just go more and more and more, and at some point they just get punished. And we didn't get to see that in last game, and that was a bit worrying for Sangal. But in this game, they're gonna have the confidence, they're gonna have the momentum from last game. Same goes for LDLC, but we'll just have to see if they will take too many risks or not.
Well, who is going to take this one? We're just going to have to LDLC, as this match is now being queued up. I know, that's why they hire me.
I just get hired for the bad jokes. He gets hired for the good ones.
I love a good play on words, and also I like the camera tour here of Vertigo. The roller coaster, definitely metaphorical of how this day has been. An absolute roller coaster of matches.
Oh, it reminds me of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Used to play that one as a kid.
This would be a lot of fun in VR. This would. I need to hire this cameraman to make
A
me
lot
a
of
VR
fun?
game.
I think this would make me puke.
But no, either way, we have 2 very promising lineups here today. And, well, both of them do share the common factor of Belgian players in their starting lineup. So White, you can't be too upset regardless of who takes this one. I think we will be
that's true.
getting into things pretty soon.
It's a win either way.
It is a win either way. And there we go. That's a round restart noise if I ever heard one. Pistol should be starting pretty damn soon. And I'm so excited for this final match of the day. I don't think 2 better teams could have been showing up against each other in this final match. I think if it was any other team, it would be an insult to the caliber of the 2 teams standing here right now.
Yes, indeed. And this match was supposed to go live at 6 months, so that does just go to show how dominant these other matches have been. But right here, we are going live with eClub Brugge versus LDLC. This is a map pick of eClub Brugge, so let's see how they will be playing this one. Oh, Matty here is going to get shut down by Chaos. He is going to find Chaos with a trade, but now 4 versus 3 for LDLC. And I could see that eClub Brugge, they were still in that mode they were in last game, where they felt like they couldn't, get challenged and stuff. So, oh, my voice is, you take it over, Sneaky.
Oh, that's all right. It is a 4 versus 3 situation at the moment. LDLC have stolen away an advantage in a messy battle towards middle. Relax now. He's going for an information play. This could be absolutely huge. If he sneaks up behind Maka, then there's going to be serious problems for LDLC. In the meantime, Steve-O is chucking a smoke grenade down towards a ramp. There will be 2 players here, but they haven't started their way up of it yet. Notice finds Lambert out of the blue. Sixer now getting ready to push across the bridge, and Haji trades him out. There's still a man in T-spawn. Relax, pushing on through now. Hasn't been spotted yet. Sees Haji, sees the edge of him. Six is the man with the bomb, and the bomb will go down to Relax. Relax now swings around the corner, but it's Haji to find him. Oh my goodness, what a fist around. And Maka will find the head of Steve-O as he tries to rotate in towards middle. And LDLC, what a closely contested pistol round they are able to pick up.
Yes, indeed. Is my voice better now?
Yeah, perfect.
All right, perfect. Excuse me for that, guys. Oh,
no, it's okay. Carry on, man.
all right. You're scaring me here, buddy. Now, 1-0 for LDLC. Someone in the chat saying Belgian #1. Well, yeah, I mean, both teams have a Belgian. So, in the end, Belgian player is going to be #1 in this game. Well, player part of a French or a Belgian team. Now, Relax here with an Eagle. He's going to be peeking towards the ramp. Lambert here, the man of a few hours ago. Pretty good stuff from him. And oh, Haji, this is nice. Gonna do a bit of a boost. His teammate run over so he can look over that smoke. Yeah.
But that second smoke will definitely force him off the angle. And Relax now, he does see a head behind that box, and there's a lot of jump peeking. Will miss the shot, but Richie's nade, it's good for a tiny bit of damage. A lot less than I expected, but that deagle from Relax, that brings the pain. Sixer now pushing on up. Needs to find this kill, but Relax goes in for another. He's looking for more. Oh, Relax with a 3K on the Desert Eagle. What is this insanity? I see now why eClub Brugge took this map last time against LDLC. Why?
Yeah.
If we get a similar storyline, I am so damn excited for what's to come. But now a 4 versus 2 for this CT side. And Kios and Maka, the two new kids on the block, have everything to do. And they do have the weaponry to do it with.
Yeah. And I don't know if I'm correct, but the winner of this match is going to go into the playoffs, right?
I do believe so, yeah. And already a kill found back by the LDLC squad. They've got to find 3 more before this 20-second timer runs out. And Kios, what a shot towards Matty. But look at this. Steve-O's hiding in the smoke. They haven't spotted him yet. Maka now falling off, and Notice is there to receive them on the ramp. But Notice, he needed a frag, and Maka, oh my goodness me, spinning round, finding Steve-O's, and a 4 versus 2 cut down by the dynamic duo of LDLC.
Yeah. eClub Brugge definitely gotta stay honest here. Gotta keep play a bit different than they did in the last game, because their opposition right now is looking a lot stronger than Sangal ever did in those maps. Now we can see Relax looking not very relaxed. Now Richie here with the knife. eClub Brugge gonna go for the eco. Used to seeing them force buying, so this is definitely looking like they have a lot of respect for their position. And respect is not exactly what eClub Brugge need. Richie here with the Eagle is going to find the kill onto Haji. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is whenever eClub Brugge show respect to their opposition, that is when you have to worry. But now, the entry already found for eClub Brugge. 5 versus 4 of Relax down to 21 HP. But even though it is a 5 versus 4, the weaponry on the eClub Brugge side isn't really looking very well. So yeah,
there's an AK-47 on Notice, though, and he does have a good position. If he can find this SMG player, he's definitely going to throw a large spanner in the works in this post plant. And an interesting boost coming over the top there. Relax will avoid being spotted early, and Notice, that's a big frag to find. Now a 2-man advantage for these CTs on the retake, but time is running out, and the USPs are getting cut down. Maka and Lambert, they just decimate, and now Notice in the 1 versus 3 finds a first. Can he find Sixer as well? No, he pulls out his secondary, and LDLC deny the AK-47 save and pick up their 3rd round as a result.
And now 3-0 indeed, eClub Brugge gonna get their first buy round in. Steve-O's on that op. Would love to see it. On the other side, we have Maka on the op, and he's currently 6-1. He's definitely gonna be a bit more confident in his peaks after that. Now, Lambert and Kills looking too pressure to be bomb site Maddie here, holding middle. Ooh, Maka with a nice angle. Gonna find the kill. Actually, Steve-O's finds him, Richie. Throwing the nade into the ramp, and Kills down to 50 HP. eClub Brugge, could this be their first round? Haji certainly doesn't want it to be. He's looking to push, but Relax, can he spot him? Yes, he does. What a nice shot onto Haji. Makes it a 5 versus 3. And LDLC, I mean, they were getting too confident there. Running in alone, no refrag potential. And that is going to hurt them in the end now. 5 versus 3 for Brugge. And LDLC currently looking to go towards this A bomb site. Chaos sandbags. Is a molly going to go there? The Lambert certainly does have one. Richie. The molly is not being used for the sandbags, and that is not good because Relax is going to throw a flash. Now he's going to flash Relax right in.
Oh no.
Finds the first on the Chaos. And now Lambert, he is looking to use his molly, but too little, too late. Richie finds Lambert, and Sixer here with the op. He's going to take him out. But he would have to find the ace clutch.
Yeah, it's not looking too likely. This has been an excellent round from eClub Brugge. And, oh, Sixer has been caught out by a rear flank. Swings on in, misses the flick. And Relax, what a round from him.
That was certainly pretty huge from the Dutch player. LDLC now, they're out of money. Now, not running a bit of a bonus round just before, so they will have to play with the pistols here. But the pistols are still very deadly, and as deadly as you will be when you get a red magic phone. 164 hertz. It's very smooth indeed. Go check that out right there. A Sixer is going to come in with the Tech 9 Defoes here. Richie, oh no, he's going to shoot them in the back. Finds a 3K, finds his fourth, and Lambert with a trade. This is an absolute slaughter here.
And ladies and gentlemen, it is 165 hertz. That extra hertz could mean all the difference, White. But looking here,
that's for these players, all hurts.
yeah, it looks like eClub Brugge are bringing the hertz, because goodness me, LDLC collapsed in that last round. An incredible spray down there from Richie, as they are denied any ramp presence whatsoever. And now the bank balance of the CTs, despite Richie and Relax being low, it is slowly building itself up. And despite a very fast round here from LDLC, Richie still able to deal with the IGL. Richie finding another. He is king of ramp. Oh my goodness, another triple. Relax chimes in too, but Sixer sees the head of Stevo's, but fires the deagle too early, giving away his position. And he's spammed out by Richie, who finds himself another. This is insanity. Beautiful plays by Richie, who's already on 12 kills in round number 7.
Yeah, his stocks are certainly going up like the ones of Bitcoin currently are. 3 versus 3 on 3 right now to score. Richie, oh my lord. Definitely gonna watch him run out of the room to tell his mom about it. Some other times, maybe. If he keeps playing like that, Relax. He's throwing a smoke, and now LDLC will have the full buy, but Steve O's is gonna entry onto Chaos. Bit of Belgian on Belgian in action. Not going to be too happy about that now. Richie, he is the king of ramp indeed. He's going to find the first. Takes out Haji as well. And he is still looking very crisp right there. Sixer and Lambert now running through the ramp. Richie with a flashbang. Has to be careful though. Is going to fall back just in time. Now Lambert, can he show us what he did in the first best of 3 of today again? He is going to find Richie and finds a second onto Relax. 2 versus 3 now. You have the bomb, so it's certainly still possible.
I mean, first they brought us beer, and then they brought us brutality. These Belgians are nothing to be trifled with. Richie proving that on the top of ramp, but can his teammates pick up the slack? Matty not had a great start, 0-3 so far. This would be his time to shine, if any. And Lambert will fall to notice of all people. And now a 1 versus 3 for Sixer. He's been left in so many clutches, but Stevos denies once again. And the full 10-second defuse comes on in as eClub Brugge pick up their 4th on the board.
Yes, indeed. And all the supporters in the chat, I see you guys. Lovely to have you all. Now, for the 3, eClub Brugge are going to look to find another round. And legendary Unicorn still there in the back. Bit of a beautiful pink tail right there. I am
copyrighted by the nation of Belgium. Yes,
indeed. If you are from any other nation, you have to contact Chaos first if you ever want to acquire a unicorn like that. Now, LDLC definitely gonna try to find some magical rounds. Now, Stefoes is gonna find the entry onto Haji. Nearly gets the second there. Brugge now. It's getting scary again. I mean, they're getting confident. They're starting to get on fire, and LDLC definitely have to be afraid of that, because an eClub Brugge on fire is definitely something you don't want to go up against with Richie. Oh, Richie! Come on, man! This is a construction zone. You don't just shoot through the scaffolding. Steve O's is gonna find Lambert and Maka now. 1 versus 5. He is now gonna try to do everything with the Eagle. Finds the first one to Richie, gets the AK-47. This is still possible. Oh, notice with the flank, this is not looking possible anymore. Looking to go for the 1-tap, but no. That's also something Belgian, by the way. Copyrighted. The 1-taps.
They know me for my 1-taps.
They know me for my 1-tap.
Also, yeah, sorry for interrupting you there, but I could not help but scream after that.
No worries, brother.
Oh my god, look at it. It's so beautiful, and Maka does his very best to bring things back, but it's only a single 1D.
He's not able to pull that one back. That was already depths in the depths of Tartarus. It fallen all the way to the bottom floor of Vertigo. There was no hope in that round for LDLC, and now with a refresh by Maka does entry. He removes the AWP of Stevos, one that's causing them a lot of hassle at top of A ramp. Now, this is the AWPing I like to see on Vertigo, and it's something UMX were completely lacking. Confidence picks on the top of A ramp, and they have been working really well for the Benelux squad. And Richie as well, just insane plays left, right, and center, really pulling his team across the line in some times of difficulty. Sixer now again. Sixer's been screwed over so many times. He's already on, oh my goodness, 4 points of health for the poor man, and he hasn't even seen a player yet. Haji sneaking in through Ivy, through the back lanes. Will he be able to find anything here as Sixer drops him a bit of smoke for cover? Bomb could go down here, unless it gets spammed by Relax, who's in a brilliant position to do so. But he doesn't want to give up his position just yet. Flashbang's coming over, but Relax still has his full vision. And now he has a kill to his tally. 4 versus 4, and look at the health on Sixer. Rotates should slowly be coming in now from eClub Brugge. I butchered the pronunciation again, and I can hear you laughing at me. But Relax, mollied off. I'm going to have to go... Oh, Richie! Where's this come from? A nade and the follow-up onto Haji. The man is insane, and Maka, he's not even going to be seeing the player on scaffolding until it's probably too late. Sixer is providing full support, but this man is 4 HP. There's very limited possibilities. And with 20 seconds left on the board, the bomb has to go down. There's still utility for this retake. And Richie's going to deny the plot. He's having the best game of his life. Relax chimes in, and it's 6-3 now to eClub Brugge. Bruges. I'm going back to Bruges. You've scarred me now, White. You made fun of me. Like, eClub Bruges are making fun of this LDLC squad. I see, I've changed the way you
now
say
don't
it as
worry,
well.
there's different pronunciations in this country as well. Now in some parts of the country they say Brugge. So yeah, they some places also pronounce it like that, but I say Brugge. No. There's different dialects in this country, so pretty much every way you try to say it will probably be right in some place.
Oh dear, Lambert supremacy is no more. He's got his head in his hands. The IGL trying to think of something new.
It's very painful to see, like this early. They're already looking very like
Clustered,
eClub Brugge, very clustered indeed. Like eClub Brugge are in their head, and now Coinbase. If you do want to invest into crypto, this is the best place to go. They have articles to make you an expert. So go to Coinbase.com if you have some spare change. Now, Richie here with the AK-47. He is looking. Oh, he's gonna find Maka. Now the Richie show is coming in again. Is he gonna find a third? No, he runs out of bullets. He's gonna throw a nade in. How Sixer and Lambert tagged by that nade, and Chaos now. He is looking to join his Belgian friends, but I don't think they're friends right now. Relax. Oh, Relax here. This position. Oh no, guys, just Molly. Sixer. You guys have Chaos, you guys have mollies. Use them, please. I mean, that's too late. Relax is going to find his raid piece.
No.
Do you think LDLC are going to forget to molly sandbags again? I mean, third time's a charm, I hope.
I can't believe this anymore. Lambert supremacy is over. I believe in Richie supremacy. This man's going 20-7 right now. I don't understand how he's this good at the top of ramp, and I don't understand how LDLC are giving him so much leeway. And Relax as well with the God tier 3 case raydown. It's just too much. LDLC are missing the fundamental basics of Counter-Strike, and it's coming back to haunt them. Oh my goodness, Timo's how are you there? Oh my goodness, Matty to pick up the... Oh, I don't even know what's happening. Matty to pick up the pieces, and eClub Brugge pick up their 8th round on the board. LDLC are crumbling in front of our very eyes. This is the team that won 16-3 this morning on Vertigo, and now they're the ones on the receiving end. Oh my goodness, it's Belgium supremacy overall.
Yeah, this is not the Virtus plow, but it is the Brugge plow right here. They are absolutely running over their opposition. Now, of course, the score is 8-3, but these rounds, I mean, they have been absolutely spicy. Now, Stivo is doing the exact same thing. How does this go unpunished? Just jumps down, finds an off kill, and he is looking so damn confident right here. Currently, Haji, he's gonna spray through that smoke, but no avail, and now Matty here holding middle. But LDLC, they have already lost Chaos. Our Belgian has fallen in this war. Maka with the up is gonna find a kill onto Richie, but is gonna run through the flames. The eClub Brugge barbecue set has come out, and Relax now. Okay, finally they are mulling him, but he's gonna get punished for. I mean, Relax. Honestly, why did you go to that position? You shouldn't have done it again. But now Maka here is gonna tank Steve O's down to 7 HP, and it's looking. Oh, no way. Notice with a flank. Now, are they gonna expect this? Okay, I was getting scared real quick, but Steve O's gonna find Maka. Notice if he goes huge here, this could be a round for them. But now Steve O's 1 versus 2. He is on the up. He has to find. Wait, is he next to a player in the smoke? Wait, he runs past the player.
No!
But Lambert. Oh, the Lambert supremacy is back.
Goodness gracious me, ladies and gentlemen. These rounds are getting crazier by the minute. And, well, this last best of 3 of the day certainly is delivering on its promise of being the most entertaining thus far. I'm having more fun in this matchup than I've had in quite some time. The players, possibly not so much. It's quite a stressful, intense situation. Richie, on the other hand, he's probably having the time of his life. He was smiling in the previous games when the going was still quite tough. He's had one of the best performances of his life by far today. I mean,
yeah,
this has to be a top 3 at the very least. Lambert, he's going to catch Matty facing the wrong way. And it's messy, but Six are actually the one to steal that kill away from him. And now in towards middle they go, but Relax is here to deny. He finds the first, not the second. Kios with a nice trade. 3 versus 4 situation as eClub Brugge. They have a lot to do. Notice, hiding behind the sandbag. So this is such a difficult spot to clear, especially if you're not expecting it. However, a man on the grating could be good for Notice. Notice, does he see the head of Kios? No, he doesn't. I mean, yes, he does. And down goes Kios. Sixer to trade. 2 versus 3 here. Steve-O's and Richie have to go big. They've already been going huge. But can they push us over the line one last time? Steve-O's now in CT, joins up with his teammate, and they're pushing towards this plant. Utility, they've got enough. They can still make this happen. Oh, Sixer just behind the column. Narrowly Boy's being spotted, but Sixer with 1. Haji with a second. Means LDLC will pick up their 5th. And Brugge no longer quite as relaxed as they were before.
Yeah, and this just reminds me of Steve Foes and Richie. I have played against them in the past, but here you go. CS Money. If you want to get some nice skins, make sure to go to their website. You can get your Steam waste out and get some nice skins that you love. Go to csmoney.com. Now, Sixer here is going to hold middle. Now, what I wanted to say is that Steve O's and Richie, I was playing in a 2 versus 2 tournament and I made it finals, and I had to play against them, and oh my, my ears are still ringing from those headshots.
No,
I did play pretty good though. I lost, but in a nice way.
You lost in a nice way. It's always good. Also, ladies and gents, that is cs.money if you want to trade up your old Steam skins. Also, a 30% deposit bonus when using real cash. Also, follow the link in the description. Either way, 5 versus 5. With a health advantage firmly seated with LDLC. Richie now. He's been struggling as king of ramp. Hasn't picked up a frag in quite some time as LDLC have been playing far more methodically. That grenade is big, and Steve-O's his shot is bigger. Sixer with the team flash means Relax is able to find a second. Oh my goodness, it's another decimation on the A ramp. Maka and Lambert. Oh, just Maka now as Relax finds his 3rd of the round. Have a lot to do, and a missed shot means Richie swings on in, and he will reclaim his position as king of ramp. Relax not too far behind. Dominant scorelines for these eClub Brugge players, and LDLC have a lot of picking themselves up to do.
You want to know the word for easy in Dutch?
Go for it.
It's makkelijk. Because this is not very makkelijk for LDLC.
Yeah, you could say that again. They're down by 4 rounds. And well, it's, as we said, it's Benelux supremacy. As eClub Brugge continue their hot streak. That Molotov, though, does burn brightly, but in the wrong direction. Richie continues his incredible spray downs towards a ramp. No one found this time, though, and notice he's going back to the same position, the sneaky bugger.
And look who's behind sandbags, but Matty is the one to take first contact in middle. The aliens have arrived, but first contact does not go as planned as Sixer trays both of them out. 3 versus 3 as we continue into this one. And oh, Stevos goes down. He expects a player, but not that close around the corner. 2 versus 3 for Richie and Notice to claw their way out of. Richie, top fragger on the entire server, having a terror of a game. But Haji has control of sight, and he also has a stellar angle. This is going to be very difficult, and I don't think the CTs entirely know which site they're going to be ending up on, but they will be stacking towards A very, very shortly. Richie will be the first man to see. He sees the bomb going down, the Molotov over the top. Oh, and it's a great readjustment from Richie to find Sixer as he tries to retreat. Notice now, holding a mischievous angle, swings on in, finds one. Can he win up this 1v1 versus the AWP of Mac? A smoke over the top. Bullet spam coming up through. And Notice with a headshot through the edge of the wall. And that's the last round of the half going in the favor of eClub Brugge. 10-5. What a scoreline.
Yeah, this is very huge from them. Richie, 22 kills in the first half. This, I mean, technically this could go to 44 kills if it goes all the way. Now, here we are seeing some nice replays of mostly Richie. Notice here. Beautiful stuff. But yeah, eClub Brugge 10-5. Definitely, if I wasn't aware of the score lines before today, I would think that LDLC would be the stronger team here, even though, you know, repping my boys, but still, Lambert, you can see it all on his face right here. What's going on? This is huge for eClub Brugge.
Yeah, this is just absolute insanity. I keep saying it's absolute insanity because I have not seen CS this insane in quite some time. If we rule out the Sinners and Forza game from Friday, this definitely takes the cake. And a 16-0. I mean, as I said, the confidence has propelled them, and they haven't been overconfident. Because despite the very confident plays, Richie and Relax have been able to capitalize. Matty falling behind a little bit here, but he has plenty of time to catch up. And you can catch up on some fantastic CS with 165 Hz refresh rate with a Red Magic 6 series smartphone, the world's smoothest smartphone. So be sure to cop yourselves one of those if you get the chance. I did quite like our interludes there. Yeah, that did go very well. I'm quite happy with that.
Yeah, let's just say it's one of your hidden talents because it certainly isn't mine. No.
You're good.
No, 10-5 for eClub Brugge. We will be going back into the game, but they really love to turn the camera around. They don't like to keep it level. Let's just say that.
But no, I tell you who else doesn't like keeping things level. eClub Brugge, they do not like keeping a level playing field on their map pick of Vertigo. LDLC, you really are just setting me up. It's golden. LDLC, they need to start pulling their weight across the board, in fact. Not a single person on a positive KD, and in fact, very similar scores to UMX. They are on the receiving end of the catastrophe they dealt out this morning. That was a very, very close shot there. Almost some T-side supremacy, but they're not checking the same angles that they abused earlier. Maka with a running. Oh my god! Maka with a triple of astronomical proportions. Stevo's now left in a 1 versus 3. He picks off one. Can he find anything else? No, he gets spammed on down by Sixer. And what a round from Maka. That was unbelievable from him. And now only 4 rounds separate these two teams. LDLC pick up the first round of the second half. It's a good start for them, and this should be able to propel them into a couple more.
Yeah, now 6-10 for LDLC. It is looking like they could potentially come back into this one. I still have to keep this going though, because eClub Brugge, they like their force buys and they are pretty good with these pistols. Now notice, he's going to be coming in. Oh, Maka tags him down to 58 HP through the scaffolding. And she is going to find Notice, and now Maddie gonna throw a smoke on the ramp. Is going to be pushing up towards Haji. Finds the Famas. And now 4v4 Lambert here on the MP9. He's playing around these boxes. eClub Brugge, they have slowed down a bit. They have to decide where they want to go. They have to find these kills because of course, they're waiting for Relax. I don't know how he has gotten here, but he has gotten behind Sixer. Gonna find a gun with that as well, and I think nobody is on B right now, so that means the B bomb site is open. But eClub Brugge, they're still going towards A. Oh no, LDLC. Gales now in a 1 versus 3. This is absolutely disgusting stuff from the Belgians on the other side now. Chaos tagged down to 13 HP. And now he just has to run, honestly.
Yeah, he just needs to save this rifle. There's no way that Relax should have been able to sneak in and pick up an M4 of his own. They aren't going to be able to save that one over unless they push towards CT, but it doesn't look like it's out of the question. But no, they are falling back down the ramp. They want to save what they have at the moment. Full Kevlar on Matty and Richie, and Steve-O's himself. Kevlar on a Mac 10. It's not the best in the world, but at the same time, it's going to be a lot better than whatever LDLC pull into this next one. Keo's the only man with really anything going into the next, as no one else has above $2,000. eClub Brugge, that is not a problem they are faced with. Instead, they are faced with a potential 12th round to the 6 of LDLC, double the scoreline and double the pain.
Well, you know what they say, no pain, no gain. And that is definitely going to be a test for LDLC because they are definitely in a lot of pain right now. Let's see if the gains do come in. Now, Steve-O's going to come in very aggressively. Also has the Mac 10. Oh, what is he going to be able to do right here? Now, he does stop. He did, I think, spot a player. But yeah, eClub Brugge, they're just going to be playing with the farm weapons. You'll see 3 rifles, 3 pistols now. Notice here, going to get flashed in. He's going to tag Lambert down to 63 HP. He finds a kill, but Sixer still alive and kicking. Well, he's going to find him, but oh, Steve-O's, he just wants to get those kills. He is on the hunt, but has to be careful that his teammates don't go down, though. Does look like he still has some time to go on his hunt.
Sure.
No, yeah, they're good in mid.
He's got plenty of time. They're stacking
Yeah,
up in mid
LDLC
for the
are
save.
middle. They're trying to do the 3-man boost. I think they're doing the 3-man tower in the middle. Going to try to perhaps look over and find a kill, but no, they have stopped that. As the goal was, he's just so hungry for those kills, but Maka, he just presses mouse one.
Yeah, great shot from Maka. It's a shame. Steve-O's does an entire flank. It almost works brilliantly. Yeah. Then he timings himself by being too fast. Either way, 12th on the board now for eClub Brugge. And Relax just narrowly escapes with his life as the bomb goes off. LDLC keep 3 players alive in this one, so they will be able to buy up into the next, albeit very messily. The T's, though, they'll be able to do exactly the same and have full util in the process. Such a great scoreline right now for the Benelux boys. Can they keep this going into the depths of the second half? And can they finally take their revenge on the LDLC squad?
Yeah, the bookie's not going to be too happy about this one. Now, Richie, 23 and 11. He has kind of slowed down. Now he is going to be waiting there in the ramp, waiting for someone to come in and aggress. Oh, Maka has to be careful. Lots of people waiting for him there. The flashbang is not going to blind anyone, but Maka, he's going to come in. Oh, has to be careful. Notice here is not going to find a kill. Maka, fully blind, finds the kill. Richie, he is coming in to trade that, but look at this. LDLC so aggressive. Richie gonna find one onto Maka. Now let's see if he can do more. No, Sixer is gonna take him out. And eClub Brugge in a 2 versus 3. LDLC, this is huge. This A aggression is absolutely amazing. But now let's take a look at the positions of the eClub Brugge players. Relax here, pushing through the B bomb site, but it's just gonna try to get behind his opponents. Excuse me, Matty. Oh no, the push. He is going to find chaos. It is a 2 versus 2 right now, and he's going to be running away. This is still very doable.
Despite getting stuck on the ladder, he escapes into middle, and that flashbang could bait some presence towards his position. But no, in the meantime, the CTs have grouped up towards B, and the Ts, they don't look like they've quite made their mind up yet. Relax and Matty taking their time to make a choice. But they need to speed things up as time is running out. And if they pick the wrong bomb site, this could go rather badly. And the wrong bomb site it will be. 2 CTs waiting eagerly for them on the stairs. And that's the bomb carrier down. Relax now plunge into a 1 versus 2 as the Molotov licks at his feet. And he rushes straight into the crosshair of the IGL on the AWP. And LDLC find a 7th as a result. That really was a 50-50 chance. And they decide to go with the wrong one. Very unfortunate there for the eClub Brugge boys. If they'd gone to 8, that would have been a near guaranteed round win.
Yes, indeed. Now, can see Richie smiling right there, but that smile may go away pretty soon if LDLC keep it up. Now, eClub Brugge, they're known for their explosiveness. Now with 3 AK-47s and 2 pistols, they can definitely explode. Oh, Maka almost finding a player right there. That would have been huge. Now Steve O's right under him. Maka is going to spot him, so he's going to run away. But Haji throwing the sandbags, a spot that eClub Brugge abused so much now. Haji, 6 kills. Let's see what he will be able to do right there. Bert with an 8 into middle. No one will be there to catch that one. Now, Steve O's gonna be looking to pick up the bomb. Club Brugge, I do believe they want to go towards a bomb site, but Haji, he could certainly ruin their day.
Certainly could indeed. Are they going to... Oh, the double swing. The double from Kios. Notice claws one back. As does Matty. Matty with a double. That's big. Six is on the wrong bomb site. They're going to have to rotate over very quickly now. But Maka still reigns supreme on top of the headshot angle. Jumping above the boxes finds one. Matty now with a flashbang of his own is going to plant in a very dangerous spot. But this is not going to be predicted. Maka narrowly misses the head. The timing on that one... Oh, it's catastrophic, but Matty now on top of the boxes falls off again with a second to spare. The game of timings in this retake has been absolutely cruel to poor Maka. And Matty now, will he see Sixer? Yes, he will, but Sixer is far too fast on that trigger. Relax now, left in the 1 versus 2 situation. The post blonde, it was looking so strong for them. And now it's even stronger as Relax decapitates Maka, jumping over the top of the boxes. Now, 1 versus 1. Bomb hasn't been defused. And I don't think it's going to be. It's a fake. Relax. Reads it so well. Oh, but Sixer gets the frag. Is there enough time on the bomb? I don't think there is. And ladies and gentlemen, a 13th for eClub Brugge. And Sixer goes down to the explosion.
Wow, that is absolutely beautiful stuff here. eClub Brugge gonna win that round in a nice way with a nice clutch from Relax, the newer player here. Isn't on the lineup just yet, but I'm feeling bad for CMix after watching Relax play right here because honestly, gotta feel bad for the man sitting this one out, and now Relax showing up just like this. Now Richie gonna throw a smoke here on the ramp, and eClub Brugge gonna be peeking towards this ramp spot. Haji down to 78 HP. Richie spraying right through that smoke. But LDLC thereby is not looking very good. Once again, some pistols, some rifles. Sure, they have the M4 and the FAMAS, but that is definitely not going to be enough to find them the round. Now, they have found the A ramp, so that's pretty much going to force eClub Brugge to go towards B, but I don't really think that's going to help LDLC that much. Unless Sixer, of course, goes huge here with Chaos. But no, what? Sixer not even going to find that kill, and Steve O is a man. He's going to clean up the entire B bomb site. Lambert here on the Desert Eagle, not doing too well this game, but I mean, I'm not going to think about that because he was playing very good earlier today, and that's all that matters. Now, Lambert here, Mythic a little, I think they're just going to save this.
Yeah, looks likely at this point they just get run over to pieces. They spent so much manpower taking that A ramp control that they leave 2 lower by players alone on the B bomb site, and as a result, they get absolutely swarmed, and I've no idea how Steve-O survives that one. He should not have won that fight against Sixer, but that's exactly what happens. And now these 2 last remaining players for LDLC, Haji does steal away a kill onto Notice. Still 4 left for eClub Brugge. Not quite the flawless round after that exit frag, but still very damn good. They're going to be able to continue buying up, as LDLC are the ones who are forcing every round. White, it was a comment you made before this game started saying that if eClub Brugge are down and out, they really enjoy force buying strongly into the rounds. And that sort of over-aggression that they use with their force buys comes back to bite them. I feel like that's exactly what LDLC have been doing in this game. And it's just really come back to hurt them.
I feel like LDLC have a lot in common with eClub Brugge right now, especially when looking at all these force buys, as you did just say. Haji is going to find Steve O's, but Maddie finds 2 in return. But yeah, eClub Brugge, when they're on the losing side, sometimes they keep forcing, and then you're just asking yourself, like, why are you guys forcing? This is not working out. But they just kept doing it. Now, I am talking about some experiences from them in the past. Relax, a nice headshot. Now, it could be that they stopped doing that. Oh, Richie with the 1-taps. But yeah, I am talking about around January this year. So a lot could have happened in 4 months. But Haji now, 1 versus 3, finds a headshot. Oh, it's all about the headshots right here. But Richie is gonna get the barbecue set out because he is gonna barbecue Haji now. But yeah, like I said, eClub Brugge, they are known for this aggressive playstyle, but I feel like they have grown a lot in the last 4 months.
Oh, definitely. From casting them twice, they've grown even more with Relax on the roster, and it is a shame, as you said, Simics looking like he could be replaced if this performance from Relax keeps on up.
Reminds me of Kusta back in Liquid back in the day. Sorry.
Oh, no, that's okay. It's a valid comparison, but at the same time, this is a completely new era of Counter-Strike, a new meta, and Relax fits in perfectly. And a 0.87 rating on HLTV versus this absolute beast of a player. Oh, Richie, hello.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to continue 5 versus 4 now. eClub Brugge looking to close this map out in an even more dominant fashion than they did against LDLC last time. Relax. Finding another. Notice does get cut down by Lambert. Now a 4 versus 3 situation, and they're going to hear the AWP. They're not going to see Maka, but Maka won't see them either. This is a very intense situation over towards the A ramp.
Maka here could go absolutely huge for his team if he finds a player coming out of scaffolding. Lambert here. Oh, the molly. Oh no, this is absolutely brutal. 15-7. We are in a 4 versus 2 with Steve O's. If he finds this kill, Matty does, it could be over and done with. Maka now all by himself, and Richie, I don't think he even saw him. That was a pre-fire. Oh my lord, eClub Brugge, this is their 3rd win in a row, and they're looking on fire.
Richie with 28 kills as well. He's had an absolute terror of a game. All I'm saying, it's gone from Lambert supremacy to just eClub Brugge supremacy. They're putting in a beautiful game here, and LDLC looks stumped. They look really down in the dumps after that one, because this is, of course, the map they lost to this squad on last time. Oh, look at that smile on Richie. How could you look at Richie's webcam, as grainy as it is, and not just smile with your whole heart? That man, I just want to hug that man, honestly. And, well, being one up against LDLC, it's 79th in the world versus, I believe it's 50th in the world. Yes, it is. They're having an absolute terror. It's just so beautiful to watch Counter-Strike in this type of form, and it's great to watch the underdogs really showing what they're worth.
You remember what Notice said in the interview? He said that they are looking to be in the top 50 in the world pretty soon, and I feel like if they're going to be performing like this, they may even kick LDLC out of number 50 and take it from them.
Yeah, especially after that win against Sangal, who I think 55. Yeah, this is just nuts from the eClub Brugge side, and they have absolutely blown me out of the water for Group A. Right before this tournament, I was talking to you. I said LDLC win this group easily. I'd say Sangal, eClub Brugge fight for 2nd place, and I think I even predicted Sangal in the end. So I have so far only got 1 of the 4 places correct. Unless LDLC can pull off an absolutely manic comeback, then we could be looking at eClub Brugge supremacy all the way into the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, all I can say is just listen to my predictions next time and follow me. I got you, man. I got you. Nah, it's all good. I mean, with any other team, it could have gone the other way around, but it does mean that we are going to go into the 2nd map right after the break. So see you guys after the break.
checked. But I can listen while I'm wishing, staring at the stars. They don't seem so far. They don't seem so far.
I'm getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These mountains, they can move. Sit tight, buckle up, we bout to hit our groove.
I'm closing chapters, looking backwards, and I'm making sense. I'm interested in all that flourishes from ignorance. Nothing in my way now, except for my own years. The world is spinning and I'm dizzy, staring at the stars. They don't seem so far. They don't seem so far.
I'm getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These mountains, they can move. Sit tight, buckle up, we bout to hit our groove. I'm getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These mountains, they can move. Sit tight, buckle up, we bout to hit our groove. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and a go, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing all these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars. They don't seem so. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and a go, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing all these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars. They don't seem so. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and a go, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing all these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars.
They don't seem so
It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running and a go, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing all these bars, little stranger than Mars, and accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars.
They don't seem so When I saw you downtown, I started acting like a clown, just to see if you would notice me and maybe get you to laugh. I did get some attention from the girl right next to you. Then all my friends saw me fleeing for my life. Steam blood. Steam blood. I gotta run, run, run. I gotta run, run, run. I gotta steam blood.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back again. We are now heading into our second map of what has already been an explosive best of three series. We are watching LDLC versus eClub Brugge, and White. I mean, I'm pretty happy. I'm sure you're over the moon.
Yeah, I mean, as a Belgian, this feels good, and I mean, I kind of have to tone it down with the repping Belgium, but yeah, I'm feeling good about this one. LDLC, I don't think they were really prepared for eClub Brugge to show up like that, because of course you can watch their demos, you can prepare for them, but when you're actually playing against them, you can feel their aggression, their dominance, and it is a scary thing.
Yeah, also, they don't have, as harsh as this may sound, they don't have a weaker link to abuse in Simics, who was the lowest rated player on this eClub Brugge side. He's been replaced with Relax, and he is an explosive fragger. He's had some absolutely incredible highlights, especially on that A ramp in coordination with Richie. He had a terror, and on the AUG as well, just mowing them down like a turret. It's great to see him coming into his element on a squad that he hasn't played with for very long. And despite being a stand-in at the moment, he's really just blown me away.
Yeah, and a really interesting fact is now Lambert, the IGL for LDLC, is known that he's a little bit less on the fragging department, but that's all right. I mean, they're doing good as they do right now. But Steve O's, he is the IGL for eClub Brugge, and he is the AWPer. Now, combining those two things is a thing that only like legends like Fallen and it's a really hard thing to do, and Cadian as well.
Virtus Pro's Jame.
Yeah, because when IGLing, it's you look at your mini map, you kind of have to micromanage your players, so it's pretty huge. But right now, I mean, if you go to the other side of the map and you have to like take very aggressive duels, excuse me, and it's just huge to IGLs and up. It's a huge skill.
Yeah, it's definitely one that's been showcased today. It is a skill that Steve-O's certainly has. He's not even been playing badly. His teammates have just been playing so damn well that he hasn't needed to show up in that first map. I believe I said it to you already. In fact, I've got it clipped here. A 1.78 rating on Richie in that last map with 113.4 AGR and a 1.49 on Relax, the stand-in for this team, and a 1.37 on Matty, one of the two Polish players. And those alone are just breathtaking. Those are simple or Zywoo levels of dominance coming out from them. And I cannot wait to see more of this throughout the tournament.
Yeah, like the kids would say, sheesh, that was a beautiful performance, and I can see your reaction to this.
We've been over this, boy.
I just love doing this. His reaction is the same every single time. But yeah, right now, we are going to be watching Inferno. This is the map pick of LDLC, but of course, that does mean that eClub Brugge get to choose what side to start on. Now, I would say they start on the CT side, and if they can get a very dominant CT side in, because it's the better side of the two, I think that eClub Brugge could definitely take this one if they just take that momentum from the last game into this one, find the pistol round, get a nice lead going. That would be scary for LDLC.
Yeah, if LDLC allow momentum again to come through from this, well, now dominant-looking eClub Brugge side, that's going to spell a lot of trouble. And well, I honestly don't know what to expect going into Inferno, because I thought Vertigo would be a lot closer, judging on the scoreline against UMX this morning. This is definitely their stronger map, because it's the one they've picked into. It's the one they're most confident playing. And looking at my statistics over here, they've played it 20 times with a 76% win rate. This is a great map for them. It's also the second best for eClub Brugge, so they're by no means out for the count. Oh, Kios! Sorry, a quick double kill coming through there. And Matty unable to trade as Kios picks up a third. He's on the flank now. Why, good lord.
Yeah, this is not looking like a good start for eClub Brugge. Now Richie will be able to find a headshot to Kios. Now, I am wondering if they will come in with the second round forced by something that I am very used to seeing from them. But yeah, LDLC have come in and won the pistol round in a very dominant way. Of course, Inferno is their bread and butter, so kind of something to be expected. Now, Richie here CD Spawn holding the pushes with the P250. He can do this because it's, of course, a pistol round, but Sixer finds him with the Glock. Will upgrade to that P250. That will be the fast round for LDLC.
And that was the win condition we gave them. They had to end this reign of terror from eClub Brugge early on if they wanted to stand a chance, especially in this first half. And off the back of this, I'd say this second round is more important than ever. They have to continue to hammer home the breaking of that streak eClub Brugge have miraculously picked on up.
Yeah, now notice here with the Desert Eagle. eClub Brugge, of course, coming with a force by Richie. After such a performance, something like that must hurt a lot as Tifo's wanted to go for the kill, but then at the last minute decided to go for the scout. And now notice the great spot is eClub Brugge. This must be killing their confidence, and confidence is what they run on. Their fuel. Maddie is gonna go down to 19 HP, and Chaos gonna take out Maddie with the headshot. Relax now, 1 versus 5. I feel like LDLC, between these maps, they just went to headshot only mode and just practiced it out in the deathmatch server, and now they're just hitting all the headies because Relax all alone is going to be saving on the B-bomb side.
Yeah, I don't know if he's even going to be able to save, because look at this presence at the bottom of Banana. They're slowly making their way up now, and Relax, if he swings into this, it could be trouble or it could be a kill onto Kios. But now, full blinded, he's in the danger zone, and it's more than easy enough for Maka to continue spraying him down. LDLC find their second, but we also have to look at it this way. Was it not LDLC who made it onto 3 rounds first on Vertigo?
That is a good question. Now, I honestly...
Oh, that was
yes,
rhetorical.
They did.
Yes.
They did. Oh, why you gotta do me like that, Tom?
I'm sorry, man. I thought we were on the same page. No, it's okay. So they did make it to 3 first, but then eClub Brugge decided to put up 8 in a row.
Yeah, indeed. Now, I was just thinking back. I was even looking at the stats real quick because I didn't remember. All I remembered was blood coming out of LDLC right there. eClub Brugge just running over them. And now, the exact opposite is happening. Relax down to 81 HP. The eco has come in. Maddie here. Gonna go towards the CT spawn, but oh no. Lambert is gonna be waiting here with his arms wide open. He's gonna find 2 kills. That will give him some 2 frags. He had an ult, so that's gonna make him very happy. But now eClub Brugge, 3 versus 4. They could actually do something here.
Yeah, Richie's in a good spot. He peeks on in, though. He's a bit trapped, and Matty out of nowhere swinging on from Coffins. But, oh, wow. That got shut down very, very quickly. Notice, last alive. He's just going to miss Sixer, who is on 40 points of health. There is still an opportunity for him to go down to this P250, especially if he decides to cross the bridge. Will he cross the bridge is the question of the hour. At least of this round number 3. Notice, though, we'll continue pushing on in to where Sixer is currently residing. He's standing on top of the sofa chair and the lampshade. And it will be Sixer with the advantageous height position to find a kill onto Notice. And LDLC replicate their early success of Vertigo by picking up 3 rounds in a row. But if you want to be successful at investing in cryptocurrency, then why don't you try your hand with Coinbase? Whether you want to invest a little or a large sum, Coinbase is there for you. And White, you're here for the eClub Brugge side, so tell me what they need to do in order to pick things up here.
Well, right now, first of all, they just have to find clean rounds. The confidence, that's for later, but right now they just have to win these rounds very clean. Richie, oh, that is definitely not clean. Coming in for Richie. Yeah, they have to keep LDLC honest, because right now LDLC being very aggressive, very confident, so eClub Brugge have to shut that down as soon as possible, because otherwise LDLC could be running away with a very dominant score line. Chaos is going to find Maddie, and honestly, if it keeps going like this, I think this could be like a very dominant game for LDLC. eClub Brugge, I have been talking about what happens when they're on fire, when they're confident, when they're playing good, but when they're just not feeling it, things like this happen.
Yeah, I see what you mean now, but look at the health on some of those players. The initial banana rushes are decimated by Molotovs, by nades. They're still left standing, and that's a huge oversight from the Benelux squad. They were able to pick up those 2 kills,
instead of going down to a wonderful jumping headshot from Lambert on the Mac 10, this almost certainly would have been their round. But as the bomb timer ticks its way down, yeah, LDLC showing that they are not down and out just yet. Picking up half or more than half of the rounds they were able to manage on Vertigo in a row at the start of their map pick. And this is where eClub Brugge have to be careful.
Indeed, and someone in the chat asks, is the Dutchie a permanent addition? Now, we just had a chat with Notice, and he said that he cannot share anything with us just yet. So, you know, you can take that one however you will, but I'm starting to think he may be playing some more games with him at least.
Naughty, naughty, you teasing me?
Oh, that voice, it kills me, man. I love it. Why don't I do that more often?
Well, is this a timeout or am I going crazy? This is
Well, the clock stands is still, so it does seem like a timeout. Yes.
lovely stuff. I'm not going insane. And as this, yeah, it's a technical pause here. So we'll be right back with you in just a moment with some more CSGO action. But in the meantime, I see what you mean about the force buys. I understand the reason that they force into this one, or at least force down to 2K, because they have an AWP and an M4 saved over. Relax can buy up some utilities. Steve-O's can as well. But Steve-O's, he does need to start hitting some shots. He's 0-3 right now, and this is his second round with the AWP.
And now LDLC. Now, this technical pass can only go the way of eClub Brugge, honestly. Momentum is at an all-time high from the Frenchies. And the Belgian. Can't
And the
forget him.
Belgian.
Never forget the Belgian.
In fact, how can you forget it when he's going 9-3 right now as we head into round number 5? Kios, when he's on top form, he's an absolute menace. Honestly, just incredible.
Yeah, and now if we do go to map number 3, Uke, I still believe in eClub Brugge on that one, honestly. Even if they absolutely would get smashed on this map. Now, I'm not saying that will happen, but after watching all of these games today, I don't think close games are a part. Oh, Notice. He is chilling.
Notice
He
do be
is
vibing, though.
definitely chilling. I mean, we will be vibing like that as soon as our lead gaming chairs will arrive.
Oh, that's a good point, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget, you can either cop yourself an incredible Elite Gaming chair or enter the giveaway, which, you know, does have the potential to, you know, bag yourself quite a comfy ride for when you're doing all your gaming needs.
Yeah. Now, technical pass still on. Now, talking about Coinbase again, honestly, crypto has been doing very good lately. It's really a great time to get in on the market.
Well, you say that, but wasn't it not like last week where Bitcoin went from $60,000 to like 40?
Yeah, there was a slight correction, but it just happens like all the time. It's just okay, guys. I'm not here to give advice. Don't listen
Guys,
to me. But
invest
but I'm just
carefully.
saying,
We are casters.
yeah, indeed, invest carefully. But I'm just saying, like crypto, it goes up, then there's a little bit of a correction, then it goes up again, correction. So that is what has been happening up until this point.
Oh,
I don't know what will happen in the future, but it's been going good. Let's just say that.
and I don't know what's going to happen in this game as a Glock flies from the hands of a disconnecting
He
player.
went poof.
He
Poof.
did indeed. But Kios is back. Is he back to stay is the question. Has he fixed his tech issues? He's spinning around in circles, testing out the waters. Perhaps an FPS or a ping issue on his part.
Yeah, maybe it was an internet issue. And if you don't want to have internet issues, yourself a Red Magic phone, 165 hertz, and those hertz are definitely going to be better than my internet connection.
Yeah,
All right.
165 hertz, not 165 ping. A very important differentiation there.
Just like I am having.
Yeah. Oh, something else that we're having is some more Counter-Strike action as that clock continues to tick on down. And tell you what, if you're
Third
down,
sponsor.
yeah, go grab yourself some skins from CS Money, trade up your scrap into something a little more admirable, flex on your friends, and a 30% deposit bonus if you're depositing with real cash. So you can buy on the newly designed CS Money Marketplace. I might have to do that myself after this. White, what do you reckon?
Yeah, I definitely have a bit of a history with that website. We'll get more into that for the next sponsored segment. But now we are going into the game. 4-0. Richie in the Deagle. I can already see you guys in the chat. Oh my God, sell out Andy, sell out Andy. But now, no, CSGO, Richie here. Sixer, notice right there with the Deagle is going to be pre-firing a bit. Now, Steve O is going to get volleyed out of position, but this is time. Oh, gonna miss a shot that he definitely wouldn't have missed in the last game. Now 1-for-1 trade comes in, but Steve O's, oh no, he's burning alive, gonna miss the shot, and this is not looking very good for the Belgian Opper at all. LDLC are coming in with a big wraparound. Look at this, there is a player in the CD spawn, one on the front on Banana. Relax together with Richie have to hold this one down. Richie, a great performer for all of today. But now on that deal, let's see what he will be able to do. Lambert is gonna absolutely destroy him. And now Relax Devo's and notice. Don't think there's much they can do.
Yeah, LDLC force another save from eClub Brugge. And Steve-O's in a very risky angle, quite advanced in CT. Does opt to fall off. And notice, hello. He gives in his revision notice, saying that this round should have been his. It does go in for another peek, though, and that will cost him his life. It's all down to Steve-O's saving quite a difficult 1 versus 3 situation. LDLC starting so damn strong on their map pick of Inferno. We have seen eClub Brugge drop off a bit here. Will they be able to pick themselves up as this half continues on?
Devo's here. Gonna be saving this gun. Bomb goes kaboom. And that is 5-0 for LDLC. And like I was saying earlier, can we just have a close game of Counter-Strike? All these dominant matches. I mean, you love to see it. It's good for the team that's winning, but it just breaks the hearts of the opponents. And we don't want to see any broken hearts. We want to see close matches, great Counter-Strike, but talking about great Counter-Strike, this is looking like very great Counter-Strike as well, especially for LDLC. Now, eClub Brugge, they got their time to shine in the last map. Now it's time for LDLC. Sivo's currently about to peek into the middle, but he has to be a bit careful, I do think.
Yeah, definitely. And, Hadji will be pushing up in towards brackets, but it is Matty with a full blinded smoke kill opening up. Notice follows up to trade out Kios's frag of his own. 4 versus 3 situation here, and flashbangs are raining down in middle. Will they anticipate Hadji? No, they won't. He comes in through the apartments and cuts down Notice before he's able to react. 3 versus 3 situation. It's not looking good for Steve-O's, but he does find one. Can he find the one behind him, White?
I don't know. Steve-O's here. Ooh. Hadji gonna shoot down Relax and Hadji now in a 1 versus 2. Richie gonna find a kill into Hadji, and he's already stolen the jerseys from Furia, and he already, I mean, it looks like eClub Brugge, they're kind of looking a bit like Furia here, play-wise, playstyle.
I feel, yeah,
Play-style-wise.
so, eClub, you threw me off with that one there.
No
we
worries.
talked about that one earlier.
They got their jerseys already.
Yeah, no, eClub Brugge, they have an aggressive CT style of play. I would like to see a bit more from Steve-O's, though. He does do well to find the kill in that one. But if we want to see Steve-O's being a little bit more like Artist, I feel like that could be beneficial for this LDLC side. What do you reckon?
Indeed. Art time definitely has to come in right here. Steve-O's, oh no, this is looking bad for him. Hachi gonna find a kill onto Steve-O's, and Steve-O's definitely not having a great time currently in short. Notice gonna get shut down by Hachi as well. And LDLC, they are currently setting the pace of this game. This is their playground. And eClub Brugge, I feel like they're kind of, I feel like they now understand how it is to be playing against them at some points.
Yeah, no, I mean, the dynamic shift from this map to the last is quite intense. eClub Brugge looking like they're on top of the world, practically undefeatable. Now they've, I mean, it's not exactly a slump, but it's a very bad start for them. They do pick up one sort of idyllic round in a sea of absolute domination. But, oh, dearie me, Hadji finds one posthumously in a Molotov. Relax, though, finds Kios as well. 2 versus 2. Richie finding Maka. There's no time to defuse the bomb, unfortunately, as they're on the wrong site. But Sixer last alive. Not having the best game himself, but hasn't had too much of an opportunity to really make an impact. Saves that AK-47, and it counts as a 1 versus 2 clutch for his statistics, so he'll be happy about it either way.
Yeah, getting those stats up. Enough to see it. Now, 10 seconds left on freeze time, and eClub Brugge, they have to start getting into this game if they want to have any chance at winning Inferno right here. They are now on the more favored side. This is the side they have chosen to start on. Now, if that is the side that they're most confident on, who knows? Because sometimes you tend to play mind games a bit. Some teams like to start on the CT side because they know that after they will play good on T side, but oh well, Stifos is going to find a headshot right there. Sixer with a trade, and Stifos, he has to wake up, and that kill is definitely going to help him right there. Relax here with the AK. Oh, kill's going to take him out. Richie, 2 wonderful frags right there. Maka going to pick up the bomb, and he is not going to go into Richie. That is not a duel he wants to take right now, because LDLC, they are heading to the A-bomb site, and oh, actually, Maka. No, I was wrong. Maka is still standing here with the bomb. It looked like he was going to rotate, but no. Sixer is going to pull off a bit of a fake right here. It's going to make it look like this is going to be an A-take, and Maka will have to do it all versus Richie.
Wow, I don't really like the idea of leaving the AWPer alone with the bomb at the top of Banana. If he strikes now, he could find something, but Matty finds ahead of Sixer, and this round is looking quite perilous for Maka in the 1 versus 3. Yeah, I would have thought they should have stayed together there, but Richie gets given a freebie there onto Maka, and that's a second on the board for eClub Brugge. It couldn't come sooner. That was a much-needed round win, but it was a weird fashion in which they did take it.
And you got a free sample right there from what it feels like to win. At least on Inferno. Now, 6-2 for LDLC eClub Brugge. Currently on the double hop setup. If they make this work, this could definitely shut LDLC down pretty quickly. Richie, you're going to be following him on the op. Excuse me, Matty. Oh, the run boost with the op didn't quite work out, but no. Oh, Stifos, his opponent, he knows what's going on. Was peeking, playing whack-a-mole there. Stifos with the op wasn't successful in finding the kill. Did get dinked down to 53 HP, but now, of course, we do have 2 ops on the CT side. Now, Richie is not going to be playing very aggressive here with it. Relax, the aggressor. And Haji, oh, he is looking to come out of the boiler room. Maddie in a great spot. If Steve-O... Oh, Steve-O's, no. Steve-O's has to help Maddie out. Maddie now. If they were to push him, this would be huge. But Richie here in Banana going to find Chaos. 5 versus 4 and a minute and 4 seconds left. This is looking very good for eClub Brugge.
Ooh. Sorry, stellar kill there from Notice. I didn't even see the player. He rips him out through the wall, and Steve Ice with an aggressive peeking towards middle bangs himself another kill. Can we see a team ace here? If Relax is able to rotate on over, it might be. But the positioning of Maka means it is very unlikely. He's hiding in the boiler right now. Having a quick look at his AK, he knows this isn't a great situation for him to be in, but hopefully he can find an exit frag if someone gets a little too over-aggressive. Ooh, he peeks in, or misses a shot. Maka, there's not much chance of him finding the bomb there.
Maka here. Evos. He's on the balcony. Maka gonna find the headshot onto Maddie. Now in the 1 versus 4, Steve-O's right there. Is gonna drop down. And Maka now. Oh. Down to 9 HP, but Notice coming in from behind. Be the 3rd round for eClub Brugge.
Yeah, another much-needed round for eClub Brugge is going to break the economy of LDLC. So this is as good a chance as any for the CT side to claw their way back into a closer scoreline. And if you want to claw your way back into a closer scoreline on your mobile games, grab yourself a Red Magic 6 series with a 165Hz screen, the world's smoothest smartphone.
Yeah, I really want one of those, really, after you. You're a really good salesman, do you know that?
Why, thank you. I have been told that before, but it's nice to hear that from you, White.
No worries. Maddie can find a headshot onto Haji, takes out Lambert, and it's just gonna keep on pushing up. eClub Brugge is this the Brugge Blau once again. Sixer headshot onto Maddie, and now gonna go down to Steve-O's 4-6, and eClub Brugge
this is what their opponents weren't able to do against them. They weren't able to come back into it. But eClub,
Yeah.
it looks like they're coming back here.
No, the closest we've had to a comeback today was definitely Sangal versus eClub Brugge on Mirage. Definitely not Nuke, but on Mirage, where it got to 16-11, and there were points, especially in that second half, where I was thinking maybe we could have a bit of a closer game here. But no, the Benelux boys were just a little too dominant towards the end, and they shut them down with a 5-round lead. Here, there's only 2 rounds separating the two squads now, and well, LDLC, they've definitely slowed. It's not to a halt just yet because they haven't had too many buy rounds in between. If LDLC lose this round, that's when I start to get worried for them. eClub Brugge mounting a fantastic comeback so far. Oh, and Matty, 3 kills. Did that say 362 damage? That is a balmy statistic for you to have in terms of ADR in the former round. Yeah, if Matty's able to keep putting up performances like that, and the rest of the eClub Brugge squad rise up around him, and LDLC are in trouble.
Yes, they most certainly are in trouble now. 6-4. Let's hope they can come back and find this 7th. Build the momentum of their opponents, at least for them. Now Richie, he is looking very dominant once again. Matty here with the M4A4 is gonna get blinded. Richie here finds Sixer, but is gonna get taken out by Lambert. And now Stifos one on the bombs in the B bomb site. It will be him alone holding down the B bomb site. Now Relax here with the Eagle. Oh no, this is not looking good for him. Lambert is gonna find him in LDLC. It's looking like they turned this one around.
Yeah, this was a must-win round from LDLC. Steve-O is now left in a 1 versus 4, reminiscent of the earlier rounds of this half. Oh god, oh god, oh Maka, where did you even come from? He was hiding behind logs this whole time? Oh Steve-O's, that is not a way you want to be going down, and an all picked up for the LDLC squad if they did pick it up in the end. No, the French squad, very happy with that knife kill. And my, oh my, not so hot for Richie it seems.
Indeed. Now LDLC looking very strong. Brugge now dropping the double up. Mostly because they can't afford it anymore.
Oh,
Relax is going to find the entry onto Chaos. Chaos getting a bit too aggressive right there. It's just, between these two teams, it's a battle of the aggression. And sometimes you get a bit too aggressive, a bit too cocky, and then you're just going to get punished. So now, just have to stay in control here. Lambert on the AK. So here, apartments, and now he could Brugge 5 versus 4. Lambert currently right here is behind this wall right here. Relax and his teammate right behind the corner. Relax and Richie. Now this will decide the fate of this round, this battle right here. If a flashbang comes in, they could be in trouble, but Hadji is going to come in alone. No refrag potential just yet. And now a 5 vs 3. Relax is going to get flashed in, but lots of players coming in right here. Relax is going to whiff, and Richie is going to recover though. Finds 2. Now Lambert, 1 vs 3. Steve O is going to miss that shot though, but Lambert with only 6 HP. I don't see him winning this.
Can we have another moment of Lambert supremacy? If he makes his way to the A bomb site here, there is a potential, and that could be what his aim is. Instead, no, he grabs the AWP. Is he going to go for exits, or is he going to fall off? As the IGL, I think it's definitely his call, but I say he makes the right one here. He falls away, he lets that time tick down, and an AWP saved over is far more important than going for any kills towards the CT side. Admittedly, the CT's economy is very low, but with only 5 HP himself, he needs to look out for number 1. eClub Brugge, a great round to be winning, and we still keep this first half very, very competitive. It looked a bit one-sided to start things off, but I'm very, very happy that eClub Brugge are able to work their way back into it.
Indeed. Now 5-7. LDLC are really going to be wanting to get 10 on the board pretty soon. Now, of course, eClub Brugge 5-7. This is a CT-sided map, so LDLC already coming out ahead like that. Now, notice he's going to be going on the balcony. Steve O's right here. Now, Richie on the M4A4, holding down the push. Oh, Matty Haji about to come in the boiler room. Matty is going to find the headshot. Sixer with his raid though. 4 versus 4. And LDLC are wrapping around as a bomb site, but Relax is going to kill Sixer through the arch. And now Maka, hop in hand, is going to be going down the boiler room. Notice though, has to check his corner. Oh, Maka finds a quick scope. We are in a 3 versus 3. And this could go horribly wrong for eClub Brugge.
Oh, he saw the barrel as well. Talking about 4-3 players, admittedly, the barrel of an AWP is a lot harder to see than an arm in a quick throwback to a previous clip from this week. But now the retake, it's very difficult, especially now with Steve-O's taking that tag damage. Kios is forced out of the pit, though, and he does get caught off by Richie. An excellent Molotov and no smoke to reply. Steve-O's finds one on the site. It's all down to Macra in the 1 versus 3. They haven't seen his AWP barrel yet, but the fuse has started. He misses a crucial shot. It could have been the collateral. Finds Richie, but will he be able to survive this onslaught? 7-6 now to LDLC. And my, oh my, that round very, very quickly swings out of the favour of the T side. And eClub Brugge pick up another important one. This keeps their economy afloat, and LDLC will have the money to buy here. But it's getting quite tense as the end of the first half draws near.
Yes, indeed. Now, round number 14. We are indeed getting closer and closer to the end of the round. Steve-O's here is about to peek into middle again. 6 and 5 currently is his score. Relaxing Molly right in front of him. Now, LDLC looking to come in hot into Banana, but the Battle of Banana is going down right here. Kills is going to find Richie with Vega. Finds a second onto Relax. This Belgian right here has come to play. Now, Maddie is going to get taken out as well by Sixer, and only the Deagles are finding kills. How is this possible? We have an AWP, we have an M4, an AK, and then we just see the Deagles coming out on top.
That's 3 consecutive 1-digs, and that is absolute mania. Oh, Notice and Sixer, they walk past each other again. Notice, though, is the man to pick up the frag, and now it's him left. In fact, no, it's not him left. It's Steve-O's left in a 1 versus 3 as Mako dispatches of his teammate. And Steve-O's, again, very reflective of how the first half was going. He's a very, very passive AWPer, and this is something that can sometimes happen when AWP IGLs are on a team. They play a little too passively in situations where they need to help out their teammate in a bit more of a, surprising fashion. Do you understand where I'm coming from, Roy?
Yeah, indeed, I definitely do. Now, the firepower on top also currently in favor of LDLC. Now, we do, of course, still need to see the buy come in from eClub Brugge. This is going to be the final one, so they're going to be investing all they have. And a Mag 7 on Relax. This is something I want to see.
We've seen them come into play already towards the apartments, but Relax is a B player, and that's exactly where he's going to continue heading. Will he be playing from half full here? I'm very curious to see. Maka, though, ready with the Molotov, could be denying this early presence. And, a great leg shot onto Richie. That could be enough for the grenade to finish him off, and it very much will be. Kios fells poor Richie, and Steve-O's, the timing on that mid-peak. He does find Maka on the way back, though. He doesn't expect another. And Steve-O's misses a crucial shot in the apartments as Haji steals away one onto Notice. A great flick in middle, though. Steve-O's has so much to do alone on this A bomb site. Relax with the Mag 7. Won't be expecting Kios in this position, and this is now a dominant 3 versus 2 situation for LDLC. An opener FAMAS versus the might of 2 AKs and an M4. Lacking in utility on both sides, but the positional advantage squarely for the... Oh my god! Steve-O's, the quick readjustment, brings this round back into a 2 versus 2, and a winnable one at that. Matty, if he rotates in behind these 2 Ts pushing towards the A bomb site, there is still hope for this squad. And as the clock ticks on down, LDLC need to make their final play here. There's a lot at stake in this round.
Gales. Headshot onto Steve-O's. And now 1 versus 2 coming from middle. Oh, Lambert, if he doesn't find his kill, I will go crazy. He is going to find it. 9-6 for LDLC. And what a dominant T-side it has been. Now, it could have been more dominant, though. Look at the rounds on the scoreboard. You can see that LDLC, they won, I think, 5 rounds it was, right? In a row? first.
Yeah, 5 rounds, then 1, then another 2, 1 or 2. Either way, it was a great start for LDLC.
Most certainly is. Now, definitely looking forward to the rest of this game, and you can see all these players. We're not seeing the reactions we were seeing in the previous games. This is getting into a close match, and we just love to watch some good Counter-Strike right here. Have Relax not really looking very relaxed.
Also, a lot of people have been saying that this is a slightly CT-sided map. This might be the case for some teams, but then you'll get a team like Na'Vi who were down 14-1 on their CT side and then came back on the T side to win 16-14 in regulation. And obviously that doesn't happen every day, and also that happens on every map that's deemed slightly CT-sided. But I feel like Inferno in recent times, if a team is stellar on their utility, will make it a more T-sided affair. And I'm hoping eClub Brugge can prove me right on that one, because I've started rooting for these boys now. I'm really excited to see where their story will take them. LDLC, obviously the giants in this David versus Goliath situation. But no, I'm going to have to root for the underdogs on this one, because the underdogs do have a very solid chance.
Yeah, I do have to agree with you on that one. The underdogs being eClub Brugge right here. Now, we were talking about it earlier, but if you want to get on into crypto, go to Coinbase. It is the easiest place to get into it. They have lots of articles that will make you an expert in no time. So check it out on coinbase.com. And right here, we are in the second pistol round. So that is something else for you to check out right now. Lambert with the grenade is looking to throw that towards the ramp. Has to be careful. He's going to jiggle peek to make sure he's not going to lose his head. Omaka is going to find notice. Haji takes up Relax, and this is looking very good for LDLC already. So he goes Richie and Maddie now. 3 versus 5, looking to go towards a bomb site, but a lot of players are waiting for them.
We have not seen a single team who has lost the first half come back to take the second half. Can eClub Brugge be the first team of today to get this job done? Not just yet. 2 players have been dinked on this LDLC side, and Steve is one of the ones that hasn't. If he took down that player, that would be all the utility gone. Not that there's too much left in the first place. Hadji spots Steve coming down short, and it's Kios to seal the deal either way. And Maka, with the CZ being an absolute nuisance, removes Richie from play. That's another pretty good round from LDLC, and it's actually another good pistol. That's both pistols now won by the LDLC squad. And this was eClub Brugge's early lifeline back into this game. It's a shame to see they aren't able to capitalize.
Yeah, indeed. It would have been nice to watch them get back into it. But eClub Brugge, as I told you before, they're known for their force buys. Now, if you always force buy pretty much, you're going to get pretty good at them, right? Lambert with the MP9. Relax just coming up with the Deagle. I think Lambert may be surprised what happens when he peeks. He may even lose his head. Now, eClub Brugge. I just love how confident they look as soon as they play with the pistols. It's just like the beast inside of them has been awoken. Now, I hope I'm not going to have to take my words back, because Haji is going to find a kill into Richie, and this could be a cleanup round here.
But Maka manages to wriggle his way out of cubbyhole without too much stress, which is, again, bad for eClub Brugge, especially now Haji's finding even more in this middle. Brackets have been swept clean of T presence by Haji, pretty much solo. And Maka, he's got the line of sight on towards Matty, and down goes the pole. 2 versus 5 now for Steve Notice. And I can't say I see this one blooming too much for the T side, especially now Haji finds his third. Deary me, Notice walks straight on into it, and no trade potential from Steve as Haji does not find another, as that's a brilliant 1D from Steve He looked for more, but gets ganged up on. 4 left alive for LDLC, so they build up an economy and a decent strength in rounds.
Yeah, 11-6 now. eClub Brugge have to go for the eco, so this will be 12-6 pretty soon. It does look like LDLC are aware that this is the better map for them, and that is also why they picked this one, of course. That does make me believe more and more that Nuke could be
a game that we will be seeing tonight now. How beautiful would that be? These two teams both so damn dominant on their own maps. I am definitely looking forward to that. If it does go all the way, Chaos takes out Relax. And now notice here with the Deagle. Ooh, who's going to find Maka? Maddie finds Chaos. And oh no, this could still go the way of eClub Brugge. Notice is going to go on the hunt here. Sixer, he is not safe. Down to 8 HP. The chicken going to run past him. Now notice finds him. 2 versus 2. And Haji down to 16 HP as well. And look at this. LDLC, they are rotating towards B bomb site, but Steve O's is currently in front of A. Now the bomb is still dropped on the T's dead, but Steve O's, he's going to get so much map control. He could even move up into library. Of course, he isn't aware of the positions of his opponents, but I do believe that he is starting to get a bit of an idea about what's going on here. 2 versus 2 and eClub Brugge. This positioning is huge.
LDLC have outplayed themselves here. They see the smokes raining down and they fully over-rotate towards B. But look at this, the bomb is taking so long to get to the A site. Steve-O's might not be able to hold it for too much longer. If this library player kills the short or balcony player, it could be trouble. The smoke, though, comes down just in the nick of time. There's 30 seconds left in this round. And Steve-O's and Notice up against Lambert and Haji. Lambert does have an M4 and full HP. Haji's been an absolute nuisance in this game, and I think a chicken scares Steve-O's into firing a couple of eagle shots. But time is ticking away. There's still more than enough chance for the CTs to win this one out. Notice spots one. But oh, Steve-O's! What a deagle shot! We only see the back end of it, but I guarantee it was magnificent. And Steve-O's win another! Oh, this man is feeling it now. The IGL carrying his squad on through to his 7th. And LDLC are going to be stunned after that one. Goodness me, the Deagles. They rain hell down with the pistols. Notice gets so much done on Banana and he causes the over-rotate, which eventually wins the round out off the back of Steve-O's. His own Deagle plays. Look at that shot he manages to land and the follow-up. Steve-O's is a madman. And eClub Brugge are not out of the game just yet.
Yeah, Nuke. I mean, what is Nuke? I've never heard of that map. I don't think that's happening anytime soon if eClub Brugge keep on going like this. First maps to go their way. Pretty dominant fashion. Second map now. LDLC on top, but that may change pretty soon. Notice, though, he's going to get naded down to 41 HP, but LDLC, if they lose this one, they are going to have to go for an eco, and then it might even be 9-11. My cat holding down middle with the AWP, Maddie. And show a nice flashbang to blind anyone who would be in the apartments. That nade not going to land, but else here in a pretty bad position. Going to find Notice as his teammate does come out to help him. It's going to tag Richie up a lot through the smoke, and this is already making it look very good for LDLC, because as soon as Relax moves out of boiler, Maka may find him. But eClub Brugge now going towards the 8 bomb site. Maka is holding down the angle. Steve is about to peek it. Oh, Maka reacting a bit too late there. Now he is going to go onto another angle here for long. Maka, can he hit this shot? But eClub Brugge now pushing towards a bomb site. Maka is going to find Richie. Maddie here on top of the box finds Maka through the smoke, but Haji still in the pit. They weren't aware of his position. Going to find Relax, and now Steve O's and Maddie. In a 2 versus 4, Maddie going to look for the player in the pit, but oh, Maddie going to find Haji. Lambert pushing through. Finds Steve O's and Maddie now all alone. Going to find Foston. Spray transfer. It could have been there, but Sixer ends in with the AWP, and that is going to be 12-7 for LDLC.
I thought that was going to be the spray. I thought that was going to be the spray to win the round. It gets oh so close. Look at the health on Sixer. Either way, 12-7 as LDLC pull away by 5 now. It's still not out of the question for eClub Brugge. They're going to have to pick things up here on their C side. This is a 4-spy round, and one of the rounds that you warned me against and you warned the audience against. If eClub Brugge don't come out on top here, this will decimate their economy and severely dent their chances of winning. LDLC will have had a little bit of time to go over that nuke demo, but at the same time, there wasn't much on the Sangal side they could take heed from, as of course it was a 16-0. It's looking like we could well go to a 3rd map if eClub Brugge are unable to pick up an 8th here. And the buy is stronger for LDLC, so it wouldn't be out of the question. It's going to be exciting to see how our third map pans out. Should we get there? Obviously, this game is not over yet. 12-7 is a more than doable scoreline for eClub Brugge to come back from, but that grenade onto Matty does not instill me with confidence.
Yeah, Matty looking to get out ahead of the smoke. Is going to jump into the pit. But oh no, LDLC, they're just running over eClub Brugge. eClub Brugge, they managed to get inside of the bomb site, but that's all they managed to do, because as soon as they entered that bomb site, LDLC just shut them all down. Now, 13-7 for LDLC, and eClub Brugge now, they're going to have to go for a save. This is definitely not looking good for them on this map.
Yeah, I think they're just going to have to use this time to reset themselves a little bit. And make sure they're in the right headspace for the rest of the game. They brought down to 2k here with the upgraded pistols, and LDLC in the meantime, yeah, they've got every advantage going into this one. They've got 6 maps ahead. They've got the weaponry and the util to seal the deal. They don't notice a man's already snuck through to deep apartments, all the way down to the end of halls. Kio's in the meantime, though, forcing his way down Banana. And it's looking not fantastic if they decide to come out into brackets here. There's 3 CTs waiting for them, and Sixer is the man to open things up. Maka to find Stevos, and Lambert himself chiming in, attempting to get something done with the MP9.
Ooh. And gonna find Matty through the smoke right there. Relax now all alone. Is gonna try to find a kill with the Beagle. Haji finds him, so not possible. And now 14-7. eClub Brugge. They are gonna buy 5 AK-47s, not enough, because honestly they can't afford it, because they want all the utility that they need. Now, if they lose this round, I do believe we are going to nuke almost instantly, but of course they can still make this comeback happen, but they can't allow LDLC to get any more rounds. I don't think a 16-14 win would be realistic, but overtime definitely still on the cards for eClub Brugge. Now Maka down to 69 HP. Here, gonna find the kill onto Relax, and this could be the beginning of the end here for eClub Brugge on this map. Maddie go through the smoke. It does look like it's on the hunt. We find Haji. Looks to get himself a baguette. Maka gonna find notice. The timing there is so huge. That is why, as an operator, you always want to press mouse 1, even though you're blind. You may not know if there's a player there, but if you don't shoot, you're not gonna find anyone anyways. Now, here, and eClub Brugge looking to go towards.
Looking to go towards this B site, but it is a 3 versus 5 situation here. LDLC have every advantage going for them. And Sixer holding this angle. He's such a strong player. Will he be able to find any T's with their barrels peeking out? Richie looking like he wants to go for the jiggle peek, but Sixer... Sixer's just gifted a kill to Matty. I don't know why Matty's the man to peek there. That was a weird string of events as Kios gets a 2k spray down onto Stevos and Richie, and that's a flawless round for LDLC. They pick up a 15th, and eClub Brugge, they've not looked too hot in this second game. Are we going to see 2 16-7 scorelines in a row?
Yeah, it is starting to look very likely here, Tom. 16-7. I mean, look at the buy of eClub Brugge, and even if they would have had the perfect buy, I don't think it would have changed anything. LDLC, they just have the momentum. This is their map. This is their playing ground. And eClub Brugge, they just have a guest pass right here. Sixer gonna boost Lambert up into those beautiful flower plants. And now Maka. Oh no! He got CSGO'd right there. The timing, horrible stuff. But now still a 5 versus 5, so just could have gotten a kill there. Now Haji into the apartments, looking for some frags, but eClub Brugge, the more time they lose, the harder it will get for them to win this, so they are going to execute now. They are looking to go towards the A bomb side. They want to split it, but Maka, he has something to say about this, and that is N. Oh, no. Now, there is Haji here in the balcony. His position is going to be known because of that smoke. Maka gonna find Richie as well, and this is looking like the end for eClub Brugge. Relax now. Gonna find 2 wonderful frags, but Sixer gets the finisher, and that makes it 16-7 for LDLC.
Well, a repeat of the scoreline from the previous game. I must say this is not exactly what I was expecting. A beautiful 180 there from Relax. But LDLC breathing a sigh of relief as their counterparts aren't looking too happy with how that game panned out. Now, we're going to a third map here on our third best of 3 series of the day, and it couldn't be a more exciting event that we're gearing ourselves up for. eClub Brugge, the underdogs, the surprise, absolutely stunning talent, up against an LDLC who did look very stunned on Vertigo, and no doubt were pretty stunned watching that 16-0 finish on Nuke earlier. So this is currently eClub Brugge's playground. This is their turf. Will LDLC be able to snatch that away from them? That's what we're going to find out next.
Yeah, indeed, eClub Brugge just playing amazingly on Nuke in their last matchup, but now, of course, LDLC, they are going to run away with that momentum. And before, as I told you, momentum is going to be very important with these two lineups. I feel like they're kind of similar in that way. If they don't have the momentum going for themselves, they're just going to start missing shots that they would usually hit. So momentum, confidence, and explosiveness. That are 3 words that I would describe these two lineups here with right now. But that does mean that we are going into a quick little break, because right after, we'll be back with our final map, Nuke.
But can you help me out? Am I on my own? Am I on my own? Or are you speaking now? Are you speaking now? Oh, I think I can feel you say, dream big, 'cause boy, you're gonna make it. Stand tall as higher road you're taking. Let go of everything that you know. Be wild in the mystery. Dream big, 'cause boy, you're gonna make it. Stand tall as higher road you're taking. Let go of everything that you know. Be wild in the mystery. Oh, come on, come on. Be wild in the mystery. Oh, you gotta let go, let go, let go. Be wild, be wild. Yeah, I was raised well, genetic holy grail. Always had friends in class, never got picked last. Still, I feel like an outcast. I traveled down south, the callers freaked me out. I learned a thing or two before I came on your moon. Now my graphic days are gone too. wasn't fine. But when I raise and lift our lives over the hill, I passed you by. The black crow swoops on the side of the road. The cat crosses fast, then it turns back home. I can't forget your shining eyes. The world shaking in my head tonight. Don't kill me now. Below the hill, below the hill, below the hill, below the hill. Don't kill me now. Don't kill me now. Don't kill me now.
For the last match of the day, myself and White will be delivering one more incredible match of Counter-Strike to all of you at home. It has been a fantastic opening day to Blast Rising. I couldn't have asked for a better set of matches, and now I couldn't have asked for a better set of competitors duking it out for the last map victory of this crazy best-of-3 series. We've had two 16-7s. How is this nuke map going to go?
Yeah, I don't know, but something I couldn't have asked for better is a better co-caster next to me. You, Tom, you're amazing. Thank you for joining me here today. And now, of course, Nuke is gonna, well, you know, eClub Brugge?
Well, okay, I'm going to get my statistic sheets back out for this one.
He has the brains, I have the voice or whatever. I mean, we both have the voice. I guess you just have a +1 there.
You did your research as well. I think we're on a pretty even playing field at the moment. But something that worries me about Nuke. So eClub Brugge, obviously, just insane. The most insane Nuke game I think I've probably ever seen, or at least casted. But they are on only 8 games played, and what was a 43% win rate is now I think a 50% win rate. Overlooking at LDLC, they've played Nuke a total of 23 times, and they have a 61% win rate. Sangal was not a good team on Nuke, despite picking it as their map. They only had a 21% win rate over the course of, I think it was 14 maps. So the fact that LDLC are already a much better roster, a much stronger team coming into this one, throws me not in doubt that eClub Brugge can take this one, but I also have confidence that LDLC will be able to do enough to take this one as a 2-1 for themselves. This is quite the grudge matchup as well.
Yeah, I think at this point you just throw all of these statistics out of the window because this is map number 3. Everything can happen at this point. And we have seen that eClub Brugge can do something great on that map, and these statistics prove that LDLC is pretty good on this map as well. So I am just so damn excited to get this one started. I mean, before we went live, I was screaming just to get the adrenaline flowing, because this is everything today has come down to. It's not like we've been casting best of 3s that were unrelated. No, we casted the first game of the group, casted the second game of the group, and now the group winners match. The winner of this is gonna go straight into the playoffs already.
Yeah, it's exciting times, and it's unusual that you get this sort of format. I really like this format. It's very exciting because every single day there's a new sense of risk to all of the matches that are getting played. There's no sort of, this match doesn't really count for anything. Every single result is the most important it could possibly be. And with these two squads, well, neither of them have now had a flawless run through the tournament. Both of them have dropped a map. And, well, they couldn't have dropped a map to a, better opposition team. LDLC, they had a very easy time of it this morning, but they were really put in their paces after eClub Brugge came back to slap them on Vertigo. But then if Inferno, the map pick of LDLC, well, that went firmly in their favor with the exact same scoreline. So whoever pulls ahead here is going to have a very difficult time doing it, but it will be all the more worth it for the victor afterwards.
Yeah, indeed. And what I noticed in the beginning of these games, but both of these teams, if they have a great start and the momentum starts flowing, the team that starts off strong is usually the one that comes out on top towards the end. So I think that will definitely tell us a bit into who's going to win. Of course, I would dream of an overtime for this map. That would be absolutely huge. But from what history has shown us is that when a team between these two starts playing very dominantly, it usually is going to kill the morale in the enemy team camp, and they're just going to get overrun. But I hope that I'm wrong. I hope that we will have a game where, because most of the games we casted today, we knew for most of the game, like, okay, this team, 95% sure they're going to win. But I just hope that this game, because these teams are so close against each other, that it's just going to be like switching, like who's on top, the lead, like 10-10, 11-11, 12, like something like that. So it just stays close till the very end. And I think the viewers are going to enjoy that as well. But I definitely think if there's a map, this is going to be the one.
A very competitive home stretch is what we want here. Or, well, hopefully all the way through the game rather than, a huge lead to begin with.
52 best of 3s, by the way, in the ticker.
52 best of 3s in the... Oh, wow. We have 52 best of 3s. This is quite the tournament. Either way, whoever takes this 2-1, I mean, it's obviously going to be 100% deserved. The two teams have really surprised me today. Again, I've already said before going into this, I thought LDLC were going to storm through this group. And then out of nowhere, your boys from Belgium or your boys from the Benelux just stormed on through with their two Polish compatriots. And, well, Sangal got dispatched of pretty damn quickly, putting up, 11 rounds across both of their maps, but all of those rounds were in one. I really hope I can see eClub Brugge put up as textbook Counter-Strike as they did previously on Nuke. And actually, this is the first map to date that's had a knife round. And I'm going to assume here that LDLC won that knife round because they're going to be starting on the CT side. And they know just how dominant eClub Brugge were when they started on theirs. So hopefully, eClub Brugge won't be too put off by this T-side start. I feel like so much of this map has rested on that knife round that it's almost ridiculous.
Yeah, now Chaos, just such a beautiful USB headshot is going to be hunting down these two players. And I mean, He is still going to come out ahead. How is that possible? 2 versus 3 now for eClub Brugge, and they're going to be shaking their heads after that one. Relax, going to find Sixer, and now we are left in a 2 versus 2. The bomb is dropped, and LDLC are aware of its location, but Manny coming from behind, going to find Lambert, and now Chaos has gotten 3 kills in this round, so we would have to find the ace to win this. The ace clutch, is that going to come in right here? Chaos, oh, they're playing with fire. eClub Brugge, Relax is going to find it, and the first round is going to go the way of eClub Brugge. And as I was saying, these rounds, these first rounds, are the most important in my eyes of this game, because this is going to set the pace and going to set the momentum as well.
That was such a vital pistol round for eClub Brugge to win, because I feel so bad for Kios there. Kios does everything. How in the hell do 3 players shooting at him not take him down, and instead he finds all 3? But somehow, some way, we'll scave over how that round was recovered. And eClub Brugge desperately need to win this second as well. It is, of course, a force buy. This is the current meta. Maka on the scout and 4 Deagles to back him up. Lambert boosted into a very mischievous spot as there's 3 players with presence towards ramp. And the T's thus far, they're still in lobby. If they go towards ramp, this could be a very costly battle, but Relax opens up onto Haji. Kios now looking perhaps to find a trade as he sneaks his way towards Indoor Hut. But instead, Mini Hut is smoked off and the onslaught will begin. Kios chucks a flashbang and it's noticed to swing around the corner, driving lead through his cranium.
Yeah, eClub Brugge looking to find their second round. LDLC have forced up in this one, so this is just huge stuff for the Belgian side. Now, sorry for being a bit... sorry that I'm a bit favored towards eClub Brugge. I want to say this because, you know, I've been hyping them up a lot, and this is just mainly because I'm Belgian myself, if you are just joining us, and I've been following these players closely. But LDLC as well, with Chaos and all of the other players, Sixer, Haji, Lambert, Maka, lots of them also with a great past. So honestly, I would be happy if either team wins. It doesn't even matter to me at this point anymore who wins. It's just all I want is some great Counter-Strike, and this is already all looking so good. eClub Brugge are going to find their second. And Lambert, oh, he is popping off here already with the Deagle. I mean, Lambert's supremacy, that's what it's all about, right?
I mean, Lambert's I didn't even see the player. His head is just
huge.
gone. Still it banging. His head is gone, as I like to say. But Relax holding eClub Brugge together like glue. And if you want to hold your inventory together, then why not hop on down to CS Money? Get yourself some nice collectibles, some fancy skins, flex on your friends.
I have a story on that.
And, well, I'll tell you what. If this slows down a little bit, then you can give us a little bit of an insight into your CS Money story. In the meantime, an insight into the A bomb site is what eClub Brugge have ascertained. They're up against just the pistols, but that was such a fast play. The only bit of contention was utility damage, but they've surged on through it regardless. And now with the bomb planted, this is an immensely difficult retake for LDLC. I think they might just want to be playing for exits here because they have Kevlar that they won't be wanting to give up. And still a 5 versus 5 as that bomb timer ticks on down. Will we see a no deaths round here, White?
Yeah, it certainly is possible. I think this is the right time to talk about my story here because it seems like much action is going on. But yeah, CS Money, I just really like the website because I'm a player and I don't like to keep using the same skins and the same knife. And right there, you can easily switch knives or just upgrade your weapons. But here, notice this gonna go down. Sixer is gonna look to upgrade his weapon just like that. And that is, oh, that headshot. Yeah, that's going to be the third round for eClub Brugge. But like I was saying, it's just a great way to be able to switch around skins rather easily without having to go through all the stress of sending messages to people, trying to trade up and all that things. They take care of it for you. It's easy.
Yeah, they take care of it for you as eClub Brugge eventually take care of that round. It was a lot scrappy than I'm sure they intended. But Relax 6-0, as I said, is the glue that's holding eClub Brugge together. The stand-in is on fire. He's having definitely one of his best performances thus far. His standard rating on HLTV was 0.98 coming into this. And I think that average may even be going up to a positive +1 after this tournament. If they continue, that was an incredibly close AWP shot there by Maka. But look at this, eClub Brugge already down towards Secret and they're 3-0 up on their T side.
Yeah, Matty here. Gonna look to open up the round towards the B bomb site. All of eClub Brugge are here looking for some kills, and if they keep getting some rounds in, this could be a dominant one as well. But Sixer here in Suicide in a great spot to find some players. And the molly, it looked like it was going to go down to him there for a second, but Maddie is going to find Hachi. Sixer still down, alive and kicking, but notice this is going to take him out, and that is the B-bomb side. Complete control of the Benelux team. Now Chaos and Lambert going to be chopping down a vent. It's also a huge position to hold for a terrorist. If you have that down, might as well be over already, but they have gotten through that choke point. Maddie here in the control room, but I shouldn't have sprayed that one. The timing was off a bit there, but we are still in a 3 versus 3. LDLC still have time for this, but they have to find the kills right now.
Kios opens up onto the first, and now a 2 versus 3. Make that 2 versus 2. Make that 1 versus 2 as the frags come flying in. And Notice is in a prime spot to defend. Flashbangs raining on down, and the diffuser starts. But is there enough time? No, Maka is just denied. With seconds to spare, he finds a 2K into that round. But eClub Brugge, quite literally by the skin of their teeth, are able to find a 4th. Oh my goodness me, White.
And I just love how Maka there at the end of the round, you saw him running towards the bomb site. Now, newer players will probably think, wait, why was he doing that? But I believe that he was doing that just to look around for perhaps a fuse kit or some utility, some extra stuff to make sure he will be able to save money towards the later rounds. Because on AWPer, money is so damn important for those AWPers. So a great little attention to detail right there, I think.
And also, the defuse kit was actually dropped by Sixer, but if he'd gone down towards Dark Corner, he may have died to the bomb. And Stevos doesn't die to a bomb. He dies to the incredibly well-trained AWP of Maka. Now a 5 versus 4 for the LDLC squad as the hero AWP opens up the round. Will they be able to continue on this streak, though? Relax, how is he here? I did not notice him creeping down, and he's already found a double. He's being pushed in by 2 Deagles. If he can spray these 2 down, this could be the round. But no, we're back to a 3 versus 3, and an AK is picked up on Kios, and Kios is a beast. If he's allowed to go ham with this, it could be a problem for eClub Brugge. Maka finding the head of Notice, but Matty hot to trade. Now down to the 1 versus 2. Oh!
This is not Call of Duty, man.
Maka, that is disgusting. And now we're down to the 1 versus 1 situation. Bomb does head to the B site. Molotov thrown in towards Squeaky Door. Matty will securely get this plant. He's going to hear that vent drop for sure. But Matty just needs to ensure he isn't peeking into the AWP, and especially on an advantageous angle as this for the AWPer. It's a left eye peek for Matty, which is always dangerous in CS, since your player model is naturally centered towards the right hand.
Indeed. Now Maka looking to go for the clutch, but Matty just gets the spray down in. Now that was looking a bit weird because Matty just got a full-on spray down. I don't think Maka was expecting him to be there for some reason. Now here we will take a look at the replay. This guy is just so good on the AWP now. I actually feel bad for him there. Definitely a very deserved round for him now. Unfortunately, eClub Brugge came out ahead there, but the replay is definitely looking like, look at this, man.
Oh my god, it's
absolutely
disgusting.
Huge. Yeah.
Yeah, 3K in the round for Maka there on the AWP, and it's very unfortunate he's not able to fully capitalize. As he said, he certainly deserved it, and if his teammates weren't on just Desert Eagles, that probably would have been an LDLC round. But that is just the luck of the draw. Lambert definitely on the up on the luck of the draw as Matty swings on in to help his teammate, but Lambert's supremacy, ladies and gentlemen, as he carries on spraying. Relax, though, with a double. Kios fires on back, and Kios on top of the hut gets so much done. Richie gets spotted, and down he goes to Sixer. LDLC put their first round on the board, and a 5-1 scoreline now to eClub Brugge as LDLC start putting up the numbers. Exactly the same scoreline as game number 1.
Yeah. But now the question is if eClub Brugge will be able to transfer like that. Now 165 hertz refresh rate on a phone. Isn't that absolutely amazing? Red Magic 6, the new phone right now. You can get it if you want by checking them out. But 165 hertz on a phone, that's just incredible. My phone only has 60. I'm just still amazed by this.
Indeed, indeed. I'm amazed by the entire quality of Counter-Strike we've had today as well. And, oh, hello, Lambert, out of nowhere, finds one. But Matty, despite being pretty damn blinded, is good for another. Matty getting spammed through the smoke here. narrowly escapes into Garage, and a Molotov from Notice in towards Mini means perhaps eClub Brugge can make their way down to B. Ooh. Okay, M4 removed from play.
Oh, sorry. I've been seeing someone in the chat say burger the whole time, and I was wondering, like,
eClub
what is he
Burger.
talking about? But he calls them eClub Burger.
Yeah, they've been going since eClub Brugge's or eClub Burger's first game. Oh no, I'm going to start saying burger now. You bastard!
Oh, I mean, I like it's original. I love it. This is why we sometimes read chat for gems like that.
Yeah, but can Richie be the gem for eClub Brugge or eClub Burger? No, as Sixer cuts him down in the second run on the ball for LDLC. And is this the beginning of a comeback as the economy starts to falter for the T side?
Yeah, now here you can see the LDLC players. They're definitely not looking how they were looking in their first best of 3. They are looking very well composed, and as you can see there, Lambert drinking some nice water. Best thing to drink when you have to stay focused for such a long time. Now Sixer here. Let's throw utility towards Rampage here. Holding down the door. Smoke gonna make sure his opponents can't see him, but eClub Brugge now only with the pistols. And count 4 Glocks and 1 Desert Eagle. Now Richie on the Eagle. He has been a bit quiet in this game. Now, definitely been an absolute legend today for his team. And let's hope that he will be able to show up, because eClub Brugge already up 5-2. So if Richie turns on, I do believe that could be the thing to get them over the finishing line. But LDLC now, they have gotten the momentum to go their way. Going up against an Eco and Sixer here. Oh, he's going to get overwhelmed. Maka has to run away now.
No, the B-hops were just elegant and something I am very envious of, but Maka's AWPing is even better. He's just such a powerful player, and Keel's chiming in too means it's all down to Matty, and he's not even able to find one. LDLC pick up their third, and this is prime time for eClub Brugge. There we go, eClub Brugge to come back alive. Richie only 2-7 right now. Steve-O's 2-6. As you said, if those 2 players are able to activate themselves to match the levels of the stand-in, Relax, then I see the Benelux squad taking this game. But if they're unable to really capitalize on advantages given to them, LDLC, you know, they could sneak back into the lead here, and we might see our first actual comeback story in the first half of Nuke.
And we're talking about being envious earlier, but I am just envious of that AWP that Sixer has with the Envy stickers. Got that one from Kenny S. as a gift when Kenny S. departed that lineup, and when he went to E2, that is all the way back in, I believe, 2016 or something, or 2017. It's been a long time ever since he has been on that Envious lineup, but nice bit of trivia that I have brought up already in the past.
That's
when
pretty
we were
cool.
casting, but I think it's something nice to mention when we're casting last year. Now Sixer is going to find a kill onto Maddie. 5 versus 2, and eClub Brugge, the momentum certainly not going their way. Maka going to find the kill onto Steve O's with that magic stick. And Chaos finds the headshot onto Richie.
Yeah, things are starting to look considerably worse for eClub Brugge than they did at the start of this map. Richie 2-8 now, Steve-O's 2-7. Admittedly, that was a very difficult round for them to have a stake in, but I did not expect LDLC to be coming back as strong as they are right now. It seems that eClub Brugge have fallen flat. Ever since they lost that first round, they've been unable to bounce themselves back. And obviously, they haven't had to deal with failure in a round before because they won 16-0 on this map last time. So it's definitely a bit of a reality check for the boys of eClub Brugge. Matty, in the meantime, trying to get something done on the outside with his squad as utility rains on in. Molotovs to deny presence, but Matty's already up close. And Maka, what a shot on the AWP. 5 versus 4 now for the LDLC lineup. And things are again looking very, very good for them. Unless, of course, these pistols can cause a bit of a problem towards Hell.
These pistols certainly looking to send as many LDLC players as possible towards Hell. Now Steve O's kills Sixer 2 versus 3. This is still a possibility, not a big one, but if Relax does something incredible,
This would be... Oh, Steve O's headshot onto Maka. They would say boom headshot if there were sound effects here. But Lambert, oh, his positioning. Huge stuff. Gonna spray them both down in 5-5. Wasn't this 5-0 at some point?
It was
5-1.
indeed 5-0, and now, well, that's 2 5-round in a row streaks for both teams, and it looks like Lambert's supremacy's back on the menu. A brilliant play from him, and well, the LDLC players not quite happy just yet, but Richie definitely not as smiley as he was earlier, as he's struggling to put numbers up in this game. Now back into the action. This is eClub Brugge's biggest chance in a long damn time to put a round on the board, and it's one they desperately need to capitalize on. Relax certainly will try, as will Kios, as he tries to stop them spamming through the walls and towards lobby, but won't find anything just yet. Maka takes a lot of damage on the AWP, as his compatriots, or in fact opposition outside, attempt to dispatch of him. No success just yet though, and he falls off to a safer angle. And he's such a dangerous player right now. 12-6 on Maka. He's really been carrying this LDLC squad through. A lot of impact frags, and Lambert as well. Forced off the angle, but having a great start to this game.
Sixer holding down a trophy room, securing all the trophies earned by his team. Now Maka, an aggressive peek into lobby, gonna take out Maddie, already out of the game. And now eClub Brugge, they have to look for something else, and Sixer is gonna give himself up on a golden platter. Relax, oh, there's a player right next to you. Oh, Relax, oh my lord, Lambert, he must be kicking himself after that one. Hadji gonna find Steve O's, and now the game has been equalized. We are on 3 versus 3, and LDLC now are going to try to prevent eClub Brugge from taking control of the speed bomb site. The bomb has been dropped. Relax now. So 3 kills in this game, or in this round, excuse me, already. Richie going to find Maka, and Hadji now, 1 versus 2. Going to find Relax. And Richie from the control room. Molly is going to go down there, but Hadji only has a defuse, get no smoke. So Richie, oh, he's not going to fall for it. He's going to bait it out. But with 23 HP. Oh, Richie survives this 13 HP, but Richie, he's just toying with Hadji. At this point, it's looking like Hadji has lost this one, ladies and gentlemen. Richie absolutely falls off. Oh no! Oh my god, Hadji! I have called it a bit too early, but Hadji, he has won this one. And Richie, I honestly don't understand what that was, because Richie, it looked like he was so dedicated to the fact that his opponent was faking, so he was not peeking a single time. But then towards the end, I don't know why he gave in.
Well, because it was the 4th fake. I think after 4 fakes, anybody would give in to that sort of pressure.
At some point, you have to dedicate, though. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Yeah, of course, in the very end, a stuck plant has to come in, and look at the disappointment on his face. That is, of course, a heartbreaking round to lose. You had the 2 versus 1 advantage, but the bomb planter wasn't covered. And Hadji, a very impressive finish. Meaning they are overtaking eClub Brugge with 6 rounds in a row. Because of the bomb plant, the T's will be able to reinvest into this one, but this is a round they so desperately need to win, even more than the last.
Yeah, now Maka with the Yarp going to be peeking towards the squeaky door, but oh, no one is there just yet. But Chaos, oh, this aggression. He is definitely looking on fire right here. Oh, down 56 HP now. Hadji, oh, the sandwich is coming in. Chaos here as well, but the timing is not right. It just goes to show how important timing is in this game. If they moved in at the exact same moment, they would have had huge frags. But now, notice, this is going to find Maka. Lambert looking to save this one. Sixer now. The Ram player is going to come and try to retake this with his teammate. Oh, Rick Sixer gonna find his 2nd kill right there. Steve O's now 1 versus 2. Headshot onto Lambert, but Sixer, oh, Steve O's, he wasn't ready for this one just yet. But Sixer with an absolutely huge clutch. Oh, he was so well composed in that one.
Why would you walk out in the open whilst reloading, though? That's a huge rookie error. And Sixer, has he allowed himself enough time? Yeah, he's got a defuse kit. There's no G2 place here just yet.
Yeah.
They were a French team at the time, I do believe. But moving on, 7-5 to LDLCs. They pick up 7 in a row. And well, their round tally has been rising, as has the price of crypto recently. So if you want to jump on the hype train of, you know, maybe some Dogecoin, some Bitcoin, some Ethereum, then Coinbase is the place for you. Hop on down, regardless of the amount of money you want to be investing, and perhaps try your hand at becoming the next cryptocurrency billionaire.
Next Elon Musk.
The next Elon Musk.
Oh, he's like, even though he isn't associated to Dogecoin, he's like the CEO of it at this point, man. Every time he tweets about it, it just goes up in price. It's crazy stuff. But now eClub Brugge are looking to make some crazy stuff happen as well here. Lambert on the M4A4 is looking to get flashed in, and right now Lambert, I mean, he is the IGL, but he's kind of playing like an entry fragger at this point. Richie gonna find him. Now 4vs4 Chaos if he holds down mouse one. Oh no, gonna find a huge break with Hadji coming from behind. Gonna find two. Maka takes out notice as well. And Freelux now in a 1vs3. The opponents are in control of the bomb, and honestly, I think this is lost for him.
I feel bad for Relax. He's putting his heart and soul into this game, and his teammates just aren't capable enough to chime in and help. There have been some moments where, you know, Richie's had glimmers, as has Notice and Matty, but Relax has just been that consistent force, and we haven't really been saying his name enough because he goes down first, getting those multi-frags, setting his team up 4-round victories, but they're never able to capitalize. And now Relax, he has to do all the heavy lifting, and it's not going to be enough as Sixer swings on in, and an 8th round in a row to LDLC after being down 0-5.
Yeah, but you're absolutely right about the fact that we should put Relax a bit more in the spotlight. He is currently playing out of his mind, and he's the new kid on the block. He hasn't been playing with this lineup for months. No, I think this is his first official with this team now. Of course, not his first, but today, I mean.
Yeah.
But of course, he will have played scrims with them in the past before, but this is a beautiful performance from him here.
It's a great performance, and you can see why they brought him on instead of Simics, as harsh as it is to say. He wasn't performing for the past couple of months. And Relax would be a fantastic signing if they were to keep him on as a permanent addition. Maka, though, oh, he does get his shots baited out. He was on for the collateral of a lifetime there, but instead oh, dearie me. That is a decimation in the penultimate round of the first half. Ladies and gentlemen, I know we had absolute dominance from eClub Brugge. There we go, eClub Brugge in the last game that they played, but this one is telling quite a different story. 9-5 now as LDLC win their 9th round in a row. And nothing seems impossible on the CT side of Nuke anymore after we saw 15 in a row. But eClub Brugge, it's slowly slipping away from them.
Yeah. The next time I make a hamburger, I'm just going to make a video of it and I'm going to call it the eClub Burger. Gonna put it on Twitter maybe. You know,
follow myself... White on Twitter for more burger-centered memes.
Making myself the world's first eClub Burger. Devo is here, gonna be going down towards the people. Oh, Sixer holding the doors. Now they're not gonna go through it. They're gonna go into the control room. But Chaos, Chaos finds a knife on the notice. I don't think he noticed that one.
I certainly did
find 2 kills there. And Maddie is Devo's now, 2 versus 4. And eClub Brugge, I mean, Maddie now all alone. And something I do want to say before, well, after this round ends. We'll keep it for then, but Maddie here through the flames is going to find Chaos, but down to 20 HP. Sixer is going to find him. But something I do want to say is that eClub Brugge, from what I've seen from them, is they do sometimes get tilted.
I feel like from the cams, we have seen a little bit of upset coming through on the eClub Brugge camp. And, oh dear, that's disgusting. Notice, how does he not even fire off a shot there? 2 right clicks. That's more than enough time to spin around and at least do damage. Yeah, they're clearly flustered. They're clearly flustered here going onto their CT side. Now they just have to reimagine things as a 0-0 playing field and deliver the same performance they gave against Sangal on their CT side.
Yeah, talking about tilted, you can never get more tilted than these camera angles right here. They definitely, yeah, here we go. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2021 CSGO edition right here.
How dare you make fun of my camera operator? I love these wacky camera angles coming on through. They're very unique to Blast. And see, look at that.
That is like a perfect boy band photo if those guys weren't terrorists.
Yeah, we need Nickelback on here as well. We need him. This is just.
You got Harry Silos rather than Harry Styles because we're on Nuke. See what I did there?
Oh,
I'm funny.
that's Nicky Garage. I think you know who I was talking about there, but oh,
I love that Nicky Garage.
world famous rapper.
Yeah, okay. Moving on. As the end of halftime draws near, these two squads have a very, very important pistol round ahead of them, especially for the eClub Burger side. Can they take control of Nicky Garage and subsequently win themselves this all-important second pistol round?
And we are seeing all this. I love this, and I love the control of the camera work here because when you fly a bit to the side, you can sometimes see like under the map. So it's
Yeah.
really nice that they're just so in control on that camera. I do feel bad for that camera operator that is hanging on that drone right there. Now Chaos is gonna be pushing towards the ramper, but oh, relax. That's a bit too much for him to handle. Now Chaos is just trying to jump around like a happy bunny, but Relax is gonna put him down. Now, Haji with a trade and 4 versus 4 Stevo's here. Oh, gonna find one, finds 2, turns around, finds the third Stevo's. Absolutely popping off. Lambert, he is on another level in this map. He is on the A bomb side, probably wondering what just happened to my team. Stevo's 3 explosive frags, and notice he's gonna finish it out with a kill onto Lambert. eClub Brugge are not out of this one just yet.
My voice ascended about 7 octaves there as Steve-O's flips himself around and finds a third. This is a pinnacle of pistol rounds. Oh my goodness, it's so clean. Steve-O's, you are a legend of this pistol. Okay, moving on into the 10-6 scoreline here. I think even LDLC
Why
are
are
a
they
bit
laughing?
impressed about that one. What can you do but be impressed here? Oh, bit of neck pain it seems. Don't forget, ladies and gents, to get up and stretch mid-match. If you're sitting down all day, it's not good for the blood flow, not good for the muscles. Keep yourselves active. An hour of exercise a day. I know it's difficult in quarantine, but I myself am guilty of not following my own advice. We can pull through this together. Either way, can eClub Brugge pull through together? Sixer says no. Sixer says no very hard. And Kios chimes in. It's a scout shot from Richie to keep himself in it, but it's a 1 versus 2 now. There's so much pressure on him. Will he be able to mount it? Oh my goodness. Jumping out from the high heavens, loses all hope as the accuracy is dispelled from the scout. And Haji chimes on in with the MP9. LDLC, this is looking threatening. I can't believe they take away everything from eClub Brugge there. And now Steve-O's able to force in, but it's a hero FAMAS, which is not something you like to see too often.
Yeah, and in that pistol round we saw earlier, I think Steve-O's heard you call them eClub Brugge the whole time, and he just got angry, man. He's like, we are Brugge! We are eClub Brugge, not Burger! And just popping off right there.
Yeah, it's a shame he wasn't able to replicate it in round number 17. I can do basic maths, don't you worry.
2 plus 2 is 4.
Oh dear, not that again.
I'm not doing it, no way.
But now 4 versus 5 is times are looking tough for this eClub Burger roster. Haji
Did it again.
won't be the man to entry. Instead, it's going to be Lambert, and now a 3 versus 5. LDLC got everything going in their favor, and notice stopped short of finding a frag there. Matty, RKO out of nowhere, does pick up a kill onto Haji, but it's still a 2 versus 4, and Relax is on the wrong bomb site.
Maddie and Relax, both together. Definitely going to be pretty far away from each other, so they won't be able to hold hands. Well, they go down. Not very romantic, if you ask me. But there's nothing really romantic about this game. It's just an absolutely heartbreaking game for either one of these teams, because one team will be the loser here. A lot of heartbreak today, though, in all fairness. First game 2-0, second game 2-0. So damn massive for eClub Brugge and LDLC and their opponents. I mean, they're coming into like probably one of the biggest tournaments of their lives, and then they just get smashed. That must just be so damn painful. But what can you do when both of these teams are just so damn good at this game? LDLC find their 12th to now 12-6. eClub Brugge and their money. Oh no.
Yeah, eClub Brugge are so flustered. If they buy into this one, if they force a single weapon, I'd say this game is out of their hands. They just need to let this 13th slip away and then win every single round off the back of that. I would say under normal circumstances, it's near impossible, but I've seen what they can do on this map. They need to replicate their strategies and they need to just really bring the pain that they were able to bring against Sangal. Obviously, they were playing with so much more confidence, and that confidence was backed up by the shots they were hitting. But now an Astralis stack towards a ramp. I have never seen this before. Can LDLC win out against this wall of pistols? The Wonder Wall, it seems, but there's no Oasis on the other side. LDLC instead have their Lambert IGL put onto 10 points of health, and now the flurry of CTs in from heaven will deny a bomb site presence for the time being, but Haji immediately decapitates Relax as Zeus is fired off too early. Sixer, Kios, Sixer again. Oh, dearie me. eClub Brugge. They try and spam down to stop the defuse. I think this is a round eClub Brugge will be forced to lose.
Yeah, now Steve O's here on the silenced pistol. Can he find a head? Yes, he can, but a headshot is not enough when they have a helmet on. That is why wherever you are in life, just put on a helmet. Even if you're sitting behind your computer, you can never be safe enough. Even when you're sitting in the car, just wear a helmet, kids. It's
Is that a threat? Why?
why would it be a threat? It's just safe advice, you know, safety first. Put on your helmet.
Well, okay, I will put that in this put that in the scrapbook for later. And we don't actually have a single helmet coming through for the eClub Brugge side, but obviously they're up against the AK-47, so it's not the end of the world, because if you get hit in the face, it's game over for you regardless. This needs to be around for LDLC, though. I can't stress the importance of it enough, and this vent drop could be what makes or breaks it. Maka, though, finds himself getting a headshot to Matty. Steve-O's trading onto Kios, his fellow Belgian. Haji. Oh, dear. Oh, dearie me. That is a disgusting headshot. And I think I just got the sides mixed up there, as it is the CTs who need all the kills they can get. Richie has to win this! Haji! There's no way! Oh no, we could be looking at another 16-7 here. Steve-O sees more than one, but one is all he's able to find. Notice 1 versus 3. Sees a man surely in shadow, but no, he overlooks him. Now he sees him, but misses a lot of crucial shots. That's wasting time. There's a man at double doors, and Notice surges on by. He's going to smoke the bomb. And double doors. Oh, Maka with no health left. 8 points of health, and he still wins the engagement. eClub Brugge are more flustered than they've been this entire day. LDLC are driving the Kingpin home straight through their chests.
It's been a great day for Benelux Counter-Strike, but I mean, we've already gotten quite far, I do have to say. 6-14 now. LDLC looking to take this game in quite the convincing fashion. But even if eClub Brugge lose this one, they can be very optimistic for the future. They have played their hearts out and they are still in it, of course. Richie here with the Deagle in a great spot to perhaps find some kills. Is going to find the headshot onto his fellow Belgian player. Now Maka with its Rato and beyond a 4 versus 4. All these players playing around the smoke, but as soon as these smokes go away, he's going to be a lot of trouble. Haji finds Notice and Matty here, long range with an MP9. This is not a duel you want to take. Lambert is going to shoot his head straight off, and now Relax and Steve-O's 2 versus 4 to keep LDLC off of series point here. Steve-O's now is going to be pushing into B. Now, LDLC, this is brutal. They're just waiting to see where these players are. Relax and Steve-O's, they're not even being they're not being allowed to save in peace, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, definitely not. And why would they be when the economy is looking that strong on the side of LDLC? They want to decimate them as hard as they possibly can. No remorse shown by these LDLC players. They're even using up all of their utility to ensure not a single spot goes unchecked. However, the Deagle makes his way up through secret.
And we were talking about saving a little too early, I must say, because the bomb hasn't gone down yet. There's still opportunity for the Deagles to deny something, but they're not quite fast enough through those smokes. And Relax, down he goes. Steve-O's not good for the 1 Deag, and now eClub Brugge, they're down by a considerable number of rounds. It's 9 rounds down, and they have threaded this number of rounds together before. And that perhaps you guys can try threading together your cryptocurrencies through Coinbase.com. Coinbase, where you can invest a little or a lot into the cryptocurrencies and, you know, try your hands at, as I said before, perhaps becoming the next cryptocurrency millionaire.
I mean, I'm a believer in you guys in the chat. I believe you guys can do it. But just make sure to follow the experts. Now, Chaos is going to find the kill onto Richie, looking like a bit of an expert himself. Sixer headshot to notice. And now, could this be the end for eClub Brugge? Steve-O's going to find Sixer. And now, Lambert and Maka in his bomb site looking for Steve-O's. If Steve-O's goes down right here, this could be the end. He finds Hachi. Now, can he find another? No, Maka takes him out. It is all down to the new guy on the block here, Relax. 1 versus 2. The bomb currently planted on the B bomb site, so he's going to find Maka, but now he has to go all the way down and has look for Lambert. Will it be Lambert supremacy? I certainly hope so for you, because you've been a bit of a fan of him all this game, but Relax, plenty of utility here to win this one. He's going to throw a molly towards the door, going to smoke the bomb off, and perhaps that is going to be... Oh, he's going to stick 10 second defuse. Oh no, LDLC are going to take the game. Lambert going to find headshots of Relax, and LDLC has secured their spot in the playoffs.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Lambert supremacy. He's only gone and won another clutch for his team. Lambert is a madman. Oh, Richie knows he's had a terrible game. It's just not a patch on the form he was showing on Vertigo, and the flustered nature of the team didn't rub off on Relax, but it certainly rubbed off on the core 4. And after a very disappointing loss, they no doubt want to just spend some time with themselves, running over the demo, seeing where it all went wrong, because there was a couple of rounds there that really should not have gone in the favor of LDLC, but they steal it away. They steal this map away to the detriment of, well, of course, eClub Brugge and their clearly new set wave of global fans.
I can see Haji in the TeamSpeak already waiting.
Haji's ready and raring to go. He's
Already.
back at it again. I mean, he's had a fantastic 2-0 to start the day. And whilst it's a heartbreaking loss for eClub Brugge, a brilliant 2-1 situation. And that's it. They've done it. They've won out Group A, and in a stellar fashion. I thought that last game was going to be a little bit closer with the performance eClub Brugge put up earlier on Nuke. But on their CT side, it was too little too late. After the pistol, they don't really put up much of a fight elsewhere. And, well, as we said, LDLC take it in style.
Yeah, that was a very stylish game indeed. Now, eClub Brugge, they already looked very stylish earlier, but LDLC, I mean, they just took a page out of their own book and just Uno reverse card them.
Yeah, no, that's actually a more dominant scoreline than what they were able to put up on their own map pick of Inferno. It was 16-7, 16-7, and then to 16-6. But enough of us rambling on. We are now joined by the one, the only Haji. Haji, a huge congratulations from us to your team for, well, surpassing expectations with how dominant you've been playing today.
Cheers. Thank you so much. Yeah, that was a tough start though with that Mirage game in Vertigo, I mean. But yeah, I'm glad that we are first of the group, I guess. So yeah, happy with it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry, no, we can hear you. That was perfect. White, I was expecting you to jump in there.
No problem.
But it's okay. I've got a good question for you. After watching the Nuke game that eClub Brugge were able to deliver earlier, were you scared having Nuke as the third map?
No, actually, it was really surprising for us as well to witness that 16-0. But yeah, I think we played against these guys like 2 weeks before or 1 week before in another tournament. And we played exactly the same maps and we won Nuke against them. So I was confident that we can win again, you know, on the same map. So yeah, I was pretty confident though.
And no, you displayed that confidence in spades. A 16-6 scoreline, that is not something that you come across every day either. This game has been or this entire day has been a weirdly one-sided affair to one team or the other. And well, you must be so proud of yourself and the squad for being the one to deliver in this very intense final best of 3 of the day.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was tough, especially the second one. Like as I said, the start was tough. We got wrecked, I think 6 and 7 on Vertigo. So yeah, I'm happy that we how to say that we, you know, like it didn't make us break, you know, like we were stronger in the next map. So yeah.
All right, thank you. Now, what are your goals for LDLC as a team for the rest of this year? Now, we are now still in May, but you guys are in Blast Rising, a team for rising teams, and you guys are definitely looking like a rising star. So, what are your goals for the next of the year, the rest?
Well, to be honest, one of our goals is obviously to make it to top 30 of HLTV. I think that's a really big step for those upcoming teams when you finally achieve that top 30. You have a lot of exposure and you have a lot of invites and people notice that you're doing good. So yeah, for sure, being in top 30. And we are in some online tournaments, like for example, Blast. It's a really good tournament for us. So I expect us to do good here. I hope so. And finally, the MDL. We are playing MDL, and we know that there is spots for Pro League. So yeah, so that's the main goals.
And do you think, as it stands at the moment, you guys can get yourself a Pro League spot? It's going to be quite tough with Big now joining the fray. So I mean, what are your predictions for that?
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be tough with Big. I think they are top 6 in the world, something like that. Yeah, it's going to be tough, but I believe it's 2 spots, right? Or only one?
I think
not
it's
sure.
it's only
I think
one
only
for
one,
the
yeah.
One,
Premier,
right?
yeah.
World rankings as well.
Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be tough, man. We need a lot of works and hit our shots. So I believe, I think we can do it with a lot of works.
Yeah, I mean, and this is a great start for you guys as well. Hopefully, this will propel you onto further successes. I don't know what your schedule's looking like. I know it's been pretty hectic for everybody in Europe recently, but do you have any other tournaments that you're planning on taking on in the next couple of months?
Yeah, as I said, we have MDL, which is one of our main focus right now, and we have Blast Rising, we have Lootbet. It's another online cup, and finally we have this thing, which is gathering all the winners of national championships.
Yeah.
You know, like as we won the French one. We are in the main tournament. I think there is Endpoint, Movistars, and other good teams. So yeah, that's the thing we have.
And eClub Brugge could be there as well pretty soon because they're in the they're in the running for victory for ESL Benelux. Yeah.
Yeah,
but,
that's true.
So
now,
if you were to come up against eClub Brugge again, would you want the same maps?
Maybe we'll ban Vertigo now. Just kidding. Yeah, I don't know, man. As I said, we lost Vertigo twice against them already, so yeah, there is something there to work on. Or yeah, I think it will be the same maps, to be honest, but we will do our homework and prepare better for Vertigo.
All right, White, do you have anything else you'd like to ask?
Yeah, like I did with our last interview, I would like to ask Haji if you have anything to say to your fans supporting you all day today.
Well, I'm really happy that there is some people, especially from France, but could be as well from Europe and in the world. So yeah, I'm really happy that there is some people who are supporting us. It means a lot to us, especially in those times, I would say. So yeah, thank you so much for people who are cheering for us, and thank you guys for the interview. And yeah, thanks for everything.
Yeah, no worries at all. It's been an absolute pleasure having you on, and hopefully you can reinvigorate that LDLC name a little bit more as you continue throughout this tournament. All right.
Cheers, man.
No worries at all. I think that's all from us for now, and
yeah,
I think it's time for me and you to wrap up the show, White, quite shortly.
That will be after the interview for sure. So thank you for joining us here, Haji. We had a blast here.
Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Ciao, ciao.
Bye.
Ciao, ciao.
But yeah. I knew that having a blast would sneak its way in eventually. I saw what you did there.
I always do it, man. I always do it.
But no, it is true. I can speak for both of us when I say we've had an incredible time on the opening day of Blast. I did not expect this caliber of Counter-Strike to be coming straight out of the gates, and we've seen some incredible scenes today. Some that I definitely did not expect. I did not expect a 16-0 on the opening day of a tournament, especially one of this caliber. But here we are. We've been for a day full of surprises. And White, as you said to me, I wouldn't have wanted anybody else to enjoy it with but you.
Wait, let's try this right now.
It's that way.
Hey! But yeah, I just to end it all off, I want to say a big thanks to Fantasy Expo and Blast for allowing us to cast this here. This is my and your first big tournament like this that we're casting, and we're honestly having a blast. Like I just said, this is our main passion. I just personally, I live for Counter-Strike. This is my life. I don't even come outside anymore these days. This is just all I do, and I just love it so much. I'm having a blast. You can probably see throughout the entire day, all you can see is a smile right here, and this is not fake. I'm just enjoying myself, having the time of my life. So thanks to the organization right here for having us, and also thank you, Sneaky, for being the amazing co-caster that you are.
Well, White, I think that after that touching note, it is time for us to start to wrap things up. And, well, before we do, let's recap what we've seen here today. We've seen a 2-0 LDLC over UMX. So UMX have gone down into the danger zone. They are currently last place in Group A, and they will be up in the elimination match, which is, I believe, in 2 days' time. I could be wrong on that front. In fact, look at that. We have ourselves a schedule. So LDLC have made it all the way through, and the lower bracket hinges on whether UMX can take on Sangal or whether Sangal can continue their way up to a rematch against eClub Brugge. And, well, that is definitely a rematch that I'd like to see. I don't know about yourself, White.
Yeah, I would love to see that rematch as well. I think Sangal definitely will be able to prepare themselves more for that. But on that, we are going to wrap it up here for today. Tomorrow, UMX versus Sangal. I mean, we saw the graphic, but it's actually already tomorrow that these games are going to be played. UMX versus Sangal will be at 12 p.m. and then at 3 we will see eClub Brugge, excuse me, versus the winner of that. So it's going to be a lovely day of CSGO for you guys tomorrow. But for today, it is going to be the end. So I hope you guys have enjoyed, and see you guys back tomorrow with another lovely casting duo.
Thought you'd leave me, but you never tried. I thought you'd gone and left me here to die. On and on, you keep staying on by my side. But it's me who's going for a ride. Oh. Don't leave me now, don't leave me then. Don't leave me now, don't leave me then.
I suffer many thrills that always leave a mark in me. This highway's never ending, it brings you to your knees. But no one's love is like it is. You got no one above you, and so they say you're free. But that's not all that bothers me. I had never said a word about it, but never stop believing, don't you know? I haven't been around for you, my darling. Short in memories won't guide you home. Somewhere in this desert, I will find my peace. I don't know how long it will be. My shell just keeps on breaking. Inside, I long to see the pearl that shows you what is real. Many people gathered from side to side, but that's not all that's on my mind. I had never said a word about it, but never stopped believing, don't you know? I haven't been around for you, my darling. Short in memories won't guide you home. I have never said a word about it, but never stopped believing, don't you know? I haven't been around for you, my darling. Short in memories won't guide you home. I haven't been around for you, my darling. Short in memories won't guide you home. Music got the best in me ever since I was a child. Now it's showing its ugly face. What can I do? Music creeps into my dreams, wakes me into sweaty sheets, abandons me when nights died out. What can I do?
Stop this, get right. Stop this, get right. Dream big, 'cause boy, you're gonna make it. Stand tall, there's a higher road to take it. Let go of everything that you know and be wild in the mystery. Yeah. I've been in the darkness for 40 days. I've been searching for holy flames, a sign to light up the way. So can you help me out? Can you help me out? I've been more certain of truth before. I've been called a righteous man before. Yeah, I've been closer to Jesus before. So can you help me out? Oh, can you help me out? Am I on my own? Am I on my own? Or can you help me out? Am I on my own? Am I on my own? Or can you help me out? Can you help me out? I've was raised well, genetic holy grail. Always had friends in class, never got picked last. Still I feel like an outcast. I traveled down south, the callers freaked me out. I learned a thing or two before I came unglued. Now my graphic days are gone too. I tread the line of worlds that won't intertwine. I live inside of circles that don't quite align. Please tread the line with me. I listen to the reborn, but sympathize with the scorn. I don't know which is worse, but from the back of the hearse, they both seem to put life first. I tread the line of worlds that won't intertwine. I live inside of circles that don't quite align. Please tread the line with me. I tread the line of worlds that won't intertwine. I live inside of circles that don't quite align. I stand behind a tidal wave of men in mind to tread the line like me. I saw your life and you saw mine. Yours wasn't pretty, mine wasn't fine. But when our ways and lived our lives over the hill, I passed you by. Black Don't kill me now. Lower the hill, lower the hill, lower the hill, lower the hill. Don't kill me now. Don't kill me now. Don't kill me now. Dying tree fantasy. Come talk to me.